John Cena has turned back face in almost a whoopsie type of turn. Or is John Cena just faking it? And John Cena really will reveal his true colors again in the SummerSlam main event. Let's monetize this Friday night. Going to talk about a lot of things here tonight. Stick around. Be ready to be raped. Plus, if we hit $500, there'll be a SummerSlam main event reaction on this channel. If we hit 1,000, we'll do an entire day of SummerSlam watch along. All day long. We'll see if we can make that happen or not. I doubt it, but what the hell? Crazy. Tonight, if we hit those goals, those things will happen. Otherwise, we'll just do a post show like we're supposed to anyway. That's right. $500 is SummerSlam main event reaction plus the post show, or $1,000 all day long SummerSlam watch along, all show, all day. Let's monetize this. It's Friday Night Smackdown. It's SummerSlam Go Home. It's all of it. Get hard.
This is a new Monetize This, a new Joe Cronin show. The future is now. This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. Die, you woke baby. For over 10 years and 400 episodes, this is the show that's destroyed lives, created lives, and taken lives. Monetize this. Zero fucks, baby. Now grab your drugs and privates and get ready. Fuck women. Fuck hospitals. Fuck Bill Gates and hell. Fuck everyone. Now that I think of it. Let's drink and drive and look for jaywalkers.
Taste Cronin's dick.
Over 70 million views. New rumors and politics. UFOs and aliens and other shit. You're tuned into the most controversial show on YouTube.
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
Sith Media, the enemy design.
Fuck you, dumbass!
Over 13 years on YouTube.
Come on out, you rapist!
Now I know you live in South Jersey, you sick freak.
I am coming for you. I was given bread and breadcrumbs and I wanted a full course meal.
A show that gives zero fucks.
My life was in danger.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Blah. When I plan to act pompous, you shall certainly know.
Why don't you eat the cheese out of your mother's vagina before you kill her?
I just might fuck her!
Oh, God, feed the Omega.
You ridiculous piece of shit.
Tommy's a fucking retard faggot!
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's thought on Monetize This for that?
Dan, you're going to take the fucking, like, you're going to be in the bitch position. You know what I mean? You're going to get whipped, Dan.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Oh, great. I could fucking right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh yeah? Morning, guys. Spin the wheel now, stupid ass.
Anger is not the way of the jet.
You don't get angry.
Jealous us.
I was wildly wrong.
Monetize this. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. News, rumors, politics. Get ready for Joe. He's over 40 now, but his cock's still ready to grow. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
If you're in the chat, then I need you to stick that thumb directly up the Rock's ass. John Cena. Monetize this. It's Friday Night Smackdown. 500 episodes of Monetize This. 500 episodes. What's up, everybody? If you're in the chat, baby, hit that like button for me if you can. Appreciate you guys being here tonight with me on a Friday night. We'll talk a little bit about the SummerSlam Night 1 stuff and whatever you really want to be honest. I got some stuff going on, I'll show you. You know? Hello. Bear with me a second, chat. This music is ridiculous. Bear with me a second, guys. We're getting this thing started, but just bear with me a minute. We're getting things rolling. Hit the like button. Vote on that poll if you guys can at the top. We got the poll rolling. There's plenty of stuff to vote on that. It sounds like
this
Christmas.
This is a new Monetize This, a new Joe Cronin show.
Is this Christmas time?
The future is now.
This sounds like Christmas.
This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube.
Sounds like Christmas.
This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
We're live. It's Friday night, and I hope you hit the like button. Sorry, right as I started the show, my daughter's like, I threw up again. My kid is going to win the Darwin Award, like, very soon. My daughter is like, let me try this and see if I get hurt. And I'm like, don't do that. My daughter is Veruca Salt from, she literally is Veruca Salt from Chocolate Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. She'll be like, I'm going to go do this. And I'll be like, oh, don't do that without your whatever the fuck. And then she'll just be like, and she'll do it anyway. And then something bad will happen. she's riding her scooter barefoot. Don't ride your scooter barefoot that fast because if you got to stop, you're going to slice your whole foot open, whatever the fuck. And wear a helmet. Doesn't wear a helmet. Doesn't wear shoes. Goes out there and runs her fucking foot over and slices her foot open, her leg open bad. Oh, look what happened. You stoop. She finds a popsicle in the back of the freezer earlier today, just a little while ago. What was it like earlier today, before she fell asleep? It's like 3 o'clock or something. She finds a popsicle in the back of the fridge. It's like a coconut popsicle from like probably 10 years ago. Somehow it fell between the cracks of the freezer into some weird spot. And I go, that looks fucking terrible. Don't eat that. And she's like, it's like, I'm like, what is that? I'm like, are you gonna, what do you think you're gonna eat that? That looks horrific. She goes, she goes and eats it. Now she calls me and she goes, I just ate some chips and had a drink and I threw up. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. Right as I start the show. And then she goes, oh, I threw up earlier though, because, and I'm like, oh my God, did you eat that popsicle that I told you to throw out and not eat? She's like, yeah. Fucking retarded. Like, what are you doing? So, anyway, that's what I was dealing with. She was calling me like, oh. So, of course, Leah's not here. So, anyway, we're now on again. And hopefully my daughter's going to be all right, but I don't know. That popsicle that she ate looked fucking horrific. Bro, I looked at that popsicle and I was like, dude, that's making me sick looking at that. She's like, it's probably not that bad. I'm like, that's disgusting old, whatever. Throw that out. And she kind of looked at it, and then, I was continuing to clean the freezer. And she just came back and we started doing stuff. Apparently she went back and hit it, or what? What the fuck? Dude, I would never have done that when I was a kid. I would have been freaked out, oh my God. If my mom was like, this is bad, this is old, that's no good anymore, I'd be like, oh, fuck you, I'm not eating that. If my mom said that, I'm not touching that. This girl's like, I don't care. It's just crazy. So, needless to say, I hadn't set up all my audio and things the right way. So, anyway, we're good now with that. Ugh, just a mess. Gargi gone off boxed wine and weed and pee. What? Hospital bills will ruin you. Hopefully we don't need any of that. She was already sick, though, to be honest. She was, my son is all congested, and then she's congested. John Cena, face turn. We got a poll up right now. People are making a lot of comments about a lot of things. It's Friday night SmackDown review, SummerSlam pre-show, go-home show, whatever you want to call it tonight. Plus, we're also doing kind of a monetize this tonight. We'll see who shows up on the Discord and everywhere else. But I hope you guys, if you're out there and you want to join me, you know where to go to be on the show. We'll get this Friday night cooking a little bit. So everybody's invited to the Discord, of course. So get on over there. Come on in. Jump in and get weird. Cena face turn. What did you think? What did you think? So far, this is what we're dealing with. Not great, I don't think. 42% of you believe he's faking the face. %42 of you believe he's faking being face. That's wild. 35% think heel turn or a bust. Oh, heel turn. I actually meant heel turn is a bust, but I wrote that wrong. Oh, I did write it right. Heel turn, a bust. Yeah, it's a bust. So some of you guys just said, yeah, that heel turn was a bust. Some people said he should have stayed heel. And the last place was like him heel, not happy. Like you're not happy that he's heel. That he's face now. So only 11%. So, but a lot of people think he's faking being a face again. So he'll turn back to heel. So we'll see how that goes. That could be crazy.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt.
I'm going to go to Discord in just a second. I see you there.
My security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Fuck this dumb wrestling show you virgin bitches watch. It's queer and retarded nonsense. All you fidgets need to stop worrying about wrestling and worry about how hard I wanna fuck DJ Glaze's anus while Jennifer Muppet spits in my mouth.
Ooh. Jesus, Big Jones. Big Jones, thank you for the $3 though, man. Thanks for the $3. If we actually hit a crazy goal tonight, we're gonna do an all-day SummerSlam stream tomorrow if we hit the goal. All-day SummerSlam stream tomorrow if it happens. Otherwise, if we hit a different amount, we're going to do a main event stream into the post show, or we'll just do the post show for night one like we're going to. Depends if we hit the goal. The goal is pretty hefty. Obviously, 500 SummerSlam main event reaction and post show. I was just going to do a post show, but we hit 1,000. I'll do an all day long pre-show and all SummerSlam watch along extravaganza on this channel. It will be insane, but we'll see what happens. Let's go to Discord. And we are going to the Discord, so anybody want to join us over on Discord, feel free to come on over. It's been a long, long time, but Rastafa is here.
What's going on?
Okay, you don't have to match my weird intro voice guy thing, you know?
Maybe I was the originator.
That's true. I thought you said the N-word. Speaking of N-words, here's DJ Glaze, who is coming off of his ban for saying the N-word so many times.
Yeah.
And he laughs about it.
Yeah.
Or he is a racist.
He kind of, he's either that or he enjoys just being a shithead. I don't know what it is, but I almost think he is. I really almost think he might be, to be honest.
I've never met Mustafa.
Yeah, and if you did, you'd probably hang him. Mustafa, what's been up, man? What are you thinking tonight? SummerSlam, all this Cena stuff. We haven't heard from you in so long. We don't even know how you feel about the John Cena heel turn, and everything that's gone on and now what they're doing.
All right, so basically with the heel turn, I mean, in theory, it's awesome. The execution of it, not so much.
Yeah.
Because it's very difficult to boo Cena at this stage, not only in his career, but the fact that this is his last hurrah. It's very difficult, even though that he can do it. I mean, again, when somebody back in February when he did the heel turn told me oh man, this was bigger than when Hogan joined the NWO. I'm like, you are on crack, my friend.
Yeah, that's insane.
The difference is if you watch that footage when Hogan turns, literally within a minute, garbage is thrown in the ring. A guy tried to rush the ring. They got their ass whooped. That's heat. Cena turning was barely any heat other than just people booing. That was it. And we're also in the internet age where everybody has an opinion. So it's not like back then where you just went to work or school the next day and you just talked amongst your friends. So for me personally, I felt that the heel turn with Cena, I mean, the whole thing with Travis Scott was a complete flop. I don't know why Travis Scott was the choice of this. I get it. He's a mainstream guy, but he's not Bad Bunny. He's not even Logan Paul. All right. And you hear stories like he wasn't committed as far as in training or he had a bad attitude. Well, then Great, he's not around. Get a replacement. Get somebody that represents both the counterculture, but then also has that heat that can give it to Cena legitimately, even if he can't work in the ring.
Right. Why
it's
not?
sad. It's sad, you know?
Couldn't they have like, why didn't they just keep Logan Paul with Cena then and have it be Logan Paul? And the whole,
It would have been a nice rub. It would have been a nice rub for Logan, for sure. But I think Logan being in the position that he's in right now is actually not bad. It's just Cena. Yeah, man. It's really weird, man. Because again, I remember back, like, dude, I was at ECW One Night Stand 06, and I remember, you know, this is at the time where I'm like, why is everybody booing Cena? And it was like, okay, they rushed him to Raw. I get it. People were not accepting him. But then the moment I was in that crowd and he came out, I got it. It's just he's easy to hate because he's so pushed far down everybody's throat. I got it. And I legitimately believe, because when I saw that sign on the Titantron, if Cena wins, we riot, I legitimately thought I was going to get out of there alive. And I was like maybe 14 at that time.
Well, yeah. No, it was a whole different thing. It's not even close. It's like, you know what? This is way closer to the Stone Cold heel turn, where you're like, wow, but a little bit different. Like, this was like, wow, they're finally doing this. It's a little late to do this, but holy shit. Stone Cold was more like, wait, Stone Cold's becoming a heel, I get? Like, this is weird.
Yeah, and even Austin said, if I would have had the mindset, I would have done what I did to The Rock, but then dropped Vince on his chin.
Right.
Did the stunner, that would have been it. But he didn't do that. And I actually look back at that time going, it was not even necessary for him not even to go heel. I understand that he needed to change something, but it's like there were no legitimate heels for him to feud with that made him feel like an underdog anymore at that point.
Yeah, they actually started like really, like, he lost a whole point of overall or something at that time. Like, it's like, yeah, because Vince does this with things. I feel like he like starts to try to get out of somebody. I always hear that it's the other person's fault though. Like, it's the Warrior's fault or someone else's fault or whatever. Somebody wanted more money, like Hogan did that. Like, and maybe Austin did too. Maybe Vince has a feeling because Austin did start acting kind of cunty, right? And I feel like
in the promos, yeah.
Well, I just feel like in like behind the scenes, like, I want more money. I don't want to work with this guy. I want to do this with that guy. I want to do that with that guy. This guy, whatever it is. And you know, it's just like they're always there's always something like that. And Vince maybe he's like, yep, here it comes again. Here we go. Like, it's gonna start again. Let's start getting into Brock Lesnar and get into this other guy. You know, Rock's gonna leave for Hollywood.
Yeah, I mean, again, I get it with Cena because, again, we wanted it so long. And as you said, like, Austin going heel after, again, and by the way, he wrestled like a heel even as a babyface. Same thing with Rock. You could have turned Rock heel easily, but, and again, I'm just talking from my childhood. It's just like, I did not want to see either Rock or Hunter, or I'm sorry, not Rock and Hunter, I mean, just Rock and Austin go heel because they were so white hot as babyfaces being brash as who they were. Cena, and we can all agree that Cena lost that brashness like way back, like even in 06, because again, he was just playing the Marine role and the Make-A-Wish role because that was the most popular thing to do.
Right.
But I look at it from the point of view where it's like, hey, if it makes money, it makes sense. Because you can also argue that there's a lot of things going on in WWE where you look at it from like, if it's not connecting with the audience, then it doesn't make sense, nor is it making money. But as of right now, the card is pretty much stacked. You know, we can go through the card if you want it. It's a good point. But with Cena, though, with this promo, it leaves you with so many questions. Like, I think it's bullshit how he's basically being perceived as like, I'm going to be a babyface. But then again, if we don't get Rock over the weekend, which I have a feeling we're not, and even if we do, it's just like, what is there for him to do? He's not going to be around all the time. And then also implementing him into the storyline doesn't really do him anything because he's not going to wrestle. Well, so it's very difficult to pinpoint where you want to bring both Cena and Cody out of this, because I believe Cody's doing a movie after this, right?
Yeah, the Naked Gun.
Yeah, Naked Gun. Yeah. So he's doing that film, but we also have, and again, I personally, for me, if I was a betting person, do not put the belt on Cody. As much as it is the right decision, do not put the belt on Cody. Keep it on Cena.
So a bunch of crazy things could happen, right? So we got a lot of things that could happen. I mean, think about this. This is the good part. Cena could be faking being a face and actually still be an asshole. Cody Rhodes could be turning heel himself. One of these guys could win as a face and it's legitimate, but then Seth Rollins could cash in and it's all a work that he was hurt.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely. Which, by the way, they have not mentioned once on TV since the incident. He only did it in interviews. You would see photos of him limping and doing the whole gimmick. They have not talked about it.
Yeah.
I think it's a work. I think it's a work.
I believe so too. And honestly, just hearing his music. And by the way, I'm actually going to SummerSlam. Dude, hearing that music, the crowd is going to lose their shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
by
the way, in the Northeast, Rollins is over. He's not a heel. He a baby face in the Northeast.
Oh, Rollins?
Yeah, like, dude, you even on a house show, even though that he's technically a heel, bro, he gets a good reaction. Especially positive. I mean, mainly because, he's got, I hate the gimmicks where, like, he's bringing out all that flamboyant crap that really doesn't do anything for his character, at least at this point, because I felt like that blooms off the rose. But just his presence and what he does in the ring is enough for him, for at least people, in New York, Jersey, Boston, Philly, to at least give him a decent pop. And mainly it's because of his music, which I wish he got rid of, because it has nothing to do with his current character at all, especially as a heel, because it limits you based on, again, your ability to create that moment as a character, but you have this babyface theme that everybody's just going to sing to on command. And at this point, and again, I'm trying not to say this like to demean his ability, but his entrance is a distraction and only holds him down even further, so that he can't progress as a character.
Yeah, I agree. It's all very it's unfortunate because it could have been way better. I think The Rock. It's like The Rock thought he was doing the right thing, but he really screwed that whole thing up, thinking he was doing the right thing or whatever. The Rock, in order to get
Black Adam too.
Well, and we may never get back to The Rock is going to have to work really hard, kind of to be a piece of shit to get that heelness back. Because, man, everyone wanted him to be this sort of final boss that he was. Everybody wanted that. And they wanted him to be the reason, that Cena was doing stuff. And they just abandoned all this stuff. I don't get it. Like, even though I didn't like Travis Scott either, and I thought he was a goof. And then when we saw Travis Scott go in the back and Triple H said, wait till you're out there doing it. And then the news came out that he was training. I'm like, go listen to my review. Go watch my show. I said, this guy doesn't look like he can do it. I can tell you right now, he does not have the form and the movement and whatever to do WWE. I am telling you right now.
And by the way, by the way, I mean, we haven't talked for a long time about this, but like, dude, that shot that he did at Cody with the right hand shot and like got him a black eye, bro, I would have said, dude, you're getting a receipt. And I feel like the receipt that he kind of got at WrestleMania wasn't good enough, because there were a lot of wrestlers, both in the indies as well as in, WWE and other companies, were like, F this guy. He's not professional.
Yeah, I don't even blame him that much, right? Like, definitely he fucked up and that was dumb and whatever, but they wanted him out there. He's barely ever been trained at all. He doesn't really know what they're doing fully. So I kind of blame them. Like, oh, well, that was stupid, but this guy's not a pro and doesn't even know.
And thank God. And thank God for Paul Heyman, because he was put in a really difficult position, because he basically had to tie the knots, or basically connect the dots, as it were, because Rock, changed this, or Triple H had to like pinpoint because they couldn't do this. There's been a lot of like bouncing back and forth in 2025 because certain things just fell through, or if as a fan you saw the end result of, let's say, this program or this and that, or you had an idea, I mean, things just fell through left and right. Either people got injured or people were not being professional, and in this case with Travis, and various other different factors, that Paul had to literally go out with one promo and kind of get the, connect the dots, as it were, with certain things, so that way it could kind of make linear sense. But we all know by now, it's just like, we love you, Paul, and we know you tried your best and it was good, but we get it. It's not happening. And with Rock, it's even more frustrating because it's like last year, as you know, with WrestleMania 40, we got the payoff, even though the Rock tried to butt in. But it's like every time when Rock comes back, it feels like things just get worse. I don't know why.
They do, bro. They do. Yeah.
Like he's not, dude. Rock is not a writer. He's not a script. I mean, again, that's why he's got Brian Gewirtz and people like that. But he's not that kind of writer where he's like, okay, I want this, I want that. Dude, it's like basically him saying, okay, just insert me in here, make me the star because I am the star, and I outstar everybody that's in the room. Yeah, because you're a multi-million, selling, movie maker as far as an actor and as a historic wrestler. But again, it's like he's not adding anything that boosts the credibility since last year, where even when he tried to make it all about himself and Roman, we obviously, the fans, turned that around. But it's like Rock can't find any traction. And then, of course, obviously the first Netflix of this year, you know what I mean? It just ended the whole Bloodline feud, which I thought was the biggest freaking mistake you could have done.
Yeah, no, it's they screwed up so much here, and it could have been better. It could have been better. I mean, it was already, like you said earlier, it's already tough for Cena to turn heel at this point anyway. So it had to be crazy, like it had to be good. And I think the Rock kind of legitimized it more. And that whole, they should have leaned into that mysticism about Hollywood and, you sell your soul. That was what some people might have made fun of that. Some people can say whatever they want. Some people are like, I hope it's not that. You wanted that. Everybody wanted that. That was the interesting thing. And they didn't come near it.
And what the best part was, then all of a sudden that Unreal thing came out. And I'm like,
yeah,
dude. Like, this is garbage. Oh, my God. Dude, Rock was my guy growing up. But now looking at his business.
Listen to this. You know why Vince McMahon got in a car wreck?
Oh, my
he was
God.
watching Unreal.
Oh, yeah. No, he was watching Hogan die.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, man. But, dude, you know what I mean, though, dude. It's like I grew up with this dude, admiring him, but then, of course, out of all people, Carl Anderson does a tweet, and it's just like, don't meet your heroes, bro.
Well, yeah, The Rock is so, Hollywood and whatever else that it's like, what did you think about tonight?
Him.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
What did you think about tonight?
I thought the promo between Cena and Cody was interesting. As far as the promo, giving him a false sense of security, but that's what I'm getting the sense of, because Cena is a very masterful promo guy. Whether or not you think he can cut a promo or not, dude, he can cut a promo. Dude, go watch him with Roman back in 2017 or 2018, whatever it was. And with this, I'm feeling like he's giving Cody a false sense of security, making him feel soft. And what we're going to see on Sunday, I believe the match is, it's going to be interesting how, even though he's going to come in as a babyface, because I'm looking at this more so like Bret Hart and British Bulldog, where the moment Bret laid the first punch on Bulldog, he got booed. Like the first stiff shot Cody does to Cena, my gut tells me that there are going to be some boos towards Cody. I mean, we've already been hearing some boos here and there with Cody, but I think it's going to be even more definite because, again, this is the Northeast and it's unforgiving. Even though he's going to get cheered, there's going to be that sense of you got to boo somebody. And then I guarantee you, Cena, in my opinion, is going to flip the switch, turn, and then the crowd's just going to cheer, and then Cody's going to get booed out of the building.
Cody's going to get booed. That's what I think, too, yeah.
Yeah, it could lead to anything.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No.
I have a feeling Cody is going to win the belt, and then Seth Rollins is going to cash in.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I think. I don't think anything else.
Yeah, that could happen too. And again, I'm not trying. And again, I'm not trying to say that Rollins may not be couldn't cash in on Cena, but then also he could cash in on the CM Punk Gunther match as well.
Yeah, I think he's going to cash in on Punk, bro. I just don't think he's going to cash in on Cena.
Well, let's actually talk about this because everybody's been really talking about Punk, especially in the main event picture for the last number of months. Yeah. Let's talk about Gunther.
Yeah.
He's been put in a very shitty position despite the fact that he's one of the best workers, if not the best worker in the company, arguably. The first world title run that he had, it just felt not as special as that IC run. Yeah. And I'll even argue that even though that he won the title back on Raw against Jey Uso, you know, doing the favors for Goldberg and, you know, and being in that spot, I get it, but it's just like, I feel Gunther is now almost considerably seen as like a tool, as basically like a tech, like, you know, he's a great hand, and that's a dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's I don't know what they're gonna do with that. I had trouble earlier trying to pick out what was gonna happen with CM Punk and Gunther. I feel like the build is not great at all. I don't really care.
No.
So that's why it feels like it's an unearned thing for Punk. That's why Punk's not gonna win, because they didn't really put a ton of effort into it. You know, so I just can't see Punk then winning. I think Punk would rather be like, let me get Gunther, let me put Gunther over, and like later on he'll do something the other way. So I do think
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking too, because I believe the bigger money is with Punk and Seth.
Yeah,
I think that match, and no matter if it's for the title or not, that feud, it's been hot and cold, and I don't mean hot and cold in a bad way, but hot and cold in a good way, because they've been distracted with other things, whether it be injuries, whether it just be different storylines or this and that. That feud is still potent in the fans' mind.
So maybe that's why Seth will cash in on the first night, because the second night is so big, you don't need anything else. Cena and Cody doing whatever it is that they're going to do, whether it's Cena working that he's face and now he's really bad still, or whether it's Cody turning or whatever happens, like that's big enough. You don't need anything else. But the first night is just Gunther and CM Punk. So if CM Punk beats Gunther, you're like, cool, but that wasn't a big rivalry. But oh shit, CM Punk's the world champion. But then when Seth cashes in and fucks over Punk, that's kind of crazy.
Right, and it sets up the feud, but then here's the problem. Gunther's left out in the cold. And you can't do that to a guy like him, especially, dude, look at his win-loss record. Not that it matters or anything, but just the idea that they've been pushing him to the moon, and the way he's been presented has been like a classic example of what a wrestler should be, at least in the current day and age. But he's got that respect from both the fans and in the business. But it just puts Gunther in a very precarious position, because, yeah, you could turn him babyface, but I don't think anybody really wants to, like, cheer him right now. I think they still wanted to be a heel because they really need heels, and legit heels that people can really believe to hate, but everybody loves to hate Gunther, so that's truly make him a good heel. I don't know.
I've been talking about this to everybody, especially Joe. I said there's not that many heels in the business right now, especially WWE.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this from the example of, like, you can play with this any way you want. Ultimately, how does everybody come out looking, no matter who wins, basically the title? Because at the end of the day, you can give the belt to Punk for a short bit, and can we all agree that Punk doesn't really need the title, despite the fact that he made that one
promo right now? Yeah,
Punk doesn't need the title. Right? Remember, he wanted the main event of WrestleMania. He never said, "I wanted the title. I want the main event." And besides, just a few years ago when he was in AEW, he was the world champion 2 times or 3 times, whatever it was. So again, the heavyweight belt doesn't necessarily matter, at least at this point in Punk's career. Even though he can win it again, I don't necessarily think that that's his MO. I think in that first promo that he says, "I'm here to make money," that can mean a whole number of things. It doesn't necessarily mean that, yes, having the title, great. And Punk's got money, especially through merch and all that stuff. So that's not what it is. I think what it is that he wants to leave the career and the legacy that he wants. And just by seeing that one clip, which, by the way, I have not watched on Real, I've just seen clips on Twitter. That one clip with Triple H is talking to him in the back when Punk is crying. And Punk says to Hunter, he says, "I just wanted you to know, you're saying I'm a main eventer. I just wanted you to know that." Because hearing from you means that I actually believe, in himself. And again, Punk, we all know that he can say whatever the hell he wants and he can mean it at that moment. But then with reflection and with time, he has a different mindset. Same thing with Hunter, because Hunter, we've all said, again, went into business for himself some of the time, if not a lot of the time, and did this and that. But now they're both grown, especially since that Vince is out of the picture, which Punk did claim that was a big factor for him coming back.
Yeah.
Damn, he really hated Vince. It's crazy.
Yep.
I would be so mad I would
Vince
be
really
mad.
hated him.
No, that's true. They might have hated each other. I feel bad. I would feel so bad if I was Punk, if I was him in the situation. Or saying I would if I was in the company. Because I grew up, we all grew up watching WWE and so did Punk, but I'm not somebody who would be like, oh, I don't want to be there. Vince is there. I would be like, maybe Punk is disappointed, but man, I'd be disappointed that this guy and this company that I grew up loving, but the reason I'm not happy is because of that guy. If only the guy who created everything that I loved when I was little, if only he was gone, I would be happy. That's sad. That's a sad thing to think and it's shocking, but it's true, like you said. I'll only play this.
Keith Barber, you will be remembered by your victims. Rest in piss.
That's
Not the first time I heard that.
That's exactly what I said on my my Twitter post about his death. Is I said, "Hey man, we'll never forget, and neither will those middle school cheerleaders, But
oh wow,
be that as it may, rest in peace."
But going back to the high school cheerleaders. Damn, middle school.
Well, okay, maybe they're high school. I guess 14 could be either one maybe, or maybe 14's high school, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. But anyways, Joe, going back to what you said, not just Vince, but even guys like Hogan.
My bad, there's another one.
Monetize this, hell yeah.
What's
Thumbs
up?
up emoji.
Colonel
Clinking bear mugs emoji.
Colonel Stutters, thank you. And Delta, thank you as well. If you guys want to donate, you can super chat. But instead of super chatting, the better thing to do is use Streamlabs. Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat right now. Go up there to use Streamlabs. If we hit a certain amount, we're going to do a 10-hour or whatever, all day long, SummerSlam stream. If not, I'll just be live for the review anyway. But it's a fun thing to do. Rastafa's here. DJ Glaze is here. Garguts is driving around, picking up hose. And a bunch of other people are here. We're all getting naked and weird.
Are you sure Rastafa's black? Because he sure does sound white.
Wow. Here we go.
Oh my God, he wants to recruit him.
What do you call him?
He's stirring up the pot worse than Hogan did in the locker room. Holy God!
If he's half white, what are you gonna do? Call him? If he's half white?
No, call me Tigger. I'm Tigger.
A biracial Oreo.
Actually, I'm multiracial, so there you go.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff going on. But one thing I know is you just see black, but that's fine. Okay, so we're going into SummerSlam Night 1. Did anyone watch the because I meant to watch it today and I didn't. The kickoff, or the show today about SummerSlam.
Some of it, I didn't get to see all of it.
I saw AJ Styles.
There were some cringy ass moments in it that I just turned it off.
Oh, see, I want the cringy moments. I want to replay those.
Oh,
and
then watch it all. Watch that entire thing.
I'll say this.
73 likes, guys. Please hit the like button. We're only at 73 likes. What the fuck? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw the AJ Styles portion where he's basically kind of confirming what we all kind of been thinking, that this might be his last SummerSlam. And it's really weird because I've been watching AJ Styles since 2005 when I first saw TNA.
Wait, where's the indication that it's gonna be his last SummerSlam?
Well, basically, I think he signed his last contract, his last extension.
I think he's still gonna be around for another year, I think, or two.
No. I think this is going to be his last year because again, he's going to be wrestling, I think, for TNA at Bound for Glory, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Let's see. What did AJ
not yet, but I
because he showed up. He showed up at the last pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So, and again, it's
interesting if he actually did.
Well, yeah, no, it's interesting because I look at AJ. Look at his body of work. Everybody's compared him to Shawn Michaels and various other different innovators, and rightfully so, and was the heart and soul of TNA for as long as he was there. But before he went to WWE, as you guys know, he was in Ring of Honor, New Japan, and he was killing it. Probably even more so in his TNA run because they put the belts on him. He was practically having classic matches with Shinsuke Nakamura long before WWE and various other different wrestlers, and he was legitimately probably one of the best overall wrestlers in the world. At this point, he doesn't really need a title. He doesn't need,
Yeah,
you know,
he just said himself he didn't want to. He wanted to fucking run for titles, and this was years ago. Everybody was kind of pissed at him, but I think this contract extension is only for like a year, and then that's gonna be able to fucking maybe he can go somewhere else one more time and get a title just for the fun of it, or maybe he just fucking pack it up, pack his boots up, and
he could do the Daniel Bryan thing. He could do the Bryan Danielson thing and maybe pop up here and there for like an appearance and do a shot. But at this point, I mean, what is he, like 46, 47, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like there. So I don't really think, and again, his body, even though that he completely changed his body. He's been doing bumps since like what, 1998, 99. Bro, if you want to call it a career, we don't blame you. And especially since that, like, again, he is not the same AJ that he was 20 years ago, but damn it, he's still AJ Styles.
Did you see that one interview where he was like, dude, I hide it really well. I can't go like I used to. And, it's just the pacing and the way you tell a story, and you can't really tell. And you could. And when I saw the Logan Paul match during WrestleMania, I was like, oh, I can definitely tell now.
Right.
Yeah. It's very sad though too, because again, AJ is one of my favorite workers that ever was in the ring, and he just has so much to offer. I mean, again, you could still employ him as a coach and do this, or maybe as a producer, but it's just really awkward to see somebody like that go. Same thing like when Shawn Michaels retired. It was very awkward for me to see him, despite the fact that he was getting up there. Yeah. He retired at his prime. He legitimately did, and there's very few wrestlers that could say that even nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, Michaels really felt not. Yeah, I was shocked too, just like you, because Michaels could have gone another 5, maybe 10 years, for sure.
Yeah,
like there's, of course, and
so Stone Cold.
Stone Cold was, Stone Cold's. You're right, but Stone Cold was a little bit different because, right, like you knew how battered he was, but you're right, Stone Cold could have gone a solid 3 to 5 more years in some way or another. But really,
he fucked up his neck. When he got that injury with Owen Hart.
Yeah, I mean that everything after that was like borrowed time, so it felt like whatever. And same thing with Shawn Michaels. With Shawn Michaels being gone for 3 to 4 years, you're like, oh, this guy's never coming back. And then when he comes back, so those what was it, 7 years or 8 years, whatever it was with Shawn Michaels was like it felt like this miracle bonus. It felt exactly like I felt when I saw Picard season 3 Star Trek, when it was like, fuck, I haven't seen these characters in 20 something years, and they're actually getting to do this show again for a second. It's the same with Shawn Michaels. It was like he's been gone for 4 years or whatever it was. Like,
yeah, and same thing with Edge. Like, it's
Edge,
funny.
yes.
I remember when I watched Royal Rumble 2020, I just recently rewatched it again. I haven't seen it since it was aired. And I remember just hearing the reaction and just remember the feeling of, holy God, he got a second chance, where it's rare. Because again, Edge's neck injury, despite it kind of being similar to Austin's, was way different. Because Austin bruised the spinal cord, even though that Edge, technically broke his neck, if I'm not mistaken, but it was like it was a different fuse. So him coming back 9 years later, and by the way, when you saw that documentary and you're seeing, Beth, like, legitimately bawling and just seeing him in the ring and doing his thing, like, that's awesome. You know what I mean? So with
Daniel Bryan.
But Bryan Danielson and Daniel Bryan is a different story, because yes, he got from WWE's doctors, but he had to go to other doctors to get approved, and they all cleared him. So that's a different story, but he even knew that he can only do so much with limited time. And that's why I think one of the reasons why he left WWE is because he wanted to take his career in his own hands, which, was up to him.
Well, remember, we all had a conspiracy that, I mean, I really had this legitimate conspiracy. It felt like they were purposely trying to keep Daniel Bryan from wrestling so that Roman Reigns would get over, because he was in the way of Reigns.
Yeah, I mean, you could say the same thing with Punk, even back during the summer of Punk, where, he was white hot, but he was at one point, I think he sold more merchandise than Cena for like a small amount of time. And that was a threat to Cena and to other developing talent, even Triple H, who was still technically wrestling full time. Yeah, you can see that. We can see the writing on the wall for that. But going back to AJ, it's a very difficult thing to see, especially a talent like that. Which, by the way, we can all say that AJ Styles, MVP, first ballot Hall of Famer, the whole nine, and really elevated a company. And I'm not talking WWE, but I'm talking TNA to prominence, where it became a legit competitive alternative. Not in competitive with WWE in terms of at that point with influence and this and that, but definitely when it came to wrestling, there was nobody like AJ Styles.
Well, let me ask you the real serious question. What type of, as far as AJ goes, what kind of pecker do you think he has?
Only Batista knows.
Oh, what?
He's got a fucking long one.
Okay. Well, you're a
Well, he's from Georgia, so I can only assume.
What does that mean?
He's a Georgia boy.
What does that mean? That he's
Georgia Bulldogs,
he's
man.
Going out for some
Bulldogs,
hangings?
man. Yeah.
Well, that's what CM Punk CM Punk said he was a racist, but now he's not, and he's sorry. CM Punk also said he was going to throw Hogan over the top rope or whatever.
Oh my God, dude! Somebody replayed that the day that he died, and I'm just like, oh
no. What you got to replay is the Sid Justice promo from WrestleMania 8. If you right after Hogan's death, you just go and you play the Sid Justice promo from, watch this.
Accompanied this week.
Oh no, this isn't it. Hold on a minute. We got to get the WrestleMania. Is it Hogan? Like when it was like Hogan's like, I don't know if this is the end for me. Listen to this, right?
It really boxes myself and all the little Hulkamaniacs in a corner. The match with Andre the Giant, the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, that's not it either. I'm sorry. But there's somewhere, you have to watch the real WrestleMania, I guess. But if you watch WrestleMania 8 before the match, there's a promo between Hogan and Sid. It's so good. And, it's like, is Hogan retiring? Is he leaving? And if you play what Sid says after Hogan died, it's just fucking savage.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. Somebody sent me a clip, and this is like at King of the Ring when Hogan dropped the belt to Yokozuna when he refused to wrestle Brett. And somebody's like, oh, Hulk Hogan's not a racist, just made one comment. I'm like, dude, he called Yokozuna the Jap.
Well, that's not that bad.
I shit you not. Well, I mean, for people that I know that are Japanese, that's like basically a racial slur to them. So it's like
maybe pussy
weird.
Japanese.
It's weird.
It's all right. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, no. I personally don't care about, I'm not like that into it, but I have friends that are, sensitive.
Well, that's like if someone calls me a Mick, or the Mick or whatever, or like, hey, where's that fucking Mick? I don't mind that. Like if I'm on a work site and I'm on a work site and someone's like, yo, where's like what was it, Rescue Me, when they're all making fun of stuff, like, oh, Mick the Spick, Mike the Kike, like they always call each other something. Like it's just fucked up. But here's the one thing: no one ever said here's whatever the N word. No one said that, right? Like so there's a line.
Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah. To be fair, he was caught on an audio tape or camera saying it, and it was leaked. So again, not to his knowledge. Like Hogan himself,
dude, I think that's worse. I've said this. I think that's worse.
Yeah.
Because dude, think about some of the jokes I would make on this show, Rastafa, and the things that I would say as a joke on this show. Like I might say something that's wildly like inappropriate. Like maybe it's inappropriate. I would say I don't give a shit.
Oh, you have. I remember one episode.
But not.
I don't know why.
Right.
I just remember this one episode where instead of calling it a swastika, you called it a swastika, which says anti-black dick, which I thought was hilarious. No, a swastika is anti-black dick. No, like the Asian people, the Asian women want to go what up one size to the white guy. Yeah. Oh, you little cock so big. But the white girls, they want the big black dick.
I can't believe you remember that. I have a clip somewhere of that. That's so funny. Yeah, that's right.
I think it's like episode what is it, like 131 or something like that when Ken was around. Whatever, I can't remember it.
It was like monetize this one something. Yeah, it was like because he was really
around there.
No, that's the one when no, he was at my house. That's why you're thinking of him.
He was at your house, right?
Yeah. So
right.
because because I was losing it because I was like, what the fuck?
A swastika. What the hell?
Yep. That's what happens.
So aren't you losing it?
And you were drinking too, I think that night.
Yeah. No, I was. I was I couldn't it was the old like you said, the Asian wants to go up to the white wants to go up to the black. Because every
the blacks want to go up to the Samoan. or whatever.
And no, then the blacks they can't stay with one woman. But no, it's like you got to go to the fist or the feet or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, well, that's why there's a lot of jokes to be made, racist jokes. Like that's why black women are angry or something like that because they have.
You know what? This is what we need to do to solve it. Just bring back Blazing Saddles or recreate Blazing Saddles, Part 2, whatever. Put it in theaters. Everybody will see it.
I think that'll
save America.
I hope this doesn't. I hope this is not true, but I thought I heard they were remaking or trying to remake Blazing Saddles. I'm not kidding. So,
I'll freaking see it. I will see it. I don't care how bad it is. I just want to see it.
Yeah. No, it might be bad. But then again, it might be Mel Brooks that's working on it because he's doing Spaceballs. So
I can't wait to see that. Also, I'm going to see that and Spinal Tap too.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even know about Spinal Tap 2 until yesterday. Did you know? I didn't know that. I'm serious. I go, how the fuck?
I've been talking about this for like a year and a half.
I know, but I don't know. I wasn't listening, or I forgot, and all of a sudden the other day I seen that trailer and the thing with Elton John or something, and I was like, wait,
and Paul McCartney's in there. A bunch of different people's in there.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's
they
good.
Finally got the fucking Stonehenge fucking the
oh man, it looks so good.
I'm so worried though. Like I have like
Rob
Blues.
Reiner looks like he's gonna die.
I have
Dude,
Blues Brothers 2000 like trauma, like that. You know.
No, I think Spinal Tap 2 is going to be. It's not going to, in comparison to the original. There are going to be people criticizing it, but I think it's a nice homage. It's a nice little homage to the number one. It's not made to be better than number one. It's just there to tell. Dude, Questlove in the trailer had me dying. He's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm a drummer. I don't feel like dying today." I was done.
Well, he'd be the first black. You're the first black drummer. Only the white drummers have died. You'll be all right.
Right.
That's what they
At any
should've
rate,
said.
do you want to go over the cards like real quick? I know we've been talking about.
Wow.
I just want to go over night 1 and night 2.
I kind of did my predictions earlier today, but I don't mind. I'll sit back a little bit, but I mean, I'm here for it, and I got to pee anyway. But yes. Why don't you go over, because I rambled on about my thoughts on night 1 only earlier today. So if you want to go over night 1 and night 2 and let everybody talk about it, and let's do it. Let's do that. We got plenty of time. It's Monetize This. It's Friday night. It's wrestling. Whatever you guys want to talk about, it's on the table. If you want to donate, Streamlabs is up there. If we hit a certain amount, I'll stream SummerSlam all day long. But either way, we're going to be here with you all night. So grab a drink and drugs. Probably don't do drugs, but if you got to, you got to.
Yeah, do drugs. Do drugs.
Do drugs.
All right. So, hey, Gargants, you want to pay attention to the chat for me while Joe's taking a piss?
I don't even have it open.
Gargants don't even know. Gargants don't know where he is. But it's great to have Rastafa back, though, because there's so many things we can ask him about.
I don't have the chat open. I never really have the chat open, because that's when people are like, "Oh, God damn it, Joe, let's kick them out, kick them out." And I'm just like, bro.
No. Screw that. Dude, it's SummerSlam weekend. Let's get lit. Somebody pay attention to the chat. I'll kind of read off, if somebody says anything interesting in the chat, you can bring it up. We'll go down the card, pretty much. So let's go back to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Hard. Wait, which one? Night 1? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is night 1. We're starting with night 1, which is tomorrow night. I'll be there. It's going to be the World Heavyweight Championship.
You're going only to the first one? You're not going to the second one?
No, I'm going to both.
Oh,
because literally the stadium, the stadium is literally yards away from me.
I forgot Rastafa's a millionaire.
Yeah, he has $500,000. Remember?
Will you stop it? They were given to me by a good friend of mine. I did not pay for them. Oh my God!
He got it from a Clans member.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyways,
no, if he got him from anybody, it's a sick, sad liberal white guy who he suckered in with some kind of BLM thing, and then he's like, "Oh, thank you, my man." Well, and the white guy's like, "You want me to wash your feet too?" And Rastafa's like, "Well, you're doing a lot of good work for the movement, brother." And the white guy's like, "Hey, man, thank you for that, Rastafa. You enjoy those tickets. I'm gonna go back to my law firm now." Anyway, go ahead.
Technically, he actually is a lawyer, and he actually does work for the stadium, and he's a friend of mine. He just gave them to me because he didn't want to go. He's not a wrestling fan at all. He's like, I only have these because the office gave them to us. I was like, all right, I'll take them.
He's got white guilt.
Pretty much.
I told you.
It's your reparations right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
wrestling reparations. Yes.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. All right, let's go down the card. Night 1, World Heavyweight Championship match between Gunther and CM Punk. We've already talked about it before. There's been a lot, again, very little build, even though that we had the promo last Monday. Punk says that he needs the title. Gunther is just Gunther, and he's just been dominating. He just beat Goldberg a few weeks ago, and then Goldberg complained, all that crap. I'm just feeling that, like I said, you can go either way with this. But if I was booking this, if I was booking this, I personally would do this. I would have Punk would go over, Seth would cash in. That's just me. Yeah. But anything could happen, though, even if, because again, if you're going to beat Punk and have Gunther, because you could still have Gunther win and, Seth would cash in. But I would think just to hear that pop, just to say that Punk is back and he's in the main event picture. He won the title just for a few seconds and gets beat by Seth, and that sets up their program. That's great. But remember, we can't also forget about Gunther and what he's going to do next, because you still want to keep his character strong and not get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, okay. I will agree with you on that. I think Seth will come in and cash in. And that's it. Punk.
But who do you feel is going over? Punk or Gunther?
I think Punk's gonna go over for a second, and we were saying that Gunther winning it again was just a transitional thing, and I think this is where he's gonna drop it.
I agree. I think Punk's gonna win, and Seth's gonna cash in.
Yeah, I think it's all anonymous. I think
that's what the plan is. I don't know if Seth's really injured or not, but if they haven't really said much about it, then it's a work. I don't really.
Yeah, and
want to look into it too much.
Well, that's the thing. Even all the dirt sheet writers are like, we don't know. They're making guesses at this point. Even especially Meltzer, it's like, my source says it was legit. I'm like, bro, you know shit. Especially with your freaking star ratings for the last couple pay-per-views. Randy Orton, Jelly Roll versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. Now, when I saw this originally on paper, because before they even made the match, I'm like, son of a bitch, they're going to include Jelly Roll. Because he lost 200 pounds. God bless him. Lost that weight.
No, I saw him in March, and since March going to now, he's lost probably another fucking like 50 or 75 because
he's in good shape. And by the way, when he hit Logan Paul, like with that right, it looked good. And not in a wrestling way, but just like in a regular, if I was at a bar and I see this big dude and he just punches me and I get knocked down to the ground like that, I would have bought it as a decent punch. What they've been doing with him now, obviously I didn't like what they did on the Tonight Show. I felt it looked wonky putting Logan Paul through that table, despite the fact that, the people cheered because it's, mainstream, audience with the media and all that jazz. And again, Drew McIntyre, allegedly, he got his affairs in order and he's here in the States. So he's here.
So McIntyre's already back.
McIntyre's back.
On the show. He was on the show.
I only saw parts of SmackDown. I didn't get the chance to see McIntyre, but McIntyre's back. He got his visa in order because he didn't have his U.S. visa with him when he went to England for a wedding, or to the UK, I should say, for a wedding, and had trouble for the last number of days. So WWE apparently got it all worked out. I can only imagine their friend in the White House did something about it. So as far as this goes, I mean, again, Jelly Roll got
doing that shit tonight.
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started. But Jelly Roll, I see Jelly Roll and Orton going over because Jelly Roll needs he needs to get his his piece in because not just the fact that he's a celebrity, but he got kicked in the head on Saturday night's main event. He says that he wanted this match. Randy Orton felt like he put him in a bad position, and I feel that Jelly Roll. I mean, I don't know if he'll get the pin, but I definitely see Orton and Jelly Roll going over and Jelly Roll doing some type of insane spot, not high flying or anything like that, but something amazing that's just going to look good. And I feel that he's really been putting in work and there's been a lot of positive feedback on Jelly Roll with his training. So it's not going to be the best, like in terms of like 5-star catch can, but it's definitely going to be entertaining. So I'm going to go with Jelly Roll and Orton.
Yeah, I agree.
Going with the baby faces.
Not even looking into it. Just looking at the goddamn picture, and you just go, "Oh, it's a celebrity Jelly Roll. Yeah, he's gonna win. It's gonna be weird." Then this will probably push Logan and Drew to fight each other, and then
which I think people want to see. I think people really want to cheer Drew at this point, despite the fact that he's so great as a heel. Drew is just too. And by the way, can we all agree within the last 18 months, Drew McIntyre's promos have been incredible. Also on Twitter as well.
Because they usually put over the celebrities when they get into matches and tag teams. They usually put over the celebrities in matches. Like if you remember, I think in the WrestleMania when what was it? What's her?
Ronda Rousey.
Yeah,
not Ronda Rousey, but the little midget
Snooki?
chick. Yeah, Snooki. They put her over in her match.
Snooki. Oh my God, South Park, Snooki.
Oh man. Oh yeah, South Park's a whole nother thing these days. But
yeah, I can't.
All right, so basically we can all say, I mean, again, if anyone wants to disagree, you can rebut, but I'm definitely going with Orton and Jelly Roll.
No, it's pretty much a given, dude. That's just going to be your calm down match. It's probably going to be like maybe third to last. Or something.
I don't think it's going to be a calm down match. I think they're actually going to do some pretty stupid shit in this match.
Yeah. Right. Well, I mean, it'll be a fun match.
It'll be a fun match. It'll be like
not going to be a.
It's hard for me because I can't compare Jelly Roll to Bad Bunny or even to like what was his face? Amell, Stephen Amell when he teamed up. I can't compare to that.
I got to see him live.
Yeah, I saw it live. I was there. I was there, brother, and it was great. So Jelly Roll.
No, I wasn't at the WWE one. I was at the AEW and the Ring of Honor one.
Oh wait. Were you at what was the show? The first All In?
No, but there was a Ring of Honor one that he had wrestled down here. I forgot the name of the fucking pay-per-view.
Oh, okay. Well, probably the chat roll. If you know that show, please help Garguts.
I think it was like 20. It was like in 20
pre-pandemic.
17. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely pre-pandemic. Okay. So women's tag team championships are on the line. You have the Judgment Day, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez taking on Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. Now,
Judgment Day retains.
Well, let's talk about this. So,
yeah.
Obviously, Liv Morgan got injured. It was crap. And by the way, the fact that Liv Morgan is not on the card because she got injured and she's missing SummerSlam in her home state, it's sad.
It's a sham. Yeah, it's a sham.
It's really sad. And also, by the way, she's grown as a performer immensely. Is she the best in-ring worker? No, but her psychology has gotten so much better. But with Roxanne Perez, though, this is an opportunity to be great, especially her run that she had in NXT and her transition to the main roster. I thought has been decent. The stuff that they're doing with Dominic, I mean, again, it's still entertaining, so I give him the benefit of the doubt. The pairing of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss I thought was kind of weird at first, but then I thought, let's let this breathe, let's let them cook. And they've been doing pretty well. Again, maybe not necessarily in the promo department, but just in ring, great stuff. I can't really.
I got a theory on this. I think Judgment Day is gonna retain. I think Charlotte and Alexa are gonna. I think Alexa Bliss is gonna cost Charlotte the tag team match.
Well, and it's funny. Charlotte, when she's ever in a tag team situation, right? Charlotte is. Because again, you know that Charlotte's a single wrestler. She's not a tag team specialist. Yeah. Ric Flair wasn't really a tag team specialist, despite the fact that he's won multiple tag titles. Yeah. But even so, the idea of them, and again, they could have Alexis go heel or Charlotte go heel or whatever, and it could be fine. But I get the sense, though, that they may somehow stick together and go after it again, maybe at the next PLE or whatever. But I do feel for the sake of the show and for the sake of momentum and for legitimacy on those tag titles, keep the belt on Rodriguez and Perez.
Yep.
They are saying there's going to be 6 title changes at SummerSlam. That's what I've been hearing.
I don't want, again, if it's a babyface heavy show, I mean, granted that SummerSlam 91 was babyface heavy.
Who said there was going to be 6 title changes? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I know, but it's just
That's
like I get the sense that you want some heels kind of getting that victory just for the balance of the show, because when you just have all baby faces winning or all heels winning on a show, it just feels really awkward, especially with the progression of storylines going in, unless if those heel characters as champions have something to, you know, to progress, and not only in their character, but in also whoever they're going to be working with next.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say this. I want Roxy to win. You know, maybe I'm biased on that, but I think they might put the belts on them if there's going to be 6 title changes. If you're hearing that, well, then 6 title changes, and then, you know, let's put it this way: like Roxy's not even supposed to be in that damn title run right now. You know what I'm saying? So she could fucking throw the belt right here and then earn it back the real way. So there you go.
And then of course, obviously, when Liv Morgan comes back, which hopefully is sooner than later, you know, because those injuries are very, very difficult to come back from, but are doable. Having that feud with Roxanne, you know, that's the story. And then of course, obviously, with you know, with Roxanne, and then of course, obviously, with, you know, with Raquel being in the middle of it all, that's going to create some type of, you know, friction, which I think could be towards the end of the Judgment Day's run. I mean, they could still let it keep happening, but I get the sense that within the next 12 months, Judgment Day is going to be no more.
Yeah.
I hope so. I need Finn Balor.
I need Finn Balor to get off that Judgment Day shit.
No, dude,
Bro,
I need Finn Balor back.
Bro, when Finn Balor, do you remember that promo when I can't remember, like somebody lost the title or they gained the title or something happened with Liv, and you see this meme of Finn Balor just smiling and laughing, and it just went everywhere. I'm like, bro, this is gold. And again, Finn Balor, regardless if you love him or hate him, like again, he as an entertainer, and people are going to disagree with me on this in the chat, like he is so freaking funny in his segments, like without even saying anything, just his mannerisms are just so funny, and he gets it. And I honestly feel that again, Finn is owed world heavyweight title gold like ASAP. Like ever since he lost or he had that injury with the Universal title, bro, he's not been the same. Even though
you mean like they haven't treated him the same?
Do
you mean they haven't treated him the same, or he's not the same like physically, or what do you mean?
No. They haven't treated him the same up until he went with the Judgment Day. He wasn't treated the same, let alone treated like a main eventer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So next match, we have Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross. Now, a buddy of mine just went to go see Karrion Kross for a book signing up in Stockholm, New Jersey. And, you know, again, Karrion Kross, it's interesting. His rise is so freaking organic that the office couldn't ignore it, even though that they were not doing squat with him, which is pretty much the WWE way in various ways. But yet, even though that if you have like the Raw on Netflix where you can see all the commercials or what happens behind the scenes or whatever, you know, the crowd is undeniably behind him. And there's something about him and you know, and his wife that the people gravitate to because
they're just cheering his wife.
No. It's not quite like Sable and Mark Marrow. It's not quite like China and Eddie. But and again, I'm still waiting for her to wrestle too. That's the other thing. And that's not been as highlighted. So I get the sense that if Sami, which at this point we all consider him a company guy, and you can still beat him on any given night, he'll still be over. And it's not like he needs the world heavyweight title, despite the fact that he really wants it. And would love to see that happen. But as of right now, Sami's been kind of like in this like quasi, and I'm not comparing him as apples to apples, but with like The Rock in like the middle of 99, where he was just wrestling all these mid-carders and he wasn't even in the main event picture. That's kind of Sami Zayn right now. He's just been, you know, he won the IC belt. He was constantly, you know, trying to be in the main event world heavyweight title picture, but constantly getting in and out of the shuffle. I think for Sami, there's no shame in him losing, despite the fact that he would have to admit to Karrion Kross that he was right. I think this is the one night that can make a career and catapult it forward in a big show, in a big stadium. Karrion Kross gets the win.
I mean that's what I would like to happen. I don't. There's been all this talk that he's leaving and all these other things, but I feel like aren't they sort of trying to build him now? They're putting Scarlett on with him a bunch more, and they're getting more time than they've had. I mean, but like you
my
can't.
gut tells me
if he's
my gut
staying,
tells
you
me he's
can't
not
have
leaving.
Sami win. Yeah, if he's winning, you can't have. If he's leaving, you can't have Sami win. You know, Sammy's fine. Like I said this earlier that Sami lost his opportunity. You know, Sami was rising and was the number 2 guy behind Reigns for a while. And then it was like Cody came back, and then like Jey Uso and the LA Knights.
Kevin Owens to a certain extent, but even
Yeah.
though he was not really in the main event picture, he was still that guy.
It's like, yeah, they really, like, Sami Zayn was this close to being like Jey Uso or bigger than that. And all of a sudden, all these other people showed up, and, you know, he was like number 2 or 3. He was right there.
Yeah.
Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place.
No,
wrong
no,
time.
no. I don't say wrong place. I think he was in the right place. It was just the bad timing on the production team, as more so the booking committee, because you could put Sami Zayn in front of any audience. You could put him in an international audience, he's over. You could put him in front of the American audience, he's over. So that doesn't defeat the purpose. And I do feel that the fans do want to see him get that World Heavyweight title run or that WWE title run. But the thing is, though, and as good as Sami is, like, he's like a Mick Foley, right? Like, you know, again, he's the everyman. He's not built like a freaking truck, like a bodybuilder guy. He's not a Bryan Danielson in terms of, like, you know, the master wrestler, even though he's very good at what he does and has great psychology. Sami Zayn is the guy that you can go to the bar with, have a drink with, and be accessible. He's not that superstar in the sense of, like, again, it's larger than life. But yet we want him in that, we desperately want him in that spot. But it's just, he constantly gets derailed. And it's sad because, like, this guy is so freaking good at what he does.
Yeah, and death to America and all that mess he says.
God. All right. Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed.
Breaker, Bronson have to win.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. This is going to be a fight. This ain't just going to be your stereotypical tag match. This is going to be a fight. And being in front of that many people, I mean, again, we saw the 6-man tag when the Usos and Roman reunited in Saudi Arabia, and that was a decent feud with, you know, the new bloodline and all that. But this is, because again, originally I believe it was supposed to be a 6-man tag until, like, you know, Seth got injured. Yeah. But this is going to be an interesting kind of fight because, dude, Braun Breaker, I guarantee you, the moment he walks out, that crowd is going to be giving that baby face pop because there's something about Braun that's so likable, despite the fact that he's a heel. Like, he has, and dude, he's early in his career. Getting that is a blessing.
He needs
but
to
at
win.
the same, right? But here's the other thing too. And we've talked about this before in the past, Joe, where when you're liked and you're a heel, a lot of times you're not really a heel. I feel that he really needs to let the crowd boo him in a way that even though that they respect him, they need to fear him. Even though that he has freakish abilities beyond any normal athlete. He's a Brock kind of athlete. He's just a freak athlete. But you're going to get the Roman cheers. You're going to get the Jey Uso pop. Bronson Reed. He's menacing.
Yes.
But I get the sense that Bronson, remember, he got injured at War Games. And yeah, he came back in a big way. But I get the sense he's been trying to play catch up both to Seth as well as to Braun Breaker.
There's a wrestler we haven't been talking about. He's been out for almost a year now. Ilya Dragunov.
Yes, yeah. But in the case of Bronson Reed, though, like, Homeboy has so many gifts, right? He's got so many gifts, and I feel that he's only been overshadowed in various ways character-wise, but maybe it's because he didn't step up character-wise, or maybe it's the office. I don't know. All I know is going into this match, I mean, there's going to be spear upon spear. There's going to be a lot of high flying, a lot of this, a lot of that.
Spear upon spear. Yeah, it's be like 3 spears.
I mean,
damn.
Yeah, you get a spear and you get a spear.
the
I get the sense that if you really, especially if you really want to make somebody, and again, these guys have been doing such a great job with Paul Heyman the last number of months. Why lose any momentum, especially when you know that we're going to War Games and we're getting some type of tag match in the War Games cage? I would say keep Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed hot and have them go over. Matter of fact,
Refinish, actually.
let Braun Breaker
Pin Roman.
get Braun Breaker to get the pin on OTC.
Yep.
That'd be great.
Like Joe, what would you think in that scenario?
I don't know. I mean, like I don't love these guys like you do, I guess. But I want Braun Breaker to I almost think that Braun Breaker could be a face because he could be likable. You know what I mean? I almost think you can put anybody as Seth Rollins as goons, right? But they're trying to get them to be a little bit bigger. I have the same problem with both of them, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker, where they both could be faces, they both could be heels. They don't really feel like bad heels to me yet, like because you kind of like Braun Breaker and you kind of like Bronson Reed. So like it's kind of strange. I almost think they need to be face, but maybe Braun Breaker could, maybe they turn on Braun Breaker the way like almost like Triple H and Batista and that whole thing happened in a way. Like, it's like they'll turn him face first and the other two guys will remain heel. I don't know. I think they got to figure out a way to make Braun Breaker kind of like, you remember when Wardlow was so big in AEW for a second and then they did nothing. They just ruined it. Like that's what you wish would happen with Braun Breaker. Like Braun Breaker right now is, in a trajectory that Wardlow didn't have. That they had the hot moment with Wardlow that was really cool, but that was because MJF was such a scumbag, and then Wardlow finally turned on him, right? So like that's kind of what I would want to do with Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins, and so that people
we'll get that. We'll get that. No, that's not. We are going to get that, and because Braun and Seth. And you could see that there's definitely some chemistry there, and they haven't even touched gloves yet, right? But with Bronson Reed, though, he can basically be the enforcer, the powerhouse. And Paul Heyman can be, the shit stirrer as he normally is. But I get the sense that if you're going to make a career, or at least the beginning of what could be a main event kind of career, what's more shocking than with Braun Breaker getting the pin on Roman Reigns, who, by the way, is considerably the most profitable wrestler that they have on their roster.
Yeah. Let's
especially in the main event.
Right. Oh my God, is that Jesse? Oh my Christ, he's ripped even more. What the hell, bro? You on what do you take Hogan's medicine?
Yeah, brother, I take my vitamins.
Look at him, he's like, oh, I gotta talk. Fuck
Holy God, dude, he looks jacked.
Well, go back to that wide shot, man. I was licking your body with my mind.
He was holding you up like Diddy.
He sees Jesus. What does he see?
You're muted, but you got to go zoom out. I want to see those. I want to see that core, brother. I'm horny as fuck, dude. Don't you understand this?
If only Bullfrog was on there.
Oh, now I can hear you.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Dude, I was tripping out, dude. That's for stuff. What the fuck, dude? It's been forever.
Dude, what's going on with your nose, bro? What happened?
Breathing stroke?
It's nothing. It's just to help me breathe.
Told you.
No biggie.
It's a breathe patch.
Yeah.
I thought somebody punched him in the nose. I was like, what happened?
I don't breathe anymore. I'm sorry.
Do the Darth Vader voice. Jesse, do the Darth Vader voice.
Oh, that's so sick, dude. I can't even believe that guy's dead. That's crazy. I'm sorry.
Bro, you look like the
dude anymore.
Bro, what happened to your long hair? You look like the dude from Grand Theft Auto 5.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But anyways, we're talking.
Oh my God!
SummerSlam,
Speaking
brothers.
of Keith, look what! Oh my God! Look what YR made. This
Oh,
is
God,
this
Jesus.
is this is
You have to
sick.
show it.
This is sick. I can't believe this. Hold on,
Oh,
let
man.
me get it up. Oh my god. There
Oh,
it is.
no.
There it is. I don't believe it.
Oh my gosh.
A couple of these guys might be in hell though, I'm not sure.
They let him. Oh, they let him in now.
That's crazy.
Hey, come on,
Anyways.
come on, let me in. It's cold out here.
Let me in, guys. Hit the wrong
Night
button.
2. Night 2. We have the Women's World Heavyweight Championship with Naomi going against Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. Holy God. Can we talk about Io Sky just for a second?
Yeah.
She's pound for pound probably one of the best women's wrestlers, if not one of the best wrestlers in the world right now.
I've been telling you. I've been telling you. I've been telling you.
Bro,
How people understand.
Bro, I mean, again, I saw her at WrestleMania 40, and I mean, I was impressed with that match with Bayley. But the match that she had just a number of weeks ago, holy God, it's incredible. And again, Rhea Ripley is a staple, top of her game, and no one saw Naomi's cash in coming, as far as the way that she cashed in. So this match, I'm really looking forward to. And again, as much as I love both baby faces, I feel like, again, we need some heels to get over here. I would still keep the belt on Naomi.
Yeah, she'll retain to solidify that she is champion. It wasn't just because she cashed in because they were all tired and shit.
It wasn't a fluke.
It's gonna be
I want to
and
oh yeah, I want to see her in a bathroom.
like taking a shit or
what are you, Chuck Berry?
I thought Jesse was hanging like a
himself.
No, like a one of those bags with the fluid in it. Basically, the thing that ruined his life, actually. But I thought he was hanging
IV.
Yeah, I thought he was hanging IV. Like I was like, "What's wrong? Your mom's not like, what's going on? Is something wrong with Jesse?"
Wait, did somebody take a shit?
Oh, it's a bell. It's like a bell or a lamp or something.
Bro, you are freaking cut. What are you doing? Are you doing DDP yoga?
It's just it's fucking not hard. You just eat right and work out 3 times a week. It's pretty simple.
That's wild.
Yeah, there was that one time where Joe put that old 90s music to him working out.
Yeah, that was
Oh my God, fucking,
that was great.
That fucking sucked, dude. Because you almost fucked me up like 3 times from laughing.
Yo, Joe,
during
you have to
the
send me that video. You have to send it to me.
I forget. It was like 10 weeks ago.
And then the X-Files came on, and then it was all.
Oh my God. Remember that commercial running all the time in the 90s? Let me go to the donations. I got to catch up to the donations. Let's see what the people are saying out there.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never
Randy Viper.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Shut up, Tony.
Joe, I am sick of seeing this Jelly Roll hillbilly on SmackDown. I have never heard of him before. He is ruining the show. God, I am scared now. Cody will definitely win and turn heel. I hate Cody. Overrated, overhyped, boring champion. We need Roman back as champ.
Well, listen.
We'll talk about that.
I like Cody Rhodes, and I like his American Nightmare thing. I'm scared of what Cody Rhodes might be if he goes heel, gets rid of the Nightmare song, and then I don't want to deal with that. I think that would be worse, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I've been going to wrestling shows
John's-
for over 30 years.
Oh.
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my
not true, Tony.
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Oh boy, look at this.
Just turn Sami into a terrorist heel. I think we are beyond the taboo now, and it's the WWE way.
Oh my God, just turn him into a terrorist heel.
Well, they did that with Muhammad Hassan, and it kind
I
of worked.
did, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would work. I mean, you're not wrong.
Tiger Alley scene.
You know what? Leak a video where Sami Zayn says the N-word somewhere, and then like have him come out on TV. They're like, you know what? Hogan got all this heat. Like, we got to do something, and then leak a wrestler doing that. You know what
Oh,
I
we
mean?
had Excalibur that did it.
Yeah,
I got one. I got one.
Uh-huh.
Put a bomb vest on Sami Zayn.
What the hell is that gonna do?
Yeah.
And then say Allahu Akbar.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm gonna put a fucking cone on your head and you say retard. How about that?
Oh
Hey,
God.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh boy, General Santos, here we go.
Kalusta Popo. Is that my boy Mustafan on the call? Glad to have you back, son. Gargut state rapist dat Bitek Filipino could learn a thing or two from you, Mustafa.
Ooh.
You are an intelligent man, must be the half white in you overpowering your black side.
That must be.
Oh my god.
God damn, brother.
Wow.
That must be the dog eater.
Yo, General Santos, you
Go eat some
fuck. What's going
trash
on,
off the
dude?
street again.
That was an attack on your eugenics right there.
Bro, General Santos just made my night, bro. It's good to be back. Oh my gosh.
Somebody compared
All
Triple
right.
H to Vince Russo earlier, and I just found that to be ridiculous. But what do you?
That is
What-
so
what-
bad.
Stupid.
That's a bad take.
Wait,
Yeah.
like, was there even a fucking modicum of what the fuck is the comparison?
It's just
at
like
all?
this is his bad. This is Triple H's WWE's Vince Russo from WCW.
Oh, like the crack, like the fucking okay.
The
But, like,
pinata.
That doesn't make sense. Though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, how could you say that? There's nothing even like that. Like, it's you might not agree
Yeah,
with
it's fu-
Triple H's booking, but his booking is nowhere near the retard level that was.
No, that like
Yeah.
at least it makes sense. Like it's
At least
kinda,
we can even say this. Even Vince McMahon's booking, even in the worst years for like literally 15 years straight, was better than Vince Russo's booking in WCW.
Yeah, and this is why I almost think, like, I mean, it could be true that maybe it was that Vince Russo didn't have a filter over there, and that's why his it didn't
Yes.
work. Like, Vince Russo
Yes.
with a filter and a safety net was amazing, but Vince Russo without that is retarded. But, you know, then there's the people that think Vince, like, paid him to go over there and just fuck the whole thing up.
Oh, Joe, let me give you an example. So basically, Austin beats Vince in the cage, right? Back at St. Valentine's Day Massacre, right?
Uh-huh.
Shawn Michaels said this in an interview where Vince Russo's like, hey, I'm going to put Steve in a triple threat. What do you think? And Shawn says, I think it sucks. And he's like, man, what do you mean? He's like, dude, you asked me my opinion. Bro, Austin just beat our boss in a cage. He's white hot. Why are you throwing him in a main event triple threat that means nothing? Same thing that happened just a few days after All In, where you got Hangman Adam Page and Jon Moxley wrestling after they beat the crap out of each other, and you just put them in a 6-man.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
like it's night and day. I would take a bad Raw that Triple H was booking over anything Vince Russo has ever done in his career.
Well, I don't.
And by the
well,
way,
I can't agree with that. I mean,
Vince-
like what Vince wrote when he was in, you know, I mean, during the Attitude Era. I mean, he wrote
some of the things work. Some of the things work. Yeah, like the Rock Mankind thing at Survivor Series, that worked. But dude, Vince Russo was the same guy that wrote literally what was that with Terry Runnels? The freaking where she allegedly was pregnant, but then she had a miscarriage.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that almost everything everybody did back then could have been pretty good because it was such a hot time that the superstars like Austin and Rock and people like that, DX, I mean, that all got you over, and then it allowed you to be able to be free with what you did. But he did write some of that stuff. He wrote a lot of those things. So, like, again, like Vince Russo, it's like when a guy leaves a band, right? A couple of people leave a band, they start their own band, and nobody ever knows what the hell they ever did because there's something about the chemistry. There's something about Cornette and Russo and Jim Ross and Vince McMahon.
Bruce Pritchard.
And Pritchard. Well, he wasn't there at the time, but you know what I mean? Like, well, no, was Pritchard back by then? Was he back?
Yeah, no, Pritchard was back.
He was back. So, yeah, there's something
Michael
about
Hayes.
Michael P. Hayes. We're missing the gay guy.
Hey, how you doing?
Pat Patterson, like all those guys. There's something about the chemistry of that entire writing staff and team. You know, and we're leaving out the other guy too, Vince Russo's buddy.
Of Ed Ferrara.
Yeah, Ed Ferrara. We're leaving him out. I mean, like it was something about all of them. And then by the time it got to the wrestling minds of Jim Cornette and then Vince McMahon and whatever. Like, by the time it got to them, it's like that was the magic. So I'm not going to discredit what Vince Russo, because Vince Russo's like a wild dog barking, like, rah, 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 and then all of a sudden, every once in a while, like a gold bar comes out. And Vince McMahon was the guy that was like, oh, I'm going to pick up that gold bar, and all the other barks I'm just going to ignore.
Yeah, and Jim Cornette even admitted that in an interview where he's like, yeah, here's 100 ideas. 99 of them suck. Here's this one good idea that I'll use on my TV.
Right, and that's what's good about Vince Russo is he's always spitting out ideas, and a lot of them are bad, but at least he has them. Some people don't, or they only have bad ideas. You know?
Right. Well, I mean, again, all I'll say about it is this. Like, again, with Hunter, and again, vast improvements on not just the way it's written, but even the way that it's shot. Like, dude, I'll even say this: the whole drone thing, I was a little bit iffy about it, but I love the shots now. The shots from the crowd, or the shots from like when people are arriving and they're going out to gorilla position, from let's say like the parking lot or whatever, and they're going straight to the ring. Good stuff. And they're coming up with new ideas all the time when it comes to like the presentation, which is really exciting because again, me, studying film in school and all that jazz, like you always want something that's gonna take you a little bit out of your comfort zone, but at least present it in a new way to say that you're trying. And they've been doing that since Vince left. So it's been, and also when what's his face, Kevin Dunn left as well. But
right.
Going back to the second night, we have Women's Intercontinental Championship, Becky Lynch, the champion, going against Lyra Valkyrie in a no DQ match.
Curry.
Curry. Dude, honestly, dude, I'm not invested in this match. I really am not. I literally saw the promo bits of it when she's like, "Oh, these are my Becky stompers." I'm like, "What am I watching? Why am I watching this?" And again, Lyra, she's got a lot of stake in the game in terms of like she's got time to develop and become something even greater. But this current version of Lyra is just not beating Becky. So I'm just gonna say Becky Lynch retains.
Yeah, I don't like Lyra. She gets on my fucking nerves.
Yeah.
I wish somebody would punch her in the goddamn face.
Dude, I'm telling you, the moment she goes heel, I think everything will turn around for her. It's like, dude, it's like every time when somebody in WWE, they go heel, they end up becoming a babyface as a heel, which they really need to change a bit because it's like, again, I want to be able to hate heels, but it's like, if you're becoming the cool heel, I can't take you seriously as a bad guy. But that's
what happens when Triple H is a guy.
I'm gonna go that Lyra wins, and then you're gonna take her serious as a bad guy because she'll have the belt, and Becky doesn't need the belt.
Becky honestly does not need the belt, but again, she can carry it. Unlike some other people that are on the roster, she can at least carry it. United States Championship match. Yeah, United States Championship match. Solo Sikoa taking on Jacob Fatu in a steel cage. This could be a bloodbath. I mean, dude,
somebody's gonna break their neck,
bro. Can we just say that Jacob Fatu, and again, as much as I love Solo Sikoa, especially in the beginning, he was legitimately like a new version of Taz, right? But Jacob Fatu, even on the indies, before he lost weight, homeboy is flying through the air at that kind of weight. He does things athletically nobody should be able to do at that size, and is a thoroughbred. And his psychology has been getting better and better every week. And as a dude, when he was wrestling Braun, yeah, they weren't the best matches, but again, one big guy against another big guy, you want to see it, even if it's just for a moment. Him and Solo, I feel, are going to have great chemistry, despite the fact of them being related. It's going to be just brutal. It's going to be like literally, two brothers in the jungle fighting for the last coconut. And no, it's not a racist reference. It's legitimately trying.
Oh, yeah, hell no.
Put it this way. It's like two Canadians fighting for the last beer. It's the same reference.
That's all right.
Dude, I love coconuts, by the way. So I would say, give the belt to Jacob Fatu because this brother is just incredible. And again, I love Solo, but it's like, if you were to give the belt to Jacob, what are you going to do with Solo? Same thing we talked about earlier when it comes to Gunther. What are you going to do with these guys? If, yet again, does Solo, here's a question. Does Solo need the U.S. title?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, can you?
I think
Well,
Solo does
okay.
need a title because I don't think he's very good and he's boring and he's kind of stupid. Jacob Fatu, I don't think needs the title. That's why I actually wanted Sikoa to beat him for the title because I felt Sikoa needs something to stand on because without it, it's like shit.
Well, let me ask you this, Joe. When Jacob Fatu came into the fold, right? Did he? Because we all felt that he kind of overshadowed Solo. Did that reveal the weaknesses in Solo? Hence, why he's been. I don't want to say he's been like protected, but in a way, he's not been featured as he once was. You think?
Say that again.
Oh, okay. Joe, for just for added purpose, do you think that when Jacob came into the fold, right, and was basically put in a
Sorry,
position
Mustafa,
where,
did you ask me something, bro?
yeah, yes, I did.
All right, my
do
daughter.
you
I'm
hear me?
sorry, my daughter called me. She threw up earlier because she's been kind of sick, but like I saw. Anyway, so she called me and I'm like, oh no, now what? But she's fine. Anyway, she was just telling me something else. But right as you were asking me a question, what were you asking me? I said something about Sikoa.
Yeah. So Solo, when Jacob Fatu came in, right, and Solo was like, he was the enforcer, right, and
Yeah.
it almost felt like Jacob Fatu was overshadowing.
Yes.
Solo
Yep.
because of not only his presence but just his legitimacy and just his overall demeanor.
Yep.
Because again, Solo, like I said, he was like Taz, like he was to be feared in that whole deal. But it almost as if that Jacob Fatu just had a whole other aura that just eclipsed him.
Yes.
And he hasn't been really the same ever since.
It's
is
like
that why you're thinking
it's
that
like a mini version of The Rock and Farouk, or like Sikoa's the Janetti. I mean, like it's just 100%. When Fatu came in, you're like, damn. Like Sikoa is trying to talk like he's kind of like from the streets or something, but Fatu 100% feels authentic when he talks like that.
Street. Right, exactly.
Like Sikoa
Coming
is
out of jail.
but it did work, right? Because Sikoa is like the evil rich guy who doesn't know how to fist fight, but he knows how to fuck over your life and bank account or something. He would, he's the real bad guy, and Fatu is kind of like the bully in the schoolyard, but like, he won't let the bad guy kill the girl in the end because he's like, yo, what are you doing? You're gonna kill these people? And he's like, he's like the hand-to-hand combat guy. But you're right, he eclipses Sikoa. That's why I think Sikoa needs the belt to see I'm better than you because I've got the belt.
Solo's more like Stan Hansen, and Jacob Fatu is more like Zeus.
Maybe, yeah, like a little bit like that. I really do feel the Farouk thing though, because when The Rock joined the Nation, it was like, oh shit! Like when he started going off on those promos, he became the most interesting thing in the group, and it was like a joke that Farouk was the leader, and then they went into all that basically.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, why they didn't do that with? They could have done it with Jacob Fatu, but it just doesn't work because the guy's too likable. He's such a edgy kind of like authentic dude that like he doesn't work in a group like that. You almost think a guy like that, he's a complete anti-establishment guy. So yeah.
And I get it. I mean, personally, I would like to see Jacob get the Duke, but because again, it's a gimmick match. You could do whatever, and you could have outside interference, and even again with the new, not the new Bloodline, but whatever Solo calls his faction now, his family. Yeah, his family. You could do either or, but again, I would get that feeling that Jacob could do more with it than what Solo is, even though Solo can utilize this to get other people over. I just get the sense that Jacob is just the guy. He's just that good. And I just feel bad for Solo because, and you know what? I even feel worse for the Tongans because they came in pretty hot. And we still haven't gotten the match between the Tongans and the Usos, which I still want.
Unfortunately
badly.
for them, we're dealing with Samoa fatigue or whatever you want to call it, and the Rock situation. People are kind of like, every time someone now comes in and you go, oh, either another Tonga, Tuga, Luga, Boo Boo days coming in, people just roll their eyes.
Why
and
didn't
go,
they go with Why didn't they go with what's his name's Talatanga? Why did they call him Hikuleo from his New Japan days? Fuck.
I don't know. But anyways,
That makes
Intercontinental title
sense.
match. Dominic Mysterio taking on AJ Styles. I feel this is going to be a classic match. I feel that Dominic's going to learn a lot from AJ, and not necessarily in moves, but more so in psychology, even though that Dominic is, at this point, an established character. Even though that people boo him, like, people really like Dominic now, even more so, because he's just proved himself, man.
Hey.
And I think ever since he won the IC title, it's just put him on another plateau of just legitimacy and how hard of a worker he is.
What if Travis Scott shows up at SummerSlam and they worked everybody that, oh, they don't like him anymore and that kind of thing, and then Cena does go back to heel, he lied, and
It would be weird.
Travis Scott's there.
It would be weird because you got to understand, a New York, New Jersey, or Northeast crowd in general, bro, we're very intelligent fans, and just insulting their intelligence just by bringing Travis Scott back in this way.
Is that really insulting their intelligence?
Yeah, because Travis Scott, I mean, not just based on the reports that we've been reading and seeing and hearing from different people, but it's just like, okay, you say that he's unprofessional or he doesn't have the mind for the business.
He doesn't.
And yeah, and you're just going to bring him back just to insert him in the storyline, and for what? Just so that you could just, because again, there's two different types of boos. There's the boo that, okay, we're going along with this, we are agreeing with what you're doing, and then the other boo is, why did you make this decision? This is a horrible decision. F you. So yeah, I don't think that would be a great idea, but that be as it may. With Dominic Mysterio and AJ Styles, I mean, AJ does not need the belt. We've talked about this before. Again, he's about to have a year or so left on his contract, and he doesn't need a title to prove that he's over. He could still lose and still be AJ Styles. So Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio.
I got Dominic win. Well, he doesn't. Honestly, you could give AJ one big win at SummerSlam, but I think Dominic needs it. Probably AJ knows that. So I'm going to go with Dominic, too.
Okay. This is going to be a clusterfuck of a match. Even though it's the 25th anniversary of this match this month.
What match?
TLC.
Oh, yeah.
TLC.
Yeah.
Wyatt Six, Andrade and Rey Fenix, DIY, the Faction and Motor City Machine Gun. I mean, and then Street Profits. So again, there's a lot going on. I really wish that this was just like 3 tag teams, maybe 2 tag teams at most. This is just, I mean, again, we saw there was a multiple tag match at WrestleMania last year, WrestleMania 40. I was there for that. Even then, it was still a lot to work with because you had 2 sets of titles then. You only have 1 set of titles here. Yes, there's going to be a lot of crashing and burning. There's going to be potentially some very injured puppies in this match. And honestly, we could see a title change here. There's a really good chance. And again, the Wyatt Six, even though that they've somewhat, like, it's in character and in story, have gotten just a little bit better than what they did on Raw previously, I just get the sense that the titles are definitely switching hands just because I can't take them seriously in this type of match, despite the fact that they're going to do anything and everything to try to retain. I just don't. I can't really put my finger on.
I'm going to tell you
who
one
can win
thing right
this.
now. I don't give a shit who wins the titles. I honestly don't give a fuck. This match, if it's not really good, night 2 is going to go down to hell. Because I think this match is possibly the only match that could be the number 2 match of the night. And if this match isn't good, we're going to be saying, wow, night 2 is kind of toast.
I'd rather watch just the original TLC just to say, okay, I'm more satisfied with that match than I am with this, because every time when they do TLC, whether it be in singles or Money in the Bank or any of these types of matches, it's like the more that you put in, the more difficult it is to keep up with everything that's going on, especially if you're there live. Because again, you're trying to pay attention to the scoreboard of, okay, these 2 are in the ring now these 2 are in the ring, or these guys are doing this and that. Yes, there's going to be a lot of crazy spots, potentially from Montez Ford, as well as the Machine Guns and Rey Fenix. But man, I mean, yeah, I honestly don't care who wins either. I feel that the Wyatt Six losing the belts is not a bad idea, despite the fact that it's only been in for a short time. Yeah. I can't even pick a team. I really can't.
Okay, for this,
Let's talk about how this should have happened at WrestleMania. Now we fucking get it at SummerSlam.
No, I
4
get
months
it.
Later, what the fuck, man?
I get it. It's the 25th anniversary of the match. It happened at SummerSlam. The commentators are just going to talk about it to no end. Which, by the way, I still have my recorded VHS tape of the pay-per-view back in 2000. And again, that's still one of my favorite matches that I ever saw growing up.
I got the same thing. That's funny.
Yeah, dude, it's literally 3 tag teams. We were the hottest tag teams at that point. And yeah, it was a lot. But remember, we already had the Triangle Ladder match from WrestleMania 2000, which arguably was obviously the best match on the show. So again, we have this match that is going to be a crash test to the no end. But there's just so many tag teams. It's hard to keep up. So I can honestly just see a title change and just be satisfied no matter who wins. So it doesn't matter. But that's just me. So last match on night 2, allegedly, we have the main event. It's a street fight. Undisputed WWE Championship. John Cena going against Cody Rhodes. This is going to be weird because we just talked about this before. Now John Cena allegedly is coming in as a babyface. And I'm getting the impression that Cody, when he does something dirty or something like that, I mean, yes, there's going to be cheers, but I feel like he's going to get booed in some type of fashion. And even though that you can, because these guys they know what to do in a situation if they have to turn a crowd in their psychology or what they would have to do. But I definitely get the sense that Cena was bullshitting Cody tonight. I get the sense that he was giving him false sense of security. And I just get the sense that Cena, because he's doing this, is going to make Cody Rhodes feel vulnerable. And he's going to, again, I think this is going to be more of an embarrassment than what it was at WrestleMania when Cody lost the title. And also, again, who's not to say that there's going to be a third match somewhere in the year between Cody and Cena, and that's when Cody gets finally the win. Now, you can still put Cody over here, but what are you going to do with Cena for the next couple months? Now, the fact that he only has a few dates left.
That'd be a disqualification.
Yeah, it's street fight rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very difficult.
Put him over. Put him over. I want to see him get over.
Put Cody Rhodes over?
Yeah, put him over. I want to see him get over. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Well, again, I was there. I was there at WrestleMania 40 where there was just a lot of shenanigans with all the interferences, which was expected, right? You could get a lot of interference here, but who's going to interfere on Cody's part? Kevin Owens is injured, even though they still had beef. Sami Zayn is really far removed from this, and he's doing his own thing. Who's going to help Cody in this situation, despite the fact that nobody's really been on his side for a while? I mean, you could do Randy, but Randy, I don't think, needs to be in the situation.
Let him do it himself.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, let Cody do it himself. And also, this is a street fight. Yeah, you can do shenanigans. I mean, again, anything can happen. I mean, we've been talking about it for a while with The Rock, and allegedly him being in the area. There have been no reports of him saying that he's landed in the New York metropolitan area or in Jersey or whatever. But you could do it if you wanted to. But honestly, Rock being in this situation just puts a bad taste in my mouth. After everything that's happened this year with him, or not with him, it just makes you sick. And I just don't want to see Rock anywhere near this program at all. And I just think it should just be between Cena and Cody. Now, the match itself, and I want to bring this to Joe, we've seen a lot of street fights. A lot of them are just hit or miss. Again, probably my favorite street fight of all time was Cactus Jack versus Triple H at Royal Rumble. What kind of brutality do you think they're going to do? Obviously, it's not going to be like Hangman Page and John Moxley, but do you think it's going to be a classic match with psychology, even though that it could be brutal, or is it just going to be another throwaway match, you think?
He's not.
I was just trying to push this button to break
man.
this thing off. No, I think it's going to be a lot of psychology. I think it's going to be a lot of psychology in that match. And probably towards the end, there's going to be some kind of pendulum swing that's going to change something big. And then you'll have a finish. And then you'll have another sort of Yeah, you could go with, like, I mean, honestly, what if you're shocked and what if Cody and Cena have a straight up face on face, somebody wins, and it ends with them both raising each other's hand at the end of SummerSlam? Will that actually disappoint
that's
people?
Most boring ending.
That's gonna be over.
I mean, dude, like, what if they go with the Warrior Hogan ending? Basically, like,
bro, it'll be just as boring as Roman and The Rock face off at Netflix. It's gonna be just it's gonna be like a fart in church. It's just not gonna go well. But all I'm saying is that, again, if you were to put the belt on Cody again, there's nothing wrong with it. But the thing is, though, he's doing a movie. I don't know how long that movie's going to take as far as production or how much involvement.
I don't even need The Rock. I don't need The Rock to be at all these things. I just need The Rock. Oh, you talking about Cena?
No. With Rhodes. Yeah, I know he did Naked Gun, but isn't he doing something else, or is it just Naked Gun?
Naked Gun's over.
No, I think it's Street Fighter.
Naked Gun's already out.
It's already.
Naked Gun came out today.
Okay, that's cool.
I know other people
I want to
said
get
that.
around
You
to
didn't
that
say
later. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Right. Well, remember Cena's had the belt since what, Mania, right?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's had the belt since Mania, and Cena's been doing movies. Dude, he literally did a movie near where Adam Sandler was doing his movie, just a couple towns away from me.
He was in New Jersey.
He was in Jersey. He's constantly doing more. He's taking on more roles, and again, God only knows like what flexibility he has, because we don't really know the other dates. We know he's on the last show, most likely at Madison Square Garden for the holidays in December, because that's that holiday tour. They really need to get those ticket sales up, so that's definitely a bonus with that. But there's only so much that you can do with him now, because I mean, again, it's what, like 15 dates, maybe 14 dates left. I don't know the exact number, but you have to use him sparingly. So him losing the title wouldn't be a bad idea, but at the same time, it also wouldn't be a bad idea if he kept the title. It's just that, again, it's that chase, right? The babyface chasing the heel. Let's go around the room. Who needs the title more right now, Cena or Rhodes?
Cody.
Probably Cody, but yeah, probably Cody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no one really needs, I almost don't even think anybody needs to have it, because they're both so big at this point. But who do I think should have it? I mean, you could. It depends on what they want to do. It depends on what you want to do. Do you want Cena going into Boston in the last night to lose it the last night? Probably want that. That's probably what I would want to do. I'd want him to lose it in Boston, because Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, that it, because then even if he was a heel, like, he would get this ovation that night. You know what I mean? Regardless. He's going to be cheered in Boston regardless of anything.
That's true. But then another thing that you could do, and again, I'm not trying to say this is going to happen. I'm just throwing out ideas. Imagine if there's a scenario where they're back at the Garden, whether if it's before the Christmas tour that they do, or actually during the Christmas tour. You kept the belt on Cena, and then it's again a match between Rhodes and Cena 3. You can televise it on Peacock, whatever you want to do, and it's a big match. So they're coming out of a street fight, so there must be something bigger. Maybe Hell in a Cell, maybe a cage, maybe this or that, and they do it in the Garden. Cody wins in the Garden to pay homage to his father, because his father, although he won by, like, whether it was a DQ or a count out or whatever against superstar Billy Graham, he didn't win the title. Cody could win the title in the Garden, and it would mean that much, especially beating somebody like Cena, who's a 17-time World Heavyweight Champion, and can garner that to say, I don't only beat the greatest of all time, I beat him in the Garden. You could do that, but does the fans have the patience for it for the next number of months?
Yep. Yeah, that would be okay.
I mean, because again, Cena. Let me ask you this: as Cena as a heel, I mean, we discussed his heel run a little bit, but like, what do you think of him as a heel champion? Has he kept up his own end despite the fact not being on a program every week?
I think the aura of Cena is fine. He doesn't need to be there in a way because we know he's the champion and he's the big guy. So, but not really. I don't think it's been great because we don't see the belt enough. But so I can't really say that that's a question I think he's limited by what, his appearances regardless. So I don't blame him for it. I think it's fine. I expected him to not be there much, and it kind of makes it more special in a weird way. Right, like Cena does what Hogan almost used to do, but it's only because he's like filming movies. But he's showing up a little bit, so I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me. It would help if he was there more, but it's because it's Cena, it works.
Right, and he can make it work, and just like Cody,
it works
he
better
can
than
make it work.
Moxley putting a belt in a fucking briefcase for 3 months or whatever. Fucking
No,
6
yeah, it was like 275 days, whatever the hell it was. Yeah, that was garbage. But yeah, that's pretty much SummerSlam. I'm gonna be there. I'm tailgating both days, like it's a freaking football game. There's a lot of activities going on. I mean, there's actually there's a party going on out of all places in Newark at a place called QXT's, which is a famous rock club and party club, and Matt Riddle's there. And I decided I didn't want to go because I felt it was gonna be boring. And even a homie of mine who was just there, he just told me, yeah, dude, don't go. It's boring as shit. So I'm just going to be tailgating. There's basically a bunch of wrestling parties happening at all different parts of New Jersey, New York, as far as like just watching the show, but there's nothing like really heavy going on. So I'm just literally going to the shows and then leaving. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah,
I think you're probably right, but to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to give you
train
guys
there or what?
Yeah, actually, it's funny you mention that. So there's a lot of people that I know that, if they were to drive, they don't want to because traffic is just horrible. Like especially like on a wrestling event. It's one thing with football. It's another thing with wrestling, especially at MetLife, because the last two major events that happened at MetLife was WrestleMania 29 and WrestleMania 35. And the traffic by the time you get into like, it's like, 1 to like 4 o'clock is like the worst, because everybody's jockeying for a spot. So there's a lot of guys that are local, especially near where I am in Essex County, going over towards, I believe it's in Bergen County where MetLife is, or, around that section where East Rutherford. It's very difficult. So yeah, I'm definitely taking the train to get over there. Yeah.
Why does fucking Jets suck so bad?
That's a question that I came. Well, dude, they're just as bad as freaking the Cowboys at this point. I mean, like, again, it's like, what could I say? It's more than just a prayer, and it's more than just a new coach. They literally need new plays. Same thing even with the Giants. I mean, again, I was a big Giants fan growing up, but then it's just like
Giants.
I can't deal with them anymore. It's just like, that's why. And it's funny, I actually became a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Can't be worse than the fucking Browns.
I know,
God,
bro.
It's the worst thing you've ever said today.
No, it's not, bro. Dude, I mean, my dude, who's my next door neighbor, is a 49ers fan. He's not even from California. He's not even from the Bay Area. He just loves the 49ers.
But the way you said it, you're like, I became a Pitt Steelers fan.
Yeah, out of all players,
I became the fan of the biggest, most winning NFL team, except for the Patriots.
It can't be worse than the Browns. It cannot be worse than the Browns.
Oh no, dude!
Oh, no,
I've been
What's
going to wrestling
worse,
shows
the
for
Browns,
over 30 years.
the Browns,
Never
or the
in all that
Broncos?
time have I ever felt
Oh, one of
until
the
last
Broncos
Sunday
win at least.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
My life.
I'm usually sympathetic when someone passes away, but shame on you, Keith Faggot. That's what you get for bullying Bulf. I haven't forgotten and sucking off that other retard anorexic hippie faggot here. I hope you rot in hell.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
Wow.
I don't do that anymore. I don't breathe anymore. That's terrible.
Where's General Santos?
I
Send me something.
I think they rehabilitated Keith pretty well, and they monitored him really well, and he was living a different life because he was getting assistance so that he didn't do those, horrible acts in public anymore. So in the end, he was like a sweetheart, idiot, weirdo guy.
Shit, I just realized that's why you brought him up. He fucking died.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
Man,
is this
you guys
real?
don't follow me on Twitter or watch my stream yesterday?
No.
What the fuck, guys? Come on.
Yes, he can't fucking see. I don't.
I mean, yeah, dude, I'm fucking.
I'm just kidding.
Going through a couple of things, but wait, what the fuck? You did a show on this?
No, I mentioned it earlier today in the show, and I tweeted out about it. Well, because of the Hulk Hogan stuff, and how I flipped out about everybody saying, AEW are scumbags for, they banned him, and now they want to say, oh, sorry to hear about it. Fuck you, AEW. Well, then, and they say it's complicated, but we're going to talk about Hulk Hogan, and I was like, it's complicated. Shut the fuck up. It's not complicated.
Bullshit. Tony Khan gets on my freaking nerves right now, dude. It's complicated. You had Tony Schiavone, who is the only really implement from the WCW days that are consistent in AEW, to say his piece, blah, blah, blah. And Tony Khan doesn't have the courtesy. Yes, you said what you said on Twitter, and yeah, you can have your opinion about him.
I'm glad he didn't. I'm mad. I'm mad Tony Schiavone said something because I'm telling you, they banned this guy. You banned him.
And Linda Hogan. And Linda.
Yeah, they banned Linda too. Are they gonna unban her before she dies? So anyway, I tweeted out earlier when I found out about Keith, I said it's complicated, but the guy was sweet other than, the time he made a bunch of cheerleaders uncomfortable. He was banned from the show.
Anymore, brother.
He was banned from the show, but he lives on in our memories and probably in those middle school cheerleaders' minds as well. Bless his broken brain and his heart. I don't do that anymore. And so I was kind of a play on the idea of, I banned him, but now I'm gonna say rest in peace.
And for the rest of his life, he won't do that anymore.
Wait, did you say rest in peace or rest in piss?
Well, no, Randy. I think the guy that donated said rest in piss.
Oh, damn.
Shit, dude. Not many people are going to forgive. He didn't really do anything, but he was pretty close.
Well, he did. They saw him they saw him playing in his pants. But I don't want to. You see, I'm not want to do the Hogan. I don't want to remember the worst of somebody.
How did he fucking die?
What did he die of? Was it a bullet to the face or what?
I don't know how he died. I don't know how he died. I just know that Well. What happened is two people reached out to me to tell me about this, and nobody seemed to know about it, but two people told me. And I had known about it for a couple of days, and I was like, oh, damn, But then I realized that YR and a few other people didn't know about it, so I just messaged and said, hey, you guys know about this? And they didn't. But once I told them, then I started getting messages from all kinds of people, and I'm like, oh, my God. I tell them, and then all these people are telling me like I don't know, but I do know because I'm the one that told everybody, kind of. But I was told it by this guy Gordon, a great hockey player, coach, and so I just wanted to.
Gordon Bombay.
Yep, Gordon Bombay. I just wanted to mention it, So, again, he was rehabilitating, and he was monitored, and never did anything like that again, from what we know, but. Again, I unless you murdered somebody or like raped somebody, or something I remember you for the best parts of you, when you're gone.
He was a trip, bro.
I don't do that anymore.
I don't touch kids anymore.
Hey guys,
they all surrounded me, and I said no.
They teased me, and I pleased me.
I'm coming on that ass, Joe. I'm coming for
that ass. But yes, rest in peace. Monetize this. The first file caller we ever had. Unbelievable.
Oh, God damn it.
Dude, well, he
first
really.
Thing he does when he gets wherever he's going, fucking. Where the kids at?
Where are they?
Oh my God. That is a T-shirt that I don't ever want to see.
Imagine that's why he's dead. He grabbed.
Dude, I swear, fucking God, I forgot to say. That's what I was thinking, dude.
Bullet to the face.
You got a hold of someone's the wrong dad.
Coming home and finding the wife. It's the fucking dad comes over and finds the God.
Oh my God.
Oh God damn. Dude, he was like young. What the fuck?
He's
39.
39.
He hang himself
39.
He heard about Hogan and he said like, no.
Well, I think it's the same day as Hogan. Yeah. So he was like, "Oh,
dude,
I'm out."
Yeah, this is one hell of a. I mean, I gotta say, this year.
And then Vince got in the car accident that morning as Hogan died. Like, it was like everyone was trying to die on the 25th.
What the fuck? I didn't even hear about that.
You didn't hear about Vince? He totaled his fucking
No.
Bentley, crashed into a BMW, and another person totaled the Bentley at 90 miles an hour at 9 a.m. on the same day Hogan died.
Yeah.
And Vince was driving, right?
You
Holy
fuckers
shit.
don't. What the fuck are you guys not like unsubscribed?
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
Like a South Park episode.
Are you
I mean,
not
I've heard-
entertained?
I mean, I've heard all this other shit. Nobody.
Hey, Vince McMahon!
Nobody brought up the Vince
Suck
thing.
my dick and balls!
Sorry.
Oh my God.
It sounds
did
like
you see-
all the stories of him driving and like hauling ass in fucking winter through the streets and shit. Like it sound. You said 90 miles
Like he's
an
just
hour. Right?
fucking
Sounds
Scrooge
great.
and shit. Like it's Cruella DeVille and shit. Just
Yeah,
God.
dude. Yeah.
taking those corners.
That's what it sounds like.
Yo, Joe, did you see the tweet? Did you see the tweet that the victim of the car accident wrote?
Yes. Yes.
Dude, like I'm so happy that I'm alive. I'm like, girl, I'm surprised that you, because from what she said, apparently she was like ejected from the car, or like no, she wasn't ejected from the car, but like she got out of the car, but she was like obviously trembling. But
Rostavo like unnecessarily
You went from
adding crazy
ejected-
shit onto the thing. He's like,
She went from
she was
ejected to,
No,
like-
she wasn't. Her breasts were cut off though. No, that didn't happen. But she had her seatbelt on. No,
He went from ejected to calmly. She calmly walked out.
Did her
No,
airbags deploy
He
though?
went
Valley-
from bleeding. No, it was barely
I told you it was a female driver. I told you that fucking BMW, this bitch was driving terrible, and Vince lost his mind. He was like, "What the fuck are you?" And he snapped.
I could definitely see that. And-
He started having
dude,
flashbacks of the Janelle Grant thing. Goddamn bitch.
oh God. Yo, bro, it's like back in the 90s, he was riding with like Pat Patterson and Jim Ross, and he'd be riding like 100 miles an hour in like one of those.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was saying. All the stories of
shit in
Yeah.
his pants.
just like this
Like
shit.
Denny's.
Everyone was in their seatbelt. R13 says, "Yeah, no, everyone was fine. It was like a, and everybody was really okay. So okay that no one needed to even go to the hospital. Like nobody even needed an ambulance to be looked at all. Like, which is kind of crazy. Because if I got in a car accident and with a Bentley, and I seen it was a Bentley, I'm grabbing my throat and head and falling out of the car. Oh my God, bro!
I mean, what the fuck were they driving like
A BMW.
I mean, there's a lot of BMWs. So
It
like,
was a 430. It's a 430.
I don't know what that means, but basically, was it two rich people?
Yes.
Only rich one involved.
Well, I mean,
All
a
right.
BMW 430 is.
It's like
you
I
know.
think you're right. Like I'm surprised that
A 430 is
maybe
nothing.
they'll come around
You
and actually do it. Look at the Moxley thing.
you could have a
Fucking guy
430.
waited.
You could have a 430. It's
I
like a
mean-
$50,000 car.
I mean, they could come back and try and sue him later. You know.
Well, I think that's
Yeah,
maybe that's what they're setting
It's
up.
gonna be a settlement out of court. I guarantee you, it'll be a settlement out of
Oh
court.
yeah, that's what just do that.
I mean, I
fuck it,
work.
Dude, Vince is lucky.
I
mean, he's
saw.
Fucking,
No, if I was the lady, I would be like, "Oh, I have headaches now" or something. I mean, like, what wouldn't? Hey, maybe Vince wants to take a shit on her or something. You know? I
Oh
don't know.
God.
He probably shit his pants. Ah, damn it! We're on another suit.
Imagine that if
Yeah,
he shit his
dude.
pants. That would be great. The tow truck driver leaks it out. Yeah, there was shit in the seat.
Yeah.
Oh God, he'll be shit at worse than Ric Flair.
Vince
Right?
McMahon leaked it out.
Vince McMahon
Hey,
leaks it out. I'll get in the news. Watch this. He was probably pissed, dude. He's like, "God damn it, this was gonna make all the headline." He was probably happy Hogan. He's like, "That, this is not. This
Mr.
won't be
McMahon,
talked
sir,
about."
this is your
Start running
doctor,
against me now,
I've been
bitch.
going to wrestling shows.
Mr.
for
McMahon,
over
we
30
just want to let
years.
you know
Never
that you have
in all that time have I
uncontrollable.
ever felt until last Sunday that my
Tony
security, my
Khan.
safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Mustafa. You ask for the general and you shall receive. I am sending you an official invitation to join the Santos Collabon. Join me, Eamon Santos and Luke Santos, and we will take down the illegal waste of spaces like Garguts and AJ Adams Popo Vinegar.
Oh, wow, that was General Santos with the racists don't know the night.
Popo vinegar? What the hell?
Well, I think he means the N-word there.
Oh.
You know, he doesn't
General
like
I
it.
mean,
Santos.
he always means the N word. He just
Yeah.
He tries to find every goddamn
I want to
word
know
in
what
the dictionary.
I want to know what he looks like. As a matter of fact, you know what, General Santos, if you got Discord, get your ass on the Discord. I want to know what you look like, homie.
Dude, he's probably like a 20-year-old white guy. That's probably it.
Yeah. He probably looks like Sami Zayn when he was doing like the I blamed this and pointing the finger like a Fidel Castro kind of like presence. Like I get that feeling like he's like a Cuban like I don't know transplant and just like we're gonna rid the world of this and that and we're just gonna everybody's gonna be tax free this and that blah blah like some type of communist manifesto.
Yeah. I think that he might be on an island too. Like we're not really 100% sure exactly what's
Bro, if
up.
he's on an island, hook me up with some coconuts, bro. I need to make some new coconut water. I need anything.
Dude, I was trying to explain that to my mom earlier because she was like, "Oh, Happy Gilmore too," and I was like, "Yeah, Happy Gilmore too," and she goes, "I thought they already did a bunch of Happy Gilmores already." And then I eventually figured out, no, you're thinking of every Adam Sandler movie and calling it Happy Gilmore. And she's like, "Oh, but aren't all the people in every shoot?" I'm like, "No, yeah, a lot of his friends are in the same friends are in different movies. That's what it is." He even has. She goes, "But even some characters aren't they like I'm like, "Yes." And then once in a while, a similar character that has nothing to do will show up in another movie, and that makes no sense.
Rob Schneider, for example.
Exactly. So I was trying to tell her that, and the best example for me is, even though it's a weird one, is Dr. Shakala when he's in Grandma's Boy, right? And he's like,
"Yes,
I'm smoking the weed" or whatever. But then the funniest thing is in
I beef strong.
It's no, the other one, the That's My Boy, when at the end they're having incest, the sister and the brother, and it's nasty, and it comes out at the wedding, and everybody finds out at the wedding, and everybody's reacting, and then out of nowhere, Dr. Shakala's there, and you're like, what? And then he goes, "Fucking white people." That's the fucking bro.
It's like Euro Trip.
That killed me. But yeah, Rob Schneider's probably the best one. You can do it. He's in like how many movies saying that? Like 15 movies. That's
something like that. Yeah.
If there's a record for the same character showing up in different unrelated, you know what I mean, like movies that don't really have anything to do with that character. Other than that, I mean, like I know that's a weird record, but is that the record for that? I mean, that's never happened. I don't think before. Where the same character reprises himself in unrelated movies.
I mean, Jay and Silent Bob is like in what, like 7 movies?
6, 5, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
So that's close.
And then not even that, they're in like TV shows too, doing their same role and shit. So
I guess that's a great example actually.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh, here comes General Santos to answer you.
Scissor me, Joe!
Mustafa, I am donating through a Nokia phone. I don't get paid enough for kill in the black spooky Philippines here.
Oh.
I live in third world country. I can't afford camera. I will go to post shop SND, take photo and send to Joe's PO box. Joe send PO.
I love this dude. He's so incognito.
Yeah, he's off the grid.
Bruh. He's got me rolling.
So I watched The Naked Gun yesterday.
Oh,
this the new one.
Yes,
I can't wait. I'm gonna watch it Stolen tonight.
Will you give us just a sneak, not a spoiler, just a sneak peek of like in comparison, because Liam Neeson was not in the original Naked Gun films. Like, what does that element bring to the table from just overall feel?
He's the perfect. So there is one more Frank Drebin, but that was like a video game back in like I think like 2012 or whatever. But there was, and somebody else played him. I forgot his name, but there was another voice actor. But this one, dude, he nails it, spot on. How Leslie Nielsen used to do it as a dramatic actor, and just him playing it as dramatic was great. But him playing it as dramatic, and you know what he's done from Taken and all his other fucking movies, that it fucking just everything just a goddamn bit to on a top of a bit on top of a bit. It's the jokes just keep running like old school style. There's a lot of cheesy stuff, spoof city everywhere. Thank God there wasn't too many cameos, but there's some people in there that you'll be surprised. And the only thing, everything was pretty funny. The only thing I have a problem with is that it's an hour and 16 minutes long.
Very short.
But then again,
but
then again, the original one is like 80 minutes long.
I think the runtime. I thought the runtime actually was the exact amount of the original.
Wow.
I'm not sure.
I thought I read that it was like an hour and 20 minutes exactly, and that's what the first one is.
Oh God, there was a movie that I just saw a few months ago. I can't remember what it was called. It was like basically like kind of like Mystery Science Theater, except it was like, you know, in the UK, and they ended up shooting the black guy who happened to be the antagonist all along. And that movie was like 90 minutes. I don't know what it is, but a lot of times when I'm watching modern 90-minute films.
I've been going to
But
wrestling
the thing
shows
is,
for over 30 years.
I would watch
Never
90-minute.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Mustafa, you have a chance to pluck me out of obscurity and bring me to the land of the free. I may be poor popo, but I don't tribe my friends in their sleep like that BTEC Filipino date rapist garguts. Mustafa, bring me to America popo.
There you go. He wants to go with you.
Oh, I mean,
I'll
tell you what. If you find Asada Shakur and exonerate her without a reasonable doubt, I'll think about it.
Yeah. If she eats fucking dog like you, he'll think about it.
Well, this is Cuba, so I mean, I really don't know, but I mean, again, go to Cuba, work that deal out with. No, I know, but I'm just saying, if you can figure out a way to exonerate from your location Asada Shakur, then I will take that in consideration.
Wait, so he's not Filipino? Are you leaking right now?
No, I'm not leaking. No, he's Filipino, but it's just like I'm getting the sense that he has connections in like Cuba, and like maybe Russia or like some other like off.
Bro, he's barely got internet connection if he's all the way out there.
No, dude, you could send letters, bro.
Letter? Oh, what is in his letter? Strychnine?
SOS.
Damn.
SOS. But guys, going back to your point, there's a lot of 90-minute films that I've been watching recently that are modern, and they don't feel like cause like when you watch a 90-minute film, it's like, oh, that was a nice little ride. You know? That was a nice little ride that we watched.
It was very quick.
Some of them were
I
just
rewound
like,
it.
You know,
I watched it like twice.
Yeah, but there's just certain 90-minute films I'm just like, oh my God, what a waste.
I'm just glad that every film that's come out this blockbuster fucking summer has been great. Superman was great. Fantastic Four was great. Happy Gilmore was great.
Really? Fantastic Four.
And yes, they actually got it right. Everybody's a fucking scientist and they're all smart. It's fucking amazing.
Well, including Human Torch.
That are Human Torch is a scientist, and they fucking show it on here. I was like, damn. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they're astronaut scientists, and that's why they go to space. Remember?
Right, but you got to understand though, like again, like all the personalities that we've seen in the past, right? Like for example, the Fantastic Four that came out in like 04, 05. I get the idea that they wanted to make the Inferno guy a little bit. I mean, again, he might be
more
smart
edgy. They were just like
like almost like the offbeat 90s extreme kind of personality, but it's like in the early 2000s. But yeah, no,
I mean, I think about 03, dude. Like it was like fucking Girls Gone Wild, Jackass. You know, that was the aggression era and shit. Like that was the attitude. Like that you had to have that edginess. So they had to do that with that.
But again, you could have that edginess, but you had to have a vulnerability. And that character in that film particularly, even though they try to show him in a vulnerable light, he was just an asshole.
Yeah, his ego was his vulnerable side. You know what I'm saying? That's why he had an ego. He really got butthurt about everything.
Yeah,
but but this Fantastic Four, they actually got shit right that I really agree with. And Sue Storm's like there's like it's a peak of her fucking game right there too. I'm not trying to reveal anything, but
just but what about the Thing? How was he portrayed?
At first I was just like but the guy that plays the Thing, he's been in a lot of other stuff that I've watched, and I was like, all right, he got it down to the T.
So basically,
and this is the most accurate too that the Thing is been portrayed too as well. What's that?
So basically, it's different, but it's pretty much loyal to the original material as far as the comics.
Dude, it's not like this goofy shit like, hey, let's make a joke and blah blah blah, or like, you know how like Ben and Grimm are always like, or Ben and fucking Johnny are always going back and forth. Like this
Right.
one, I don't know, it's like just a different feel. It's great.
Okay.
Like, is
Because I'm nervous when it comes to
reveal
certain
so
Marvel. I'm not nervous about most Marvel movies, but like the last couple ones that I've been watching, I've just been like so disappointed.
Yeah, I haven't wanted to see them.
Yeah, so like this one,
this
I'll
one's
take your
number
word
one
for it.
movie right now, dude.
Yeah.
This
So
weekend.
what I'll do is this Monday I'll watch a matinee of it. Because I'm not going to be in there with like in a full.
He wants to go to the matinee, the cheap one. This is how he becomes a millionaire, because he saves that fucking 50 cents or whatever it is.
Oh my gosh, dude. No, I'm gonna go watch the matinee because I want to watch it primarily with like barely anybody in the theater, because I want to like not be distracted by
What do you do? Whip your
somebody.
dick out?
Would I whip it out? Dude, I literally just want to watch it alone and just kind of like see for myself without the reactions.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. You watch that shit. Watch it 3D. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to see it in IMAX, because honestly, a lot of times when I see IMAX 3D movies, for whatever reason, I'm just disappointed. I don't know why. I'm just disappointed with like, okay, you could have done this with that 3D and it didn't happen, and I'm just like, ugh.
I don't know. Just fucking just smoke a doobie, go watch in 3D. You'll be fine. Eat popcorn, you'll be fine.
Dude, there was literally recently somebody just got in trouble. I don't know what it was, but like he somehow snuck in THC, and it was like a thick joint, because you saw the trails of like all these bud joints, and the whole theater was smoking. Like it was like legit, like just nothing but pot smoke everywhere.
What is going on?
Oh my god, what the hell?
Make your own face, Joe.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
I want you to jam it in.
Z-Pain is bringing the pain. Where's it going?
It's good to see Rostafa back. Twisted Metal so far 10. WWE Unreal makes me feel gross.
Bro.
Let's go Cody, I guess.
I can't believe you're up, Z-Pain. I heard you were drinking like 7 hours ago. Like, it's amazing that Z-Pain is here right now. Wow.
What? He fell asleep and come back from the dead? Damn.
I guess so. I
came back from the dead, apparently.
He loves Twisted Metal, though. That's good. Right? I want to...
Twisted Metal, I was trying to watch it, dude. I can't find it.
Real? What? Is it on Netflix or?
It's got to be somewhere on the internet.
Peacock, and I don't fucking have Peacock right now.
Oh.
So I'm trying to find it on the internet, and it's not. I can't find it.
Whatever you do, don't download a torrent, because again, they're not like the torrents from like way back when. They're horrible viruses for your PC.
Well, I just go to the website now. Like, I could give you the website for the Twisted Metal Garguts right now. Like, hold on. I'll get it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, man, Z-Pain, thank you so much, bro. That is a bomb. We weren't even close to hitting any of the goals tonight. Now there's somewhat of a chance. Like, I don't know.
Say the name slowly.
Z-Pain. Z-Penis. Z-Pain, baby. Nobody's going to beat that tonight, it sounds like. It's a slow night, but Z-Pain is packing. And let's take a look at the leaderboard now, because he is the top donator. And let's look at the lead. It's a new month. And, wow, Z-Pain actually probably just blew everyone out of the water. So everybody had a chance and was climbing the leaderboard in the beginning of the month. And Z-Pain just showed up and bombs away. He takes first place back again. Oh, yeah, do that again. I'm going to come. Colonel Stutter's in second, $26. Grid 414 in third place. Moss Blaze, General Santos, Interstellar Alien Objects, A.O. Donald, Randy Viper, Shardy Janetti, and Hunter Levesque in last place.
Moss Blaze. These names, bro.
Yeah, right.
Exciting.
Interstellar Alien Object Aliens. That one is.
That is a tongue twister, bro.
Yeah, I've said because I say it wrong almost every time. Interstellar Object Aliens. But yeah, Z-Pain is the king again.
That's like saying anti-disestablishment terrorism. Like,
yes, it is like that. And then like alphabet soup after it for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. But Z-Pain is back on top, baby. And yeah, he was sickened by the Unreal show. Did you see the full Unreal show yet?
No, I've seen clips of it, and honestly, I'm disturbed. And again,
yeah,
I understand that WWE is trying to be like, all right, you want the truth, we'll give you a bit of the truth, but we're not going to give you the whole truth. And I'm like, then what's the point? And again, going back to Bobby Heenan's shoot interview, where he says the magic is gone.
Yes, it's crazy. I think that I might watch Unreal, but because all this massive stuff is going on right now and everything, I like don't want to see it because it's gonna fuck me up a little bit. So
I haven't seen all of it yet, and it just looks like it's kind of still fucking. It seems like it's a diva show, like it's still fake here and there.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Is that it's also kind of worked on purpose.
Yeah, I think it's a work still here and there, like divas, just to get fucking people interested or something.
Maybe.
I don't know what the fuck Unreal is doing, but I only watched like half of it. I just turned it off.
Really?
But, I'm good. Yeah, but I was, looking at King of the Hill instead after that. Which, by the way, King of the Hill, new King of the Hill in 2 days, 3 days.
Really? Oh, and I heard about like a Beavis and Butthead trailer and shit. Like, what the hell's going on out there?
Beavis and Butthead's back too as well.
Like a season or a movie or
season, new season.
Oh.
There's clips already online. I was looking at them.
It's clits online. Okay.
Clits online. Yeah, there's a lot of clits online.
Sounds like a MySpace page. Clits online.
Like
Z-Pain, man.
Band name.
Dropping the big one. All right, let me go. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go check on my kids, see if they're beating each other up. But no. But so Unreal, you wouldn't watch that? I think I'd watch Unreal in like a year from now, or 6 months.
Dude, if they're already going to come out with a season 2, which most likely they will, based upon the reaction, I honestly just don't feel like it's worth watching. At least the whole thing in my case, because I just saw some of the clips. I mean, the CM Punk one, I thought, that clip was, it was genuine. But then all
Him
the other
crying
stuff,
in the back, dude, that's all he ever does. So it is genuine.
No. That part I like. That part I like. But it's just like all the other stuff with like, Tiffany and Charlotte. We already knew what the reports were.
This is just like another version of like LFG and shit. Like
yeah, well again, they admittedly copied that show that's on FS1. They admitted that. So again, I get it, but it's
What
just
show was that?
wrestling. Oh God. What is it? Chat roll, help me out here because I basically they basically were referencing a
they're basically fucking making it look like that, but they're making it more look like it's Teen Mom and shit.
Yeah, but again, that's reality TV, bro. The only reality TV,
and I'm looking at it, I'm like, come on, this is a little bit too perfect right
dude,
here.
the only reality TV that has really ever worked, as far as to my knowledge, like in a real way, is the Osbournes. Everything else is obsolete, and I hate reality TV. But the Osbournes, I will absolutely watch.
What about Real World?
Real World, when that first came out, even when I was a kid, I kind of was like, okay, this is interesting show. It's brand new. No, never seen anything like it. But that's from the eyes of a 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old, right? But as an adult,
everybody tried to be like that, and there was plenty of fucking I mean, you had movies like Ed TV and the Truman Show coming out because of Real World. That was pretty great.
Well, I'd rather watch sketch comedy than this crap. I mean, in a way, because at least it's in the moment and it's of the time. But in this case scenario with wrestling, which yes, we know it's a work, we know it's predetermined, but I look at this as an overall experiment that
it's edited really well.
Well, here's the thing: many fans are split on it. There are fans that like it. There are fans that don't like it. There's even casual fans that are obsessed with this thing. So it's very hit and miss for me. Personally,
casual
I don't.
Fans, you're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So
I think
again,
that's who's leaning into it. That's who's leaning.
Absolutely.
That's their market. That's their market.
Absolutely. And that's what I feel that they're leaning into because they want to lean into more of the casual fans because they're like, okay, you want to criticize us for what we do. All right, let's show you how the sausage is made, so to speak. And
there you go, Mustafa. You are smart, motherfucker. You got it right there in the head.
I just don't want to see that. Again, yes, I understand that it's, it's predetermined, but I don't want to see how the magic is made. It's like, dude, ask the magician next time you go to see a magic trick done. Show me how it's done. Like, I can't show you my act.
I've seen people do it in the back before, and I'm just like, I'm gonna walk around you. Y'all surprise me out there. Okay, that's fine. But sometimes I'm kind of interested in how the intelligence works when you're trying to do that.
But it's just really, dude, I'm really conflicted on it because, like I said, it's one of those cases where
it looked too fake.
Yeah, it looks it looks like there's just certain things I don't. It's like bad sex, right? I just don't want to see it.
It's like, let's turn off the lights right now.
I don't even want to hear about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but anyway,
it was a alright show. I mean, but WWE had that LFG, and that's fucking turning the, pulling the curtain back too a lot. So same shit. Different fucking goddamn show.
You gotta have a slice before you even pull off.
Right. Yeah, no, but honestly though, dude, it's like even LFG.
Oh my God, you about to get stabbed? What is going on?
I'm ordering a pizza. No, it's just that I can't.
He said you about to get sliced when you pull up. That's all I heard. You heard
bro,
that, right, chat?
Your Hispanic spidey senses were tingling, bro, when you heard that. No, can I also get an extra marinara, please? Thank you. No, but dude, I literally look at this from the point of view of LFG, right? When the concept first came about, when it was first reported, I'm like, okay, this will be interesting. But again, the problem with
buy me a
WWE,
slice. God damn it!
when
I'm hungry too,
WWE,
you fucking goddamn.
when WWE, right, first started doing Tough Enough, like the concept in theory, okay, pick a guy off the street, we'll make him into a wrestler. Okay, interesting. Here's the problem. You're also dealing with other wrestlers that have been in the business for a very long time. You think they're going to have just, the hey, guy, come over here. We'll
what about
go
when
over
they
and do this
did?
and that.
What about when they did Beyond the Mat?
Beyond the Mat had nothing to do with WWE. That was independent. But be as it may,
that's why they hate that fucking thing. But that was great.
Well, but again, with LFG though, at least these guys are like athletes that had been elsewhere and want to give wrestling a try. So again, I might tip my hat off to him for that, but I just am not. I can't get into the LFG concept, even though there have been some standouts in the show, and not just the people that that won or anything like that. But the moment that Mickie James gets cut, right, and then all of a sudden we see Michelle McCool in there, I'm like, that was a political move.
Let's put it this way: Mickie James got cut because she fucking complained about how sexy everybody was with their ass hanging out when she created a career, and the next fucking show she's cut. So I was the producer. That was her fault for doing that, and that was the producers.
I mean, again, it's one of those cases
They're like,
where
this show's supposed to be sexy. Nobody's gonna watch them without the asses. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's really even interesting too, because again, would you ever think in a million years that Undertaker would be literally a coach?
Yes.
No, besides the fact that he was already been inducted in the Hall of Fame and he's been, letting himself kind of out there in the public when he's been mainly concealed.
I will coach you.
Oh God, there we go. But you know what I mean, though. It's like,
why would he think he would be a coach?
But by the way, Undertaker, and I've been hearing this again. I don't watch the show, but I've been hearing this, from people that I talk to online. They're like, dude, Undertaker is amazing as a coach. The knowledge that he has, where he's been, how he's been partaking it with the with the young guys and the gals. I mean, it's great.
I know how to rib people. Oh no, he doesn't rib people.
No.
Rib me.
Did you ever hear the story how people try to how to like rib Taker?
Oh yeah, in the ring, live.
Like, yeah, oh God, you must have balls. But like, obviously, the playful things, right? Where
Godfather was the best one with the hose. He was like, "You want to take these hoes back there?"
No.
Like,
The story,
they would have fired his ass.
No, do you know the story with Edge and Christian or something like that? They got in trouble for something, and allegedly Taker got
or something.
Yeah, something where basically Edge and Christian got, I think it was like a bottle of Jack Daniels, some signed paraphernalia, like, boxing gloves with Muhammad
When they
Ali or
were
Mike
doing,
Tyson or something like that.
was this when they were
And then,
doing the 5-second pose?
yeah, probably around that time. And then basically Taker takes one good look at them before they even go into wrestler's court and goes, I don't think there's a mark on your record, boys. You're free to go.
Oh my God.
Which is awesome. But
Did you ever watch? Okay, so speaking about that stuff, did you ever watch like it was like things that WWF was you were never meant to see, and it was like off air and stuff. And there was this.
Oh
one,
yeah, dude, I grew up
but they
watching
took it
that
off.
shit.
They took it off. They took it off. Fucking, I think you can find like 2 videos on like Dailymotion. They took all
Or
of it
YouTube
off,
or YouTube or somewhere. Yeah, like I used to
and I
watch
remember I
that.
should have saved them. But there was this
Bro.
one where they have it's the Michael Cole fucking wrestler's court. And it's literally the Undertaker being the judge, and you hear it for a few seconds, and then they start fast forwarding. It was a long like trial, like an hour long, bro.
Oh God, no!
And
My
they
favorite bit.
They kept saying everything else. Like they kept unpausing. I think at one point they were like, "And then you pissed your pants or you shit your pants," and then they fucking fast forwarded. And I was like, "What the fuck is the Undertaker saying right now?"
My favorite bit that I ever saw on like that stuff you weren't supposed to see was it was I think Goldust might have been wrestling in the ring or something like that, or Justin Reynolds in the ring.
I don't think it was stuff you weren't supposed to see. Was that a different? Because I'm thinking about like off air or.
Yeah, no. This was so basically it wasn't necessarily on TV, but it was taped, right? And it somehow got leaked out. So there was
Which one were you talking about?
All right, so this had to have been in like 97, 98, and I think it's Goldust or Dustin Runnels, like wrestling, as himself in the ring with somebody, and there's just this huge freaking fight in the crowd. And the cameras don't pan to it, obviously, but the commentators just can't stop freaking talking about it. And it just got to
I think I heard that one.
Yeah, no, it's like one of my favorite clips. It's just that because the commentators are just like, "Oh, I smell a lawsuit here." I think it's like Jim Cornette and like Kevin Kelly or something like that. They're on commentary, but no, that was funny. And there's a couple other ones that, like, for example, like Tony Chimmel, like cussing in the camera, dropping F-bombs.
When they fucking said, "This is the women's," and he kept saying, "Women's gravy bowl match." It's
something like that. Yeah.
They kept fucking Jerry Lawler and fucking Michael Cole lost their shit because he kept saying "woman," and they're like, "It's women's." There's the woman, and they kept making him do it over and over and over and over.
Now, when Joe comes back, we got to pull up these clips because they're just too hilarious.
They're gone, dude, off of YouTube, dude. They're gone.
No, dude, you can Google Magic, my friend. Google Magic.
Dude, internet fucking archives don't have them, dude. I've looked everywhere. Shit, I can't find certain things on WWF that it's just all like I can't find I mean, I can find it now, but remember when WWF did the shit with Joe Francis for Girls Gone Wild? That was gone for a while too.
Bro, you know what I just found recently? Remember the Subway guy? He was on Raw that one time. Because all that footage had been like deleted at one point, but I found like the clip.
I do remember the best one was Chris Chrisley, the guy that just got out and fucking got pardoned from
yes.
Yeah. So Chris Chrisley was promoting his new reality show on USA at ringside of Raw. And there was 2 guys behind them, and they were just doing this, like fucking pretending to suck dick and shit because they were saying that he's gay and a fag and behind him, and nobody cut to any other camera. Vince was having a goddamn good time. I bet you it was a rib the entire time. If anybody could find that episode and watch that part, please send it. That is fucking part of history right there. I know Vince let it happen. He's like, "Man, fuck this guy. He thinks he's rich. Let me show you who's rich over here in my parts." Vince and his ego. I'm shit on his face. And
I remember when Vince always was dropping that money for months.
Oh yeah, and then it collapsed with it. It collapsed on top of him, and here in town.
Your town?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I mean, I remember that segment where it collapsed on him. I just didn't realize that was in your town. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Sound like Davey Boy Smith. I wasn't even there.
It was Davey Boy Smith. I wasn't even. He fell flat on his fucking ass. He fell flat on his fucking ass.
Oh no. The best bet when Brett got screwed, and he goes, "They fucked him. They fucked Brett."
Oh my God, Jessica did the best one. Where's Jesse at? Jesse, where you at? They fucked him. the fucking Davey Boy Smith. You could do the best one. They fucked him.
Oh, you could do an impression of Davey Boy Smith, Jesse.
Fucked him.
Oh,
fucked his
what's he
mother.
drinking?
You want to fuck my mother, dude? Did you see Rastava? Did you see the Drew McIntyre video where I played this the other day on the show when he's stuck in Scotland.
Yeah,
and he
I did see it.
zooms in on the cows and goes, "You're gonna Jelly Roll. You're gonna get beat so bad. You're gonna be fat again, and you're gonna look like one of these fuckers." And he zooms in on the cow.
Yeah.
That killed me.
I thought he said fat asses. I don't know.
He said fuckers, dude, which is weird because in his next video with Logan Paul says the F word and they blank it out. But but yet in the video before that he said these fuckers and they didn't blank it out. So I don't know what's up with that, but. I mean, it's his own personal video, you know.
He said Fockers.
Fockers.
Fucker. Hey, by the way, Fockers new fucking movie next year. That's fucking retarded. I mean, I'd see it. I love the fucking Meet the Fockers. This one's gonna be called Meet the Focker in Laws.
Oh wait, there's another one?
It's coming out next year.
That's awesome, except for, unfortunately, the last one was forgettable. I don't remember anything from it, really. But the first two were so good.
Dude, I guess that fucking Ariana Grande did so well in Wicked that she's going to be in this one. Showing her comedy side.
Oh, boy. What does that have to do with Wicked, with Ariana Grande? I don't get it.
I don't know, because I guess she was like, I can do anything now.
I'm anorexic.
Yeah, she looks like she can not eat anything is what she looks like.
Dude, she looked like death, bro. And the moment I saw her like at one of those award ceremonies, I'm like, girl, eat carbs.
Did you like do your hand like this gesture and say that at the same time?
No.
Right. See, listen to this.
It's like for the first time since I've been back, which is almost approaching 2 years now. For the first time, I'm staring across the ring from a competitor, and it's not personal. It's strictly business. It's not a crying little piss baby whining about something that happened when they were 16 or upset that I moved their shoes in the locker room back in 2009 or whatever else these little infantile little bitch complain about when it comes to CM Punk. It feels like for the first...
There you go. And then this guy at Humble Wrestling said, I'd be done too if all the material used against me for 2 years straight was that. I mean, I think it was a lot of like you left the company and hated it.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you got to go there though, a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, CM Punk's not the first and he's not the last, right? I mean, Brett, Sable, you can go down the list. Punk needed to get away in order to heal. Triple H, again, with the fact that Vince got out of the picture probably helped, but he needed to grow up because, again, yes, you are the Office, but you're still one of the boys. So when I saw that clip with him and Punk backstage talking about the main event, you belong in the main event, all that jazz, I mean, that's cool. And, I mean, we forget that, dude, CM Punk was just right before he came back in 2023, Homeboy comes back to Chicago at a Monday Night Raw for like briefly, not even like an hour before he got kicked out, and was just saying hello to everybody. You know what I mean? So again, it's common knowledge.
Of course,
now.
he's gonna be a piece of shit and go wherever the fuck he wants, right?
Yeah. Well,
so he does. Hey, did you actually hear Matt Riddle's fucking comments about CM Punk? They're like, "What do you think about CM Punk?" He's like, "Man, fuck that guy. All he does is fucking bitch and complain about wherever the fuck he wants and what he does."
Matt Riddle's in Jersey doing doing like not a comedy show. He's a part of like some party that's happening in New York. I'm not going there to ask him any freaking questions. Yeah,
that's why he's talking shit. I mean, dude, like, the guy don't fucking give a fuck. He was like, I'll leak anything right now out of what's going on in WWE. He's like, I still got boys over there, and they tell me he's still a pain in the ass. He's like, fuck that guy. It's like, hell yeah. At least somebody's fucking got the balls to say that. But the thing is that CM Punk did the same shit. When
But
he
here's
fucking
what's funny,
left.
though.
He
Here's
went,
what's
he,
funny,
he
Garguts.
fucking rang the bell. He fucking blew the whistle on a WWE.
Yeah, but
got
here's
in
the thing.
financial
Like,
trouble.
you got CM Punk, who's back in WWE. Matt Riddle's not there anymore. But the funny thing is, with Matt Riddle, he was friends with Randy Orton. Randy Orton and CM Punk made up. And, again, apparently Randy and Matt Riddle might still be boys. I don't know.
Triple H.
Yeah. So, again, the
They just
idea
saw
to say,
money
oh,
signs.
you're
They
only
said-
going to hear.
They didn't really make up. They just saw money. They said money. They're like, dude, this would be money. Money talks, bro. They don't give a fuck about this whole shit. Like
Punk just said if coming back, that he was about the money. But and again, as it should be,
Well, people
Yeah, and
do
it's like- it's
fucking
like-
mature with age too,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
shit.
but look at
I mean,
Hogan and
it's
fucking
not-
look at
it's
Hogan
like
and
it's not
fucking
just
Ultimate
one thing or
Warrior.
the other. It's the whole timing's a motherfucker too.
Yeah.
Hogan and Ultimate Warrior is probably the weirdest one when they fucking made up, and then he dies the next day. Hogan's like, oh,
Wait,
you
Hogan.
can't get over on me.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was fucking. Dude, that pro.
Dude, even Triple H said to Hogan, he's like, dude, don't go near Warrior. Like, he's probably going to be pissed at you, but yeah, he still does it anyway. But in retrospect,
Wait, what did he say? I didn't quite. What did he say to him?
yeah. So Triple H knew that
Don't go near
Hogan was going to be a
Hogan.
part of Mania
Or Warrior.
because they wanted to use him, Austin and Rock. Remember they had that that moment in the ring.
Yeah, I got you.
Hogan saw Warrior, I believe, before he went out. And cameras were on them already because they saw him converging in a way. So they got their cameras ready. And Triple H said in the documentary, he's like, look, Terry, please don't go to Jim. Hogan don't go to
ran
Warrior.
to find him.
Yeah.
I heard he was in one part, and he was like, "Oh, he's over there." Okay, and they made it seem like, and this is like the stupid shit about reality TV. They made it seem like he was like gonna go over there and like talk shit, and then he goes over there and apologizes. I'm sorry, bro. There was a different person.
Well, yeah, well, I mean that's you want it to be fucking. You don't want.
It was different times.
That was just crazy timing, dude. Like it's like, how the fuck do you? It's like a party you does know, man.
Yeah.
16th or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, again, they made up. It's on camera. They made up.
I mean, even that's
Hey,
what's
when-
cool. Like, even if there's money involved in that, even if that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, that was
Get-
in
When
2014,
Hogan-
dude.
when
timing
Hogan
is
died-
you don't run out of time. Huh?
When Hogan died,
What?
When Hogan died, and let's assume that you see people that you know that are dead that you grew up with, or was a big part of your life. Do you think that fucking all he heard is, and then he was like went in peace. I'm talking about
Well, I don't know, dude. The fact that the was like that neck surgery, and then basically.
You know what I'm saying? If he saw like Ultimate Warrior doing the snort that he always does. What are you saying? And then he went in peace after that. He's like, he saw fucking Macho Man. He's like, the Mega Powers reunite. He saw Roddy Piper.
Did you fucking see the fucking deal? Somebody was like, fucking, Hogan died because Ozzy needed a player.
Bass player?
Yeah, because Hogan was a bass player back in the day. So
Oh,
I just
man.
thought that was a funny one. I was like, that's brilliant. Like, fucking,
Yeah, he
what
still
the
was
fuck
playing-
are you
I saw
doing
him
here?
playing bass.
It's the fucking Hulkster, man.
Sharon, the fucking goddamn, she's still on
Dude,
Earth. I
everybody's
forgot.
dying. No, seriously, this year. is
Holy
one,
fuck, shit, you're over here.
One crazy year, man. It's like fucking Saturday and fucking around this year. Time's up on a lot of shit.
Saturn.
And then
Did you say Saturn?
Yeah,
like
that's,
Perry
that's
Saturn?
that's how it goes, man. That's fucking when time says it's time, it's time. Whether it's dying or fucking
Wait, Jesse,
change.
did you say it's time? It's Vader time?
Shit. Uh-oh.
Da-da-da,
I feel like
da-da.
something like I don't know.
Oh no, I'm doing
Something
the
bad's gonna
wrong theme
happen.
song.
No.
I'm doing.
No, he had a dude fucking. They all had that.
It kinda
that same
sound-
kind
he
of
kinda
like,
sounded like that.
They all had like a riff. It's hard to even remember
I'm
some of
thinking
them
about-
because they're like all just riffs. The same sort of riffs.
Now we'll just get
Good shit,
fucking.
man. Vader was
what-
fucking.
now-
He was cool, man.
the greatest part was a theme song, and now we get his fucking whatever that fucking group that WWE's working with getting accused of throwing their music
I think
into
didn't
AI.
didn't they finally I don't know what they're doing, but didn't they come to like
No,
a closure
they got
on
caught
that
doing
contract?
AI. They got
No,
they
but I
got
mean,
fucking.
aren't they not working with that group anymore? I mean, didn't like
Oh, I don't know.
expired? Or...
Probably because
So
of
they
the
probably
AI
are using AI.
allegations.
It's probably cheaper for them, you know.
They
Honestly,
just have an
AI is
idea
not
and they
that
throw it
bad.
there.
If you do it right,
I
it's
just
like
say,
I've heard
but
like
it's just
there's
so
a
stupid
couple
because
metal
people.
albums that have been done that are really good because there's
This is-
real playing involved, but the AI is what puts it all together or whatever.
There's a lot of fucking flack
Doing.
for using it, but the thing is that people are already using it in Hollywood and shit. Like it's all right to use AI, but just fucking create your own fucking songs. At least maybe it'll get you in the pocket of
Like
what
I
you
like
sound
what
like.
Joe does,
But that's about it.
Joe,
Like I don't think.
well, I like how Joe's
it should
using it, where
be.
like he makes his own shit and then he uses the AI to clean it up instead of to actually suck all the creativity out of the room.
I
uses
guarantee
his own
you this,
creativity.
Jesse. I guarantee you this.
Yeah.
There are going to be film students later down the pike that are literally just going to create AI generated animation or characters or whatever like that. And they're all going to be able to use, like, again, AI is going to get so advanced to the point where you don't even have to write a script. And you just feed whatever you feed in,
That's
and it's
like
just going to be that film.
like that's the downside of it. But like I don't know, I
Yeah.
look at it like for someone like me,
at that
especially
time-
now, I can't even what time.
I was saying, it already is that time. Sorry, I think you're lagging or I'm lagging.
I just hope more people like I don't know. For instance, like I especially can't even play instruments anymore, shit like that. But if I have an idea now with AI and shit, like I wish it was around when I was younger, having to pick up an instrument, music, and get you can learn theory, you can do all kinds of cool. But that's if you're like actually still have some integrity about it. So that's the unfortunate.
Right.
Like what you're saying is going to be the fucking. Unfortunately. So just gotta hope there's enough people that actually still create shit and they just don't mind using AI. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that big. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, dude, you get fucking right in anything or creative block, and maybe you need AI to like give you like a little something. It's like when you're in a room with somebody and and then now they're like, "Where's my cut?" Tell them, Garguts, where's your cut?
Where's his cuck?
Oh, well, I don't know. I still think his foot got broken. He was fucking around.
Garguts is the freaking Terminator of this cast of misfits. Dude,
He's a
there's
what?
not one,
Master? What is he?
there is not one bone in his body that he's not broken.
Who's that?
Well,
yeah, you Garguts. You have not broken not one bone, bro.
I've broken out a lot of bones.
Wait, I thought you have.
Oh yeah.
No, you haven't. You know, like fucking bone you break is your skull because your brain's trying to escape.
I've probably broken that shit too.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to say, dude. Probably 80% of the time you've ever broken anything is probably due because you were under the influence.
Oh.
And
I mean,
Sorry
this
to
time,
say.
dude, at the same time, that, like, I wonder if you weren't buzzed, if you would have still. Did it cut you out? You didn't know the curve step.
No, that fucking curb step was a fucking.
You wouldn't have
hell of a-
been. You wouldn't have been bracing yourself, even if you. This fucked you
I
either
tried.
way, but yeah, that. You probably dropped like a
I'm
fucking.
glad
though.
it wasn't my knee that fucking fucked up and shit. Hold up.
I've been lucky enough not to
Yeah.
break any bones yet in my life.
Oh no, dude! Either way, they suck, Gargets. Neither that would have been bad either way, I guess. You don't want to fuck up anything lower because when you get older, that's the shit that goes out on everybody. It ain't the upper body; it's the lower body. Once that goes out, that's when the end starts. So don't break any more shit, Gargets. All right, or I'll bite you in the dick.
Ooh.
I didn't say it'd feel good. All right. fucking dude was standing on his goddamn shit the other day. Like, then he goes, "Oh shit, I fucked up."
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Dude, so where you been, Rostoffa? Fucking, I'm glad you're here. We're like, it's been fucking forever.
I have been through hell, and I don't want to go into the details.
Well,
but
we'll have to chop it up off air then sometime.
you know what? That would probably be for like a, because I want to give the fans their money's worth. We probably would have to go on Patreon if we were to actually discuss that.
Or
like
whatever,
for real,
dude. I mean, I'm down to just fucking shoot the shit regardless. But like, I'm just glad you're here. I don't shit.
I'm just glad to be alive. I'm glad to be, just chilling. I mean, I'm glad, dude. I'm going to SummerSlam tomorrow, which I wasn't originally gonna do because like my current situation and everything like that. But then, part of me is like, you know what, dude? It's not far away from where I live. It's the middle of the summer. I've never actually been to a summer. Actually, no, it's a lie. I've been to SummerSlam 10 years ago.
Which one?
But
are you going? Are you going to both or?
Yeah, I'm going to both. Like I was at the SummerSlam.
Oh, nice.
I was at the SummerSlam in 2015, which was at the Barclays.
Okay.
And,
that's after they switched from.
No. I mean, yeah. I went to the 15th, and actually, it's funny because I should have went to NXT Takeover Brooklyn that year. That was Sasha and Bailey. I'm thinking the main event, and
that
then
was
of
when
course,
it was still hot, right at the.
Yeah. And then also that Raw, the following was when Dudley Boyz came back and Sting, and I was so mad I was not in that crowd because I thought SummerSlam was okay. Like the only thing is about SummerSlam that I really remember vaguely was the New Day introducing Francesca, the trombone.
Yeah. Honestly,
And
dude, I was lucky to the 2013 one kind of started Joe Catapult. Like, they honestly didn't get another one that was really until way later. I feel like.
Yeah. The SummerSlam's like as we were starting getting like out of the Vince McMahon sort of kind of threshold, like that's
2022 comes to mind. I don't know.
Yeah,
about you,
that one was really good. I mean, dude, I think it was like the opening match. I think was like Randy Orton and Matt Riddle, and I thought that was actually a great match.
It just it felt like a SummerSlam should, not just stadium shit. They a lot of shit, dude. When Brock bent the ring and backwards, that took some that could have went wrong.
That could have went very wrong.
Shit, just him
That
rolling
took a
back.
lot of trust. And I can only imagine in rehearsals, like they only did that like maybe once, maybe twice.
You probably can't even really. It's like you just have because the amount of just. Oh my god, dude, he had no choice. It was just.
No. But here's what's great about that feud. So like Brock stands up on the backhoe, right on like the front of the backhoe, and he throws the microphone. Roman catches it with his left hand and winks at Brock like a boss.
Oh, you mean when they were on Raw or whatever?
No. That was at SummerSlam.
No? Oh, wait a minute. I thought that. Oh, is that right before he fucking?
That was before the match started. So Brock comes out with his entrance. He announces
Didn't he
himself.
Jump into the ring at him? That's all I remember.
Yeah, he jumped into the ring at him, but right before that, he basically throws the mic in Roman's direction after he says his name. Brock
I got
Lesnar.
dude, honestly, I gotta watch that part. I gotta go back and
dude,
watch that.
That was like the smoothest. That was the smoothest transition, and then you can literally see the camera panning to Roman, and it slowly zooms in, and he does that little wink that he does, which I thought was hilarious.
No, dude, that's sick. Like I remember that match pretty well, but I must have forgotten that part. Fucking gotta love Roman, dude. Or actually, just I love it when these guys own it.
General Santos, what do you think will come faster? Brock Lesnar coming back to WWE, or you being able to come into the United States? What would be faster?
Bro, it's like a rowboat takes a long time.
Well, I mean, it depends on the rower, but that's just me. But Jesse, so SummerSlam, I mean, again, I'm looking forward to a certain extent because I get to see so many friends.
Alpha?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Who's your favorite wrestler, anyways?
Like currently?
Yeah.
Honest to God, and this. All right, so he's not like in my top 3. He's definitely in my top 5. But a guy that's been growing on me in the independents especially has been Gabe Kidd. I think his promos are freaking amazing.
I've never seen him. I've just heard the name.
Oh
especially,
no, dude!
recently.
Dude, if you go watch, remember the promo that he cut on Kenny Omega right before Wrestle Kingdom? That promo sold me because again, I had heard the name also, Jesse, but then just seeing the promo that he cut on Kenny Omega was just there were F
When was
bombs.
this? Like what year roughly?
I think this was this year. It was either this year or last year.
Oh, okay, that's why I've been hearing his name because I guess he's catching fire this year. Okay.
And dude,
It was,
he is
it was
so
earlier
freaking
this
funny.
year.
Dude, his promos are so freaking funny, even though he's serious. Matter of fact, if you ever go watch an interview with him, I mean, yeah, the hey EW that he does at AEW, but there's also this other guy. His name is Muscle Malcolm, and he always asks everybody what's their Waffle House order or some shit like that. But he
Oh my god,
does an
that is
interview with
such
Gabe.
indie shit though.
Yeah,
Fuck,
but he does.
I could see AEW doing that on fucking.
but I'll say this though, Gabe Kidd, despite the fact that him losing some big matches, he's still over to the point where you can take him seriously and he doesn't lose any momentum or
Well, that's
luster.
how it should be. Like honestly, like as you know, like that's really the sign of everybody that was any good back in the day. They all.
He's a technical.
It's a great sign.
Well, that's the thing. He's a great technical wrestler, but he's still growing as a wrestler.
No,
he's
but
young.
like you're saying that, like he's pretty much not bulletproof. There's a part of him.
He
doesn't.
He
He
had
can
one
lose.
of the
He can
best
win.
matches of the year with Kenny Omega.
Well,
Yeah, I've seen
match,
a couple of his matches. I watched a couple of his matches.
Bro, he legitimately is like again, he's not Kurt Angle by any means. He's basically like a brawler mixed with like a suplex kind of technician type of wrestler.
Yeah.
And he's intimidating as hell. Dude, his moniker, Jesse, check this. He calls himself the coldest white boy in the game.
Jesus.
Yeah,
like he's badass.
He's not very built. He's not very built.
No,
I was just
no,
gonna
he's
ask,
not.
like, how big is he? Just a little.
No. He's probably like maybe 6 feet, maybe 6'1", but he's a thick dude.
Around there.
Yeah, he's a thick dude, and he just suplexes people
I mean,
and headbutts
compared to
people.
like all the people like on AEW, you know how.
Yeah.
Would he
Think
stand
of
up?
like Kenny Omega size, like that.
Well, no. A little bit bigger, but yeah, no.
Yeah,
he's,
I mean,
he's a
because
muscle guy.
wide.
Because they have like a standard size, and then if
Let me see if I can pull.
I don't know, I'll
up,
have to check him out, dude. Because like I have been here, and I don't even know where.
But to answer your question, yeah, Gabe Kidd is one. I'm really digging. Oh God, God, it was the guy from TNA. Blank it out.
Is it this Henry dude or some other?
No. Wait, the guy that just won the X Division title.
Oh, jeez, what's his name? Fuck.
He's 20. He's
That's
20
a
years
problem.
old. Yeah, he's 20 years old, and he's just incredible.
Dude, you gotta find his name now, because like I'm curious
Yeah, me too.
or something. Why can't you guys remember? That's crazy. That's not a good sign.
No, I know.
I'm about to Google it right now. I'm about to Google it.
Or I'm just
Okay.
curious anyway.
TNA X Division
And
champion.
both y'all know who you're talking about. That's a good thing though. It's like in fucking
Yeah.
acting. It's like, oh, that's that guy. You never know his name, but you know him.
No, but that's what. Yeah, no, that's what happens when you get a little bit older. Right. But
Just in
all right,
general,
was the
some people
youngest-
you forget. You know, you just
He was the
always
youngest
know.
X Division champion of all time, right?
That's
yeah,
still a
he's
thing,
at 20 years old. At 20 years old.
That's crazy.
Wait, I'm not a big TNA guy, but isn't that the that started with the fucking? They'd climb on the thing. Get the,
Oh, yeah, like that. Oh, that X Division, that X match, Ultimate X.
yeah. Is that still a thing, or is it just
I
a title?
haven't seen one in a long time, so I don't know.
Because I thought that was the whole gimmick. Because I remember watching. Actually,
God, why can't I find this damn?
that's-
Leon Slater.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you say
Leon?
Liam? Oh,
No,
Leon.
Leon. Leon. Leon
Okay.
Slater.
Oh,
Leon
wouldn't that
Slater,
be
yeah.
Leon? Oh,
There you
Leon.
go.
Slater.
Leon.
Oh,
Leon.
okay, I heard it wrong. All right, dude. Actually,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a good.
No,
That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah. No, but yeah, he's a great athlete, and dude, he's got a lot of potential. But
Yeah, he's
again,
good too.
favorites.
Really good.
I mean, I can easily say like who's in the main event picture, who's my favorite, but I don't want to make it like obviously everybody can say Seth or this and that, but I'm
For
talking like
X
guys
Division,
that.
what is that like? As far as like say back in the day, the European title. The
Okay.
Intercontinental, on the
So
ranking.
it is a mid card title, but the thing is, what used to be was thought was like a cruiserweight division. It's not a cruiserweight division. It's basically there are no
That's
limits
what I
to
used to think,
size,
yeah.
weight, or anything like that. Like probably one of the best X Division champions that ever lived. Probably was Samoa Joe, and low
But like
key
when they
and
put
like
him
those
in,
types
oh
of guys.
damn, how the fuck? I thought it was for little dudes back then. How the fuck did he get it?
No, but they changed it though. At first, it was the initial thought was X Division was like the cruiserweights, right? But no, X Division is mainly about bringing everything you have, kind of like the Ring of Honor, with that like that honor
Strong
title that they
or whatever
have.
the fuck.
Yeah, that iron title where like you don't throw punches or you don't do this. Yeah, it's kind of like that, except it's more expressive. And
Alright.
yeah, I thought Samoa Joe was
Samoa
probably
Joe,
one of the
you
best
said
X
was, but
Division
dude,
champions.
he cared anytime like when he was in AEW when he had. I think he even was better than MJF in some. When he would like be interviewed, fucking guy feels like a champion. Feels legit.
All right, so I want to go around the room. Yeah, I want to go around the room real quick. How does everybody feel? We'll start with Jesse. How do you feel about Will Ospreay?
Dude, honestly, I think that all his potential in like going to WWE.
I think he should have went to
Me
WWE.
a little bit, but I don't think he's gonna because I think he likes being able to fly and be with his.
Okay, I mean, because for me, I mean, Will Ospreay for me,
but he's great.
Athletically gifted, pretty good on promos.
Yeah.
It's just that for whatever reason, it's almost as if, and again, I know obviously the beef that he had with Hunter because Hunter called his ass out because he didn't want to work more dates. And then
that was a fucking that's
yeah,
nothing.
and
That
he
was
goes
funny,
after
though.
Stephanie, which by the way, what does Stephanie have to do with this?
Wait, I don't remember that now. Wait, what the fuck did he say about Steph?
Okay, so remember the shot. It was during WrestleMania weekend.
I remember like the Triple H thing. I remember the
Yeah. It was last year, I believe, and Triple H threw a shot at Will Ospreay, basically, referencing him saying like, hey, you didn't want to work our schedule. I'm glad I didn't pick you because you don't want it bad
people
enough.
to grind or whatever. Like
Yeah, and then Will Ospreay a few days later goes on AEW TV and calls out Hunter, mainly talks shit about Stephanie, which by the way they have never met in their entire lives, guaranteed.
Well, that's what I'm tripping on. Like I must have fucking heard, but I forgot.
Yeah, and that was the same night where that was the same night where Adam Copeland was like, "This is where the best wrestle. It doesn't matter what the initial."
Dude, that was because of the CM Punk shit with the fucking interview.
Yeah, like dude, honestly, if put it this way, if Edge made a promo like that, and then all of a sudden you go do the complete opposite of what he was trying to say, first of all, you would have been like fined, suspended,
Honestly,
all that jazz.
Steph's not an angel, but she seems like she's.
Yeah, I know. I
know. I mean, I think Shane's the fucking one that. I feel like she's right behind him, pretty much. Like, what a dick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Ospreay. I just wish what you were trying to say is like, like he's talented, all this. His promos are pretty good, but he's missing something. Like it doesn't really go anywhere.
It's called direction, bro. Like
that's what I was saying. Like, he needs some producing. Yeah. Fucking,
no,
is that
just
Ramon?
man, because it's me, brother. How you been?
Motherfucker, what's up, dude?
Hey, I'll let you guys speak for a bit. I gotta
still
go
on
take
for fucking the show.
When is it again?
We're still on.
It should be on. I think I called
I'll
on my.
hit you up later. All right, I've been meaning to hit you up. So continue.
Yeah. Hooker. You guys take over for a bit. I got to take care of something. I'll be right back.
Oh so what were you? All right, so you were saying direction, right? So like what I think he's.
Yeah, it's just
everything else he's pretty much got. Even his promos, you believe him for the most part.
Yeah. I just see what I saw like in EC3 at one point where like he was really fucking getting over in TNA. Like he just needed some direction and like same thing with Will Ospreay, but I feel like there's even more potential with him. But
see with EC3, like I don't know who was what years those were and who would have been. Yeah, what years was that? Because depending on who was in the back.
TNA like 2012 going into like
Oh, all
like
right.
this
So
is
like, I
before
guess
like
a lot of
COVID.
the, I don't know, if, like Jim Cornette and Dutch. I don't remember if any of them were still there, but if anybody with mine was there, the one thing they had for AEW is people listened to the to the agents and shit. And so
Jesse,
like
and-
so the EC3 thing, like Will Ospreay, shit. So that's kind of the only thing.
Yeah, but it sucks, man, because it's like,
Yeah,
like bro, I don't
it's
even
good
like
for
going
him,
back
yeah.
and watching old wrestling sometimes because it just reminds me how much they don't do for these wrestlers, like from a creative standpoint, you know?
Yeah, like with Ospreay, dude, it's when you first see him, it's fucking one thing Kenny that I think Ospreay hasn't figured out is like Young Bucks, it doesn't feel like a something about Kenny's matches with all the million moves he does. It's still somewhere in there feels like a
Oh yeah,
sneak it in there. Whereas Ospreay, he does it pretty good, but it's still like an exhibition of gymnastics. Still, he's got to put some wrestling on that bitch a little bit because he's fucking crazy good. He's probably the best in the world as far as like he can probably do shit Omega can't fucking do. But who cares if you're not going to remember it and it doesn't go anywhere?
Oh yeah, dude, I definitely believe that. But as far as that
He's
goes,
great,
man,
man.
like
He's the best thing AEW has though.
Yeah, but I don't even
really,
know what's going on with AEW, bro. Like the only thing I'm enjoying is fucking what's her name right now? Fucking Timeless Tony Storm going down on fucking Mercedes. That's the only thing I've been enjoying. Because not just that, because it's kind of like it's giving me good Jack Shack fucking material, but I mean,
she's
the
good.
promos
She's
aren't
honestly
bad.
pretty good. She's pretty good.
The
It's
promos
just
ain't bad. Like
the
everything
thing
leading
they
up
fucked
to
up with
matches
on
and
her.
shit.
Do you believe
ahead.
that Kenny Omega's days are like numbered now?
Oh
Well,
no,
dude,
bro, I don't believe
yeah.
that at
What do you
all,
mean
bro.
numbered? Like you mean dying or in the ring? The fuck?
No, I
Yeah,
mean
but
just like he's kind of getting washed out now.
Oh, dude,
No.
no, yeah, he's on his later part. Yeah, he's on his. Even if he sticks around longer than he should, the tail end.
I mean,
Or
but
he
like,
has
let's
to be.
be real though. I wouldn't say he's washed up. I just think like,
No,
he
he's
might
just
be
on the
like,
tail end. He has to be because his body's breaking down.
yeah, his body's about to
You
give
know.
out. I'd say he's at where
Look
where
how
Triple
tired
H
he
was
is in his
at.
matches, dude. He still
Yeah.
can do all the shit, but look at his fit. Look at how like, man, you can tell
Yeah,
he's
you could-
struggling. He
you could tell
loves
he's
it.
tired.
Yeah, and not just that, he's probably suffering, but he loves it
He
so
has that
much.
diverticulitis.
Oh,
so
I
you gotta-
know.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
yeah, and I don't even know if it's just that.
down.
Like his body, just the pain he's in. I'm sure.
Yeah. But,
Oh, yeah.
Jesse, if you look in the chat there, I'd put a YouTube link of that Gabe guy, so you can watch a YouTube.
Honestly, it'd be better. You send me on Discord if you can.
I did.
Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you meant fucking cool.
He's the one that's
Appreciate it.
wearing the the boxing shorts.
Yeah.
Okay, no, yeah, I'll check. So, like, what's a good match to?
I put one. I put one of his matches. That
Oh,
he's
that's
in.
the one. Okay, I'll fucking have to.
Oh, Blue
I
Eyed
guess I'd watch
Stoner.
it.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, it's
Jeez,
the one
been-
he just had
been a
it
little
back in
bit.
March.
Blue-eyed stoner, you sexy bastard. What's up?
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking A, bro. Like,
Just
I'm
getting
I'm
fucking
kinda getting
stoned.
excited for SummerSlam a bit. You know,
Dude, it's SummerSlam. Yeah, you got. Dude, honestly, it's a fucking anniversary of Joe Cronin show, pretty much. So, like,
Is
so like, there's at
SummerSlam-
least that. Even if the show blows, you got that.
Is SummerSlam on Netflix for free or?
Oh wait,
it's
what
on
the fuck? I
Peacock.
thought it would
no,
be
it's
on
on
Peacock.
Peacock. It's on Peacock.
Yeah. Oh, you scared me right now. I was like, what the fuck? They already switched over.
No, not yet. They're trying to, but Peacock's
Dude, I
not
got
going to
rid
give
of
up
all my
PLE.
shit.
Yeah, because
So,
I got some pay-per-views on Netflix here in Canada for free.
Oh, that's right. So in Canada, you probably, I think
Canada's
in all the other countries, I think they are using Netflix.
Yeah, Canada's different. Canada's Netflix.
Yeah, pretty much the rest of the world. Yeah, the rest of the world is using Netflix.
Yeah. Only
Once
the
that
US.
runs out, I
I
think
didn't
we're gonna
know,
end up
so.
doing the same. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I
US
didn't know. So
Peacock right
sorry.
now. Yeah. So
dude,
yeah, if you're in
someone the other day,
Canada,
I was
it's
listening to
Netflix.
a stream and they fucking bought the AEW paper.
Oh, nice.
$25 over their fucking the host show who spent 50, and he's like, why the fuck doesn't everyone just use VPNs? Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna
Dude,
buy
I'm
this son
about
of a
to,
bitch,
bro, because like everybody else gets
they're
fucking the
cheap.
Netflix.
You can pay like
Yeah,
$80 and get a 5-year fucking VPN, like a good one. And
yeah, because
I
I like Peacock, but fuck, bro, like, yeah, I heard everybody else that that doesn't have to go through Peacock. They get way more of the WWE network than we do, you know.
yeah, there's that, and just like Peacock. Honestly, dude, Peacock's not that bad anymore. But at the same time, WWE Network was just getting finally figured out its perfection, and then they got rid of it. So,
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of it, man. I hated that when they got rid of WWE
it made
Network.
sense.
So much
It made a
better.
lot of sense money wise. Like they've
Yeah, me
made so
too.
much
I didn't
money
like
because
that
of
either.
But they should have I don't know. Just do that for the rest for us too, you know.
Yeah,
Netflix,
but
one thing they have is they've always been good on their interface. The usability's always been pretty good.
And they
Nah,
got
but I
rid of
just
so
hope
much shit on
SummerSlam's good,
Peacock
bro.
too.
Okay,
Because
so
I'm
hang
gonna
on.
be
Who
I'm
was
gonna be
talking?
baking pizzas and shit.
Somebody was
Yeah,
talking
what's up?
at the same time as you, and they were low as shit. Who was?
Well, I think it might have been me, but yeah, I'm just hoping SummerSlam's good, bro. It's just hard, bro. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not because it's just my niece is getting into watching wrestling, and now bro, we'll be watching Raw or SmackDown. She's telling me to fast forward, and she's barely 7.
Ooh. Oh, dude, get her
Yeah.
into some of the good stuff then at least.
Oh no, when I watch the old stuff, keep in mind she's not into it, but she'll let it go and she'll try to watch the promos. But
I
that's what I
got
mean.
you.
The stuff she's not interested in, she can actually sit back and watch. But
honestly, dude, I'm curious how I
Yeah.
guess 10, 15 years ago you
Yeah.
could make an argument of how kids could get into wrestling because maybe, but I don't know how you be it's not good enough to.
Yeah, you gotta go back to Attitude Era to get into
Well,
it.
no, but I mean, as a fan, as like a, you don't know that, right? You're not gonna go look up Attitude Era because you don't know you don't even know. But if you're just going and watching wrestling and just taking a chance, it doesn't. I don't know how. I just don't know how you make new fans. What the you must be a boring ass motherfucker to fucking find. To go, oh my god, I'm a wrestling fan now. This 3-hour Raw.
It's hard, bro, because it's just they don't know how to pull in audiences, or they just refuse to change their old ways. Because keep in mind, again, my niece is 7, going on 8 years old. She can sit down through a whole UFC
I don't
paper.
do that any dude. Get kids up, upstairs, fucking. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she
get her
can
into
sit through a whole
wrestling.
pay-per-view. She can sit through a whole UFC pay-per-view from the first fight to the beginning. But
so
when
she
I
digs
try to,
UFC. Okay.
yeah, but when she watches wrestling, which she loves them both, but there's times where she'll be like, "Oh, can you fast forward to the next match?" Because
So,
she's just not digging it.
So far out of what you've shown, or what?
All the stuff that I've shown her, bro. Like I said, she's she loves watching the females, of course, but out of the old stuff I've shown her, she can sit through it. That's what's sad because she has no interest in it. I'll have to bring it up, and she'll be like, "Okay, I'll watch it," and then when we're
you gotta
watching
find
it,
some cherry shit that's not just Attitude Era, but just shit that's universally really just good, really just quality shit. Because otherwise, she's probably gonna take it or leave it and be like, dude.
No, she likes it, when I show it to her. I've shown her some of the old Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty stuff. She liked that. So
Right.
You like
Oh,
that
that's a
type
good
of
idea. Like
stuff.
old school tag team wrestling is fun
Yeah.
to watch. There's not.
Yeah, she
It's
loves that.
so not a thing anymore, but it used to
Yeah.
be fun.
Yeah,
Like,
she loves
that'd be
watching those, but like I
okay.
said, yeah. Like I said,
That's
but
fucking
that's what I
cool.
mean though. Any of the old stuff, even kids, if kids aren't
Mm.
fucking into it, if you put it on, it'll get their attention because that's how good the promos from like beginning to end, like Raw and SmackDown at a certain point, like even up to the Ruthless Aggression era, most of those episodes you can watch from beginning to end. And
Oh yeah, they were still like going
Yeah.
off of the momentum from, even though they'd already fucked it all up.
Yeah.
They were riding that momentum probably.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just not that, bro. If you go back and just watch any of those shows, like even though I do say it a lot, I just say it because this is Joe's show. I'm just saying this. What I'm telling you right now is what Joe brought up like more than 10 years ago. At this point, goddamn, I've been watching the show this long, which is like yeah, they're just not they're just not trying anymore. Like think of like a person like China, you know, that woman never said a damn word in her life, like the first couple of years of being with DX, but just her
Yeah.
mannerisms got you into it, you know? Like the way she would just turn from being pissed
Yeah,
off.
honestly, dude, it's not even
Yeah.
just that they're not trying though. The fucked up thing is
Yeah.
you couldn't have those things now because everybody could look up just facial recognition. The whole mystique of China would be. It's like you can't really try with all your heart. Like same way. It's nobody's gonna buy the shit. Like when Triple H and got, we just kind of went with it, and hey, that might. Like when I left wrestling and came, they actually got married back then, and I had to learn that no, they got to. That's what really made it back then. I guess you could say kayfabe, but it's really just buying into the believability while you're watching. You can't even do that with this shit. Dude, the fucking wrestling, how the fuck would... Back in the day, like, you knew what the rules were. There was a fucking... You had 5 seconds to...
Yeah.
You had all these, you know, if you're in the ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you break by... None of this shit. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't even...
Yeah.
Fucking sad. You have to have fucking... Like you have to have uncles and friends that get you into this shit. Whether you want it or
same
not.
here, bro.
Like,
No, it just
fuck,
sucks because I don't like to say like the old school stuff was better, but I would say they definitely put more passion into it because like
dude.
I
When it
look
was
at
wrestling,
somebody like I
yeah,
look
they
at
lost
somebody
the-
like Will Ospreay, and I just wonder like, fuck, I wonder how good he would have been if he was getting pushed, if he happened to be a wrestler in the Attitude Era. Would he have made it, or would he have been? Because it's just like I don't know. I just felt like they tried with everybody. Like,
could he have been like a Jeff
perfect-
Hardy or
yeah,
What's that?
yeah.
Will Ospreay back in the day in that feud area?
Dude, I was gonna ask if anyone knows.
Like a Jeff
So he
Hardy
would
or
know.
so.
I was wondering who Will Ospreay grew up on, like who inspired him.
He's almost like a Kenny Omega.
Hey Jesse, your mic keeps cutting out, bro.
Oh, hey, thank you. Let me fix it.
But yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, bro. For me, I just feel like a lot of these guys would have done better in the old era because, like, I don't know. I just felt like they tried with each piece of talent. Like, even if they failed at it, they would still give it a good gentleman's try. Like,
because
we
you
had
couldn't.
we had a
anyone
good
could get
tag
into
team back
wrestling
in the
now.
day, though.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Like we had good tag teams back in the day, though. Like Jeff and Matt Hardy, the Dudleys,
Well,
Edge
we
and
actually had tag
Christian.
team wrestling. Like you can have
Yeah.
even a good like chemistry team now, but there's no tag team wrestling. Like they just don't do it for shit.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
And it sucks, dude, because I used to really like that. Like it's like the old Survivor Series matches. Yeah, it would be boring every fucking year, but these days it'd be kind of fun to have one once in a while because it's I don't know, like that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the tag team matches. It's a
I don't like the
specialty.
war games. I don't like the war games.
I don't like. I don't like.
Yeah. Were you a
Wait, what do you like
WCW
about
guy
the
or
Wargames?
no? Because I didn't either. Like I didn't used to watch it, so it's still new to me.
Still new to me.
Well, like the war game shit, like I still just don't know what the fuck to make of it. Whether
Yeah,
I like it or
I don't
not.
like it at all.
Oh, you didn't like War Games? I thought it's not a bad try. I kind of like the War Games.
When War Games comes on,
I've never
just
seen the old ones.
when
so
War
I
Games
got nothing to compare it to.
when War Games is on again this year, just as a protest, stab yourself live on Twitter
War games.
I'll try to do
Now,
that.
that's what I'm talking about.
and hashtag it
Are
like
you
at.
talking about the current War Games, like fucking like?
No, we're
events?
talking about one from 20 years ago. What are you
Hey,
talking about?
Bullfrog is a moron.
Jesse was cutting out for so long, people were losing it. Here's Doomed, huh?
Did you used to play WWF Royal Rumble for Super Nintendo? I would pick Brett and put everyone in the sharpshooter.
I played the shit out of that game, but I played it on Sega Genesis. But yes,
Did you guys ever play Monday Night Raw, the follow up?
Yeah.
that was the
Dude, that one
follow-up
was
to
the
Rumble.
Later.
Yeah,
How-
it's a Royal Rumble. It was the same fucking type of game,
Really,
like
I don't
like
remember
Royal
that.
Rumble type style.
Super
But dude,
I don't remember
that
that.
game was nuts.
Back, Joe,
'Cause,
what's
like-
up? Smiley
Andrade,
face
what's up,
emoji.
babe? Mwah, I love you, Andrade. Sorry I had the donations paused while we were,
Oh,
suffering.
that's cool, man.
Love you, bro.
Yeah, Andrade.
Yeah, come on in here and
You
bring
deserve all
bring
the
your sister.
blowjobs.
Bring your sister's pussy. Come on. Still
What the
waiting.
hell?
Well,
Jesus
wait,
Christ,
she get,
bro.
yeah.
Holy jeez.
Yeah,
Just bring it with you.
we're still waiting for his sister.
Hey,
What the
Bullfrog
fuck?
is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
There he is again.
Clean out her cunt.
Just saying hey Joe and to the family here rock on.
What's up, baby? Andraves, we love you. We are still waiting for you to do some incest. I mean, let's be honest.
Whoa.
What
Sorry.
the fuck, Joe? Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Yep.
goddamn, you can't wait forever.
Yeah, well, I will wait. Well, it's not really even me. It's not even me. It's like these other people. They really want to, and they won't stop about his sister, and we still haven't seen her. And it's like, I'm at the
Oh,
point
is
where
this
I'm
that?
just,
Okay, now
yeah,
I
I'm
got
just
it, yeah.
annoyed now. Like, all right, like,
Wait a minute, I'm confused between this one and the one that has the sister that sounds like a trans. Or a guy, or whatever the fuck.
The trans.
Like, is this that one, or is that a different one?
Different one. That's for
Oh,
sure.
all right, well. I mean, dude, people are just like, they don't even know what the fuck she looks like or what her personality is like. What the fuck are they jerking off about?
I mean, no, it could
Yeah.
be your voice.
Oh my god, he has a sister. There's fucking female present.
yeah, people lose their mind, especially now on that, because there's like no females. Like we used to have a couple, but now we have almost none.
Well, see, Jennifer comes on and everybody starts whacking off.
That's what I'm saying. Jennifer could be,
Yeah.
like, she could be a backwards hippopotamus, and people would be like,
what the
"Oh my
hell?
god," I mean, they
Dude,
would.
fuck you. I'm so glad I didn't spit this shit out. Oh my god. A backwards hippopotamus.
Dude, there
What
used to
the
be
fuck
people used to
is
do this all the
that?
time. There used to be a girl on the show that was literally trans, and it was like people were like wanted to jerk it, and they didn't even know she was trans, and they would get hit
Well,
up
she didn't, to
like
be
they
fair,
would.
like, yeah, she didn't look like she was.
I mean, I guess I knew it, but
Well, no, I mean, I didn't know she was trans either. If we're talking about the same person.
yeah, I guess okay. Well,
I mean, there's
It's-
just a fucking profile
it's
pic
the-
on the YouTube thing.
it's
It's
the
not
one
much to
who
go on.
it's the one who unsolicited like sent me like naked photos and things and all these
Jesus.
things.
That's
But
funny.
he sends me naked photos and all these weird messages, right? And then I'm
Well,
like,
like,
but like kind of unsolicited, like they just decided to do it. And I'm like, okay. And I go, Leah, you know what I just got? And I'm telling Leah. And then like 8 months later, this person's in somebody else's chat. Like, I have all the if you guys only knew what Joe was like, I was sending him my nudes and stuff. It's like, yeah, you were sending me them. I didn't ask for them. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like,
Yeah,
but
like
they
you fuck around and shit, like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, whatever, with
Yeah.
everybody. But like, yeah,
no, they meant
dude,
it.
does that happen?
They
Or is
meant
that
it. No, that was years ago. It was just funny. I was like, Leah.
No, but I mean, does that happen where people just send you nudes out anyway? Or is that like one of the only times that shit even? Because I would
no,
think it happens.
There's been a couple. Yeah, there's been a couple of times, but that was the most like in your face. Like, guess what? Like and I'm like, oh, but it was. I treated it more like.
Hiding the dick or what?
I'm weird, you know.
like,
I'm a strange person. When other people got this sort of stuff, they would be like, I'm never speaking to this person again. You know, like I'm more of like.
Oh yeah.
I treated it more like I'll be like, I don't know, like I'm friendly. Like it's like, so someone goes like,
you're not rushing.
They were like,
but
they were like telling me about their experience and stuff, you know. And I've still got the emails. It's like I have them. I could literally.
So it was more personal. It was like they trusted you.
Yeah.
With sharing this shit. You looked at it more like that than.
Yeah, like they're like, these
God,
are my scars, things like that, and I'm like, oh, like yeah, that's crazy. Like I was like, dude, like I'm seriously like was supportive. Like
that sounds really kind of like dope, and I don't know what the fuck switched them to being like, you don't know what he's like.
No, they were
'Cause
kind of.
That sounds like you were really like nice. To
Yeah,
them.
it was more. Yeah, it was like, oh, you're sending me all this stuff. This is interesting, but
Maybe
yeah,
because
good for
didn't
you.
send any back. That's where you fucked up.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
You didn't bang him, Joe. You should have banged him.
Well,
I should have banged them. Yeah, I should have banged them.
Everything would have been fine.
Imagine that. Like I let's meet up so I can bang you, and then like Leah, like, how did you leave your husband? He meant up to bang a trans person. Like, oh, it happens.
Well, are they going to fix my truck?
Right. Yeah, I think that's the first thing she'd say is, well, now her laptop's broken.
I've been going
so
to
how
wrestling
about that?
shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt
Get the fat
until
one to
last
fix my
Sunday
truck and the trans
that
fix the
my
other.
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
In Canadian F35% tariffs today, I'll live supporting you. Didn't know what to say.
Oh, Andrade's, you don't got to say anything. 35% tariffs today?
Jeez.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means, but 35%'s a lot.
Doesn't sound good.
God damn it. No.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. But yeah, I know I like
Is that him basically saying I better give you all the money I can now before they take it all?
That or
No,
he's saying less.
No, we got hit pretty hard today with 35% tariffs.
Oh, 35%. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
What, from the U.S. stuff?
I shot the two.
Yeah, the U.S. Yeah. So, I'm a big card collector, right? Like Pokemon,
Oh, yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, different
We're
cards.
card collectors. Here. No, sorry. Go
Take
on.
your fucking cards and fucking fuck your own mother with them, you curd fucker.
And wrestling cards, too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I send them away to get graded. Now it's going to cost me
Oh, yeah.
a shit ton to
Dude,
get graded.
Dude, the grading is insane now because of COVID, the grading market exploded, and I swear to God, the warehouses never caught up because of COVID. Because everyone was bored out of their mind. Like, you know what? I'm bored out of my mind. I need some money. I'm gonna get my Pokemon cards graded finally after 5 years or whatever many years you've been holding on. So everybody and their mother was sending the fucking cards out to PSA, and then PSA had to be like, "We can't take your cards right now." Like, it was crazy.
Exactly, it was not.
So now, like, and it used to be like, it used to be $17 or something, like $17, and you could send them as many cards as you wanted, or I think it was something like a box or something. It was, you could send a shitload, and so you know. Yeah, now, what the fuck is it now? Is it more?
Oh, jeez, man. Oh, it's a lot more. They charge a commission plus tariff.
Oh,
it's just crazy.
Imagine being in Australia. I mean, it's bad, right? Like, Australia is nuts. Imagine you want to get your cards graded and you live in Australia. You can fucking forget about it.
I know. You don't want to be in Australia. No, no.
Oh, no. You fuck-bagging, fuck-started fuck. You know what you do? You fucking go outside, you butt fuck, I right in his fucking face. You fucking cocksucker, fucking fuckbagger.
What's the only way to win? You ever seen them? They go to the gym all the time.
You fuckaroo right in his asshole, you fuck it. A BMW. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
Fuck a kangaroo in his asshole. That's got to be tough.
Oh,
Dude.
you got chloroform.
You gotta fucking drop a load right in his fucking, right in its roo
Look, I'm
ass.
just saying, bro, because like I know about bestiality, bro. It happens in Mexico, bro.
I
but
mean, the last thing I would
they're-
start
they're-
with is
they're
a
tying
fucking
the animal.
kangaroo.
Yeah.
They're just
but if
mean.
they're tying the animals down, you know what I mean? So people can fuck them and shit.
Yeah.
I don't think
Shit,
dude,
Mom.
kangaroos will fucking fuck you.
A dildo
That's-
here,
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
dildo
saying,
there,
man. How would
everywhere
you
we
fuck
have a
a kangaroo?
dildo. WNBA should have bring your own dildo night. Make it floppy again can be the theme for the night.
Hey, listen. For the second time, a dildo came onto the court of a WNBA game today, and they're freaking out. I love it because you know what? The WNBA they literally just booted out a fan the other day who laughed at the girl who got her weave torn off. Who the fuck? What kind of a goddamn league kicks a fan out for laughing? The fan was laughing and the player ran away and they kicked the fan out for laughing, not yelling
That
you
is
N-word.
really, what the hell?
Right. And they didn't yell, hey, you N-word gorilla as she ran by. They were laughing.
Is this something with the WNBA where like they're just left and right fucking
They're losers.
you know, pussies about shit?
They're idiot. Yeah, dude. They kick out the fans if they say anything. Now they kick them out if they laugh. I mean, bro, it's
why is it just with the WNBA?
because they deserve to be paid as much as the men, even though their league makes no money. And also, all the fans are racist if they're white, probably. And also, like, their star
Nobody
players.
wants to watch the fucking women basketball. That's like nobody. It takes too long to say WNBA anyway. You go to the NBA game. It's easier to say.
Lord.
It's easier to watch. There it is.
I wish that they
Suck
would.
it up.
I hope someone runs on the court and shoves the dildos in one of their asses. That's what I hope.
Dude, someone should go out there and have like an abortion right in the middle of the fucking.
Well, they probably would
actually miscarriage.
They'd probably
Do
like
Leave
that.
some stewed tomatoes all over the place.
I think they'd like the.
Damn, Jesse, you're pulling the Vince Russo?
They would love the abortion thing.
Or,
That
like,
would be a
bust the frog
popular
splash
thing.
in the middle of the fucking court.
There's nothing more than these white liberal women in the crowd love more than black people having all these abortions. They love it.
Well,
So
God damn, you're gonna need a big ass vacuum.
Oh, speaking of which, Joe, what did you
God,
think of
he's
the
a moron.
Coldplay concert with that CEO getting?
Andrade.
Fourth Joe, this is a commercial.
Yes.
Clapping hands emoji.
I love you. I can't believe all these donations are going off at 1:57 in the morning. Thank you, Andrade.
I'm finally here, Daddy Joe.
The bullfrog is here.
Wait, he's still alive?
Wow, 2 a.m. and Bullfrog shows up.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you.
Well, before you ask me your question, let me go back to Rastava. Rastava, what did you say?
I was just saying, obviously the whole CEO thing at the Coldplay concert. I never got your thoughts on that, actually.
It sucked.
I did react to it already. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, what the guys are, they're fucking cheaters. I don't know. What idiots.
Like the TV show.
What a stupid idiots. And
I want to sing with you, Jesse. Let's sing together.
I got a question too.
All right, what was the other question we had?
Okay. I had a ticket here.
Me and Blue Eyed Stoner, we were talking to
Blue Eyed Boater
the other day, and he said he had a job. Is that true?
Wait a minute. Who are you talking to?
Stoner.
Blue Eyed Boner.
And what does that mean? He had a job? What are you talking about?
Well, he said he had a job.
A job for his super duck.
What does that mean he had a job? What are we talking about right now?
Who the fuck and what the fuck?
What are we talking about?
He said he had a job, but
Why does that matter? Is what we're wondering.
Well, what do you mean he had a job? What does that mean? We all, I mean, most of it. I mean, I don't still have one really, but I mean,
I'm still confused on who the fuck we're talking about. But continue.
Bullfrog.
Oh,
that's why he just
he did. So yeah,
Yeah,
What,
he
do you
works.
think he can't have a job?
He just got home a little while ago. He works a late shift. somewhere.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Oh, no, yeah.
I just got home.
I didn't
like,
know.
real
I
late.
can't take him serious.
I honestly,
Yeah,
I forgot what the fuck
I just
you
got
do,
home.
Bullfrog.
He
apologize
goes
right now.
down to the local church and diddles you know.
Hey, that's honest work.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
you can't let all the priests do it.
That's what I'm saying.
No, dude,
Okay.
fucking honestly.
Anyways.
it's a good gig.
So, I have a wrestling ticket that the Monday Night Raw that I went to back in 2007, and I got signatures on it. I got Ron Simmons' autograph. I got Tori Wilson, Candice Michelle, Victoria, and Carlito's autograph. All on it.
That ain't cool.
And
cool.
you know what, man? You're gonna sell that shit right up. Fucking no, dude. How did you get? What was it? 2007. What the fuck was Ron Simmons doing there? Holy shit.
He was just at the show that night in 2007, and I was at the concession stand. He was standing right there, and I just happened to look over, and I asked for his autograph. And
That's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know if I'd fucking be able to say shit. I'd just be like, I'd probably be wondering, is that actually him?
and then after the show, I got all the other autographs. You know.
No, that's
And I'm
fucking
just-
dope.
And I'm just wondering, like, how much it would be worth. I mean, if it's like the ticket stub.
Wait till he dies, or they die, or something.
Well, I know Tori Wilson is in the Hall of Fame, and I know Ron Simmons is in the Hall of Fame.
I've been going to wrestling shows for
actually
over
have,
30
like,
years.
value, like,
Never
in general?
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my
Oh,
security, my
baby.
safety, my life was in danger
It's about
at a wrestling
Bullfrog.
show.
Worry
Oh,
am
boy.
Oh, that was Bullfrog. He just donated $3 and he said, "Where am
Really?
I?"
Was he a
Every
cheap
time I hear that donation.
was he a cheap bastard?
He was cheap, $3. Bullfrog. Why were you this cheap for
My
me?
heart breaks for Tony Khan every time I hear that donation.
Why? You know I'll donate higher.
Man, that's only $67 away from a blowjob, you know.
Well, what?
Hardcore City.
That's cheap blowjob. I don't know, man. I don't trust it.
Man, a $7 blowjob is not cheap. Well, that's a decent price.
I mean, honestly, I feel like they're selling themselves a little short. It should be at least $69.
Oh,
You want to make it fun? I
No,
mean,
that's
that's
a-
7. What the fuck?
7. Nah, bro, it's nah.
Hey,
They have one thing
do you,
about prostitution that I love. They're very economical. Like when prices start raising, they start going, all right, we'll give you we'll shave it down a bit. But fuck, bro. Back when I was in 2005, back when I was making no money, bro, I was almost spending more than $300.
Back
Now
in
I'm
my day.
For a blowjob? Damn.
No, for sex. To get a
Oh,
prostitute.
thank God. I was going to say, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
I could pay like $300, sometimes less, bro. And these are escorts, and I'm like,
See, that'd
damn.
be fine if it was like a fucking hour though. It's fucking.
You know, it'd be great.
Bullfrog, like I would
Well,
bang
I
Bullfrog for an
understand
hour.
Hour to a half an hour standard. Most of the time, it's an hour.
Well,
I want the first people to have sex at WrestleMania. Why hasn't that happened yet? And they get arrested, but whatever.
ooh, I mean, who's to
You know?
say it hasn't happened? That's a lot of people to monitor.
Yeah, it could happen.
You could finger a few people and they wouldn't even know it.
Yeah.
Especially right, during the main event or something.
Yeah. You're like, no, I was just chanting and screaming.
Oh, I
don't
was
know.
excited. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She walked by my fingers.
Oh, the pyro scared the shit out of me. My fingers went in their pussy.
Yeah. Oops.
I could reach for something to hold on to. I was so scared.
Now, Bullfrog, have you cried over Keith yet? Have you let the tears shed? Because
No, I mean,
he really bullied you. You know?
I'm in a
No, he
better place,
didn't.
Bullfrog. I'm in a playground up here.
Yeah, I mean, even the guy earlier who donated was like, he said he doesn't forgive him for how disgusting he was to you or whatever.
Well,
was
when I
named
worked with,
Bullfrog?
well, when I worked with him, he seemed a pretty cool guy.
Worked with him.
Worked
What
with
the
him.
fuck?
How much you get paid?
No, it was on the wires.
Yeah.
the
How,
thing.
how much did you get paid?
Nothing.
And you didn't work with
didn't
him.
work for him.
Unless you were like working for him, like you were like, you know, sucking your own cock in front of him and stuff just for the hell of it.
No, I was just there to be there. Then the poor wires thing.
Yeah, but
Hey,
I mean,
come on, man.
whoa,
Don't go telling
what?
everyone that are
To
secrets.
pull his thing?
No, his channel.
Yeah, but
when he had one.
It sounds like you said to pull his thing is what I heard you say.
Oh, he tried, Joe, but I wouldn't let him. I'm wiry. I just ran away. He ran out of breath. Bro, like, I don't know, dude. What the fuck?
But yeah,
You can't
man, when
work for
I
these
worked with Keith, he seemed like a decent guy.
They don't own a business. You
Yeah.
can't work for them. I mean, technically.
I didn't have a problem with him.
Either, but
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I mean, you work for fucking oxygen, let me tell you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine
That's for
imagine in the future when all the the white angry women liberal people take over the hospitals and you know like white people have to work for like do something crazy in order to get helped. They only help the minorities. And Bullfrog really does have to work really hard to get hospital visit for his cardiovascular
Dude,
issues.
this motherfucker gets Ubers to work paid for. I'm like, bitch, I want some of that.
Yeah,
I
by the
can't get
government.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's all he has is ice cream and fucking checks.
Well, no. It's like when you have some whatever issues you have, that's fucking dope when they help you get to work and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, man.
Hey, you
I just
can't
wanna get
see.
a doctor's
You're a
appointment or
gimp
something.
and you can't see, and they can't get you a car. You know what the
exactly,
fuck?
bro. Like, I'm like, man, what the fuck?
They're like, no, you got ripped. You're fine.
No,
I really
can't even get a mailbox, bro.
Yeah, like there's a difference
What?
between grabbing an item 2 feet in front of me and then playing, you know, using muscle memory to lift it versus coordinating driving a vehicle where there's moving objects from different peripheral sections of my vision. Like,
Yeah.
it's like this is a whole nother fucking thing, you asshole idiots. Hey, when I run over a fucking 13-year-old on a bike, don't blame me, you fuckheads.
Yeah, exactly, man.
That's what Jesse's gonna say. SummerSlam, what's leading the poll is Cena lied and he goes heel again. That's what's leading the poll.
He lied. I'm confused.
Well, he turned.
Yeah, that'd be.
Did you watch SmackDown tonight?
Dude,
I mean,
John
can't
Cena
even
turned
have it.
face tonight with Cody.
Oh, bullshit.
He goes,
I don't believe
"You were right. I was wrong, and now you're gonna get the Cena you wanted. Bring it!" Like in the short words, you know.
Why does that make him a face?
It doesn't make any sense, really. He just decided to say, "I turn good back again."
This whole thing, I mean, I give him credit for trying, but like the fucked up thing is the heel turn thing. It's like it's just being done to be done. It really should have been done organically years ago. Maybe, you know, like what the fuck? It's just, I don't know, just get it over with.
What do you think
The way I
about
look at
Iggy Pop's disgusting belly photos that I put up earlier?
Oh, he's got belly now?
Have you seen Iggy Pop? He was always performing with his shirt off.
I don't know. He always 1 minute his hair looks like.
No, he looks like manslaughter
or
on his
somebody.
chest. No, he looks like it looks like like 3 different pregnant women who like got stretch marks rented them his stomach. Look at this.
Oh, I wish I could.
Now he's 80
Want
or
to stab
something.
you with a butcher knife.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, goddamn,
yeah,
dude, 80. That's just because like 60 years of him is dead already. That's the problem. That's all
what
it
I'm
is.
saying. Those are the parts that the nutrients don't get to anymore.
Oh yeah, the skin's just like fuck this, and then
It
the
rubs
rest of
the
him's
lymph
like,
on
"Well,
his
leave me."
skin.
I said that's just not the organ donor getting confused and trying to get his organs too early.
He popped it. He's that old? Holy goddamn Christ! Well, I guess.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh.
Scissor me, Joe!
Morons.
Making them and I with my new job as a prostitute I'm doing good gave a blow job for 30 cents.
Oh, that's awesome,
I mean,
Bullfrog.
that's economical, bro. I'll give it to you.
Bullfrog, you
I
can.
guess inflation
I'm
might
gonna
kick
tell
in.
you, Bullfrog. You can just say these things on the show, Bullfrog. You don't gotta donate them.
That's not me, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, is somebody trolling you?
Oh, don't even worry.
Yeah.
Jackie Redmond gave you a refund, didn't she? We know.
Damn.
No, she didn't.
Oh, got him cunt.
Well, she's a hockey girl.
You know how many kill her?
No, it's fine.
All
Well,
right,
the-
well,
that-
Goddamn.
Yeah,
I knew you were.
Bullfrog. You're the
Jack-
type of person that would kill someone thinking it's them when it was a troll the whole time, and you take it out on
I
the real
didn't mean
person.
to. She said we were gonna have sex, and
I don't.
she couldn't breathe.
I don't breathe anymore.
It collapses on her.
Oh God.
I don't do that
That's
anymore.
Poor Jackie.
Hello?
Dude, I was listening to Cornette, and he goes, "Oh yeah, we like Jackie. We like Jackie Redmond." I go, "There, no shit. Everybody likes Jackie Redmond, apparently."
I bet he does.
Well, I mean, I guess she's the only one like worth a damn.
I
guess,
like her
doing
too.
the-
Yeah, I think she's legit.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta ask if that's legit. What would possess you to stick your dick in a glory hole? Because I've done it.
What?
And you know the reasons I did it. I felt like I was gonna die before I was gonna ever have a chance to get sex or a blowjob again. So I
You know,
Glory
maybe Luke
hole.
should try that shit. Just go to the Wawa fucking truck stop thing and
Find the
put your
glory
dick
hole in the
in something.
Wawa.
But then I don't know if that works anymore because everybody's open about being gay now. Like in the 90s and 2000s.
No, that's not what it's about. Glory holes are about like surprises, man.
That's
You
exactly.
get AIDS, you could get all kinds of good shit.
STDs.
I've avoided most of that. I've been lucky.
But no, not even. I mean, all jokes aside, like I would think that like that shit still happens because people like surprises.
Oh God.
But like, it's not like the old days where you find like a restroom in a truck stop and there's like a fucking a piece of gold on the wall and you'd be like, damn.
No. Like a restroom at a Waffle House.
Yeah,
Oh,
something like
dude.
that.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Hey, what's this hole for?
Hey.
The hell was that? Like trying to,
Hey, my dick
trying
is
to start a
broken.
vacuum?
Hey, how old are you?
Florida Key3 Barber does a rap.
Okay, you're gonna do a rap here. All right. I swear to God, if I get banned, I'll kill you.
Are you the guy-
Well,
Are you the guy that told that story about someone stealing your car?
God killed him. Oh,
No, that's exactly what I was just about to say. He has to
there
finish
it
his
is.
story.
Oh, he's got video. There's video. of
Finish
this.
your story.
What story?
He said he
thought
was
he-
going to finish his story on Monetize This, which is when he got held
Yeah.
up for his fucking car by 4 guys with guns.
That's right. I do want to hear that.
Oh, yeah, and I
but I gotta
said-
play
No,
this.
you want me to finish my story first?
No, I'm gonna play this rap you got here.
Everybody at Joe Cronin show.
First rap.
Yeah, Joe Cronin, Devious Dave Rose,
Jesus.
Jesse, Jaron,
Jaron,
MJ Smith.
Oh
God.
Dude, this is not as good as Mikey Park.
Trackster.
Is someone in the back reminding you what to say?
When I was 18, there was this rap I wrote for a rap competition.
Get to the freaking rap.
God damn, bro, that was going good for a
Right.
minute, second.
This is a while ago. Well, he's dead now. We gotta be nice to him. I mean, this is before we knew about his, pedo stuff.
Oh my God, dude! Remember he always used to say,
like,
"Oh, that's a 10 out of
was
10.
the
That's a
remake.
10 out of 10."
Oh yeah.
He's got work to do.
I feel like Tommy did that.
I wrote this rap when I was 18.
You got a wait a minute. You got a black girl in the back telling you how to rap?
Whoa.
Yes,
Whoa.
and when I
White
saw the
people
court
on
was
this
flashed
show.
up broad. I looked up at the sky, was it gonna rain or gonna pour? I thought about that song from the Baker Boys, how it go? Isolated thunderstorms. It reminded me of the time I was walking down the street. This angry dog, he was chasing after me. I was able to run 3.5 miles ahead. I stopped when I saw this girl with a red head.
Wait, why do you got a map behind you? You got, wait a minute.
God.
You got 2 maps behind you.
I like maps.
That's so I can find where the kids live.
I like maps.
Legitimately a stalker.
That's the greatest line right there. I like maps.
Head.
Wait, why do you got a map behind you?
So
You got,
I-
wait
so
a
I
minute.
can
You got
outrun
2
the
maps
law.
behind you. What is that?
I like maps. I like maps.
Oh my god. I like
I like maps.
Dude, there is some lore there.
There's one there. There's one there.
He looks like a Dudley boy gone wrong.
Lost art.
Yeah.
I can't breathe when you fucking.
There's so many maps.
Joe, tell my mom I love her.
Jesus Christ.
That was Isaac, I think. It's
I
hard to
know,
remember.
He was losing his mind.
Good cut. I don't know what it was. He's rapping and like I was getting really uncomfortable staring at him rapping. So I started looking around behind him and I realized, wait, what the fuck is with all these maps behind you?
Dude, that was
Is that
like
a
the
pussy
beginning
cat
of
on your
it.
mug?
Maps.
Yeah, actually I made this cup. You want to buy it?
He was lying through his teeth. He didn't like maps. He was just hiding from the people.
Yeah, right.
I've sold like 10 of these. No, I would have thought that it would do better, but I don't know.
From fucking nap. I've been
She said,
garbage.
you're not tricking off, and I said, no.
Those look very breakable.
What?
I broke her hand.
His face?
I buy one.
No, the fucking cup.
Oh, the cup. No, it's
Guardians
actually
never
no.
makes
This
it.
this cup is actually really good, dude. It's solid. It's actually solid.
Nice.
I'm
The pussy is solid.
I was worried too. I have a lot of cat stuff on a site.
Whether you break the pussy.
You want to break the pussy in?
No, don't
Break
break
the
it.
pussy. Break the pussy. Break
Yeah.
the pussy. Break the pussy cup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it one more time for him.
That's
While
what
while you're at it,
James lost.
while you're at it, will you buy it? Will you buy the new JCS T-shirt?
Wait, there's a new one?
Yeah, it's been out for like months. It's been out for months.
Ah, well, fuck you. I got the
What's it
original
called?
with the bottle opener. How about that?
I know, bro.
motherfucker?
That
What's it
was
called?
so
What's it
cool.
called? Sad Last Days?
Yeah, sad last days.
Bro, the funniest thing about that
Sad
shirt
Last Merch?
is it says the most generic shit, #fact. That
Yeah.
shit never lasts.
Oh, I love that shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I love it.
It
It's
had
just
the
funny
bottle
that,
opener on
that was
it.
a thing, and it stopped being a thing.
Where's the
pretty
bottle
quick.
opener? How do you wash that shit?
What do you mean how do you
And,
wash it? You throw it in the fucking laundry. It's never been a problem.
Congratulations. You're going to fucking have a whole bunch of people getting struck by lightning in the middle of the rain.
What?
What?
It'd be great. It's
Oh,
a bottle
open a
opener.
bottle?
Is it plastic? Is it plastic or is it fucking metal?
What the fuck are you? Your brain just went to some
He said it's a
place.
bottle
What a kitty.
opener.
Pink pussy
Yeah,
cup.
but it's not dangerous for fuck's sake.
That would be great.
It's a shirt.
Come on.
Let's
Did
see.
you not see that
We
guy?
have
Did you
a-
not see that guy last night fucking get struck by lightning on the highway?
I'm pretty sure it's a fucking
That
hard.
was amazing.
That's pretty
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
I sent that footage to you.
It's a good shirt, man. Like, dude, you should have a monetize this shirt opener on it because it's this. You get fucked up on monetize this. That should be a thing now. Shit.
Yeah, bro. You're always getting drunk and passing out, Garguts. It's pretty awesome.
I've sold.
Well,
nobody
that's it
buys
now.
T-shirts and nobody buys shit anymore. I don't sell anything.
Well,
Yeah.
see,
know?
but
You might
I
as
don't
well,
know,
you might as well have
I
fucking
do.
Trump getting fucked by a fucking mandingo and nobody's gonna buy it.
Well,
No,
wait a
he's
minute. We got shirts and now we got fucking.
Oh, maybe, right? Maybe.
Bestiality.
Maybe.
That's a different price range.
Yeah, you should have Garguts on a T-shirt, like hovering over a girl that's sleeping.
Bro,
Right,
like,
and then
I don't
it's
do that. I
Ramon
don't do that
with the
anymore.
fucking- it's Ramon with the it's Ramon with the fucking with two hookers in the fucking bed. Love
Hey, wait a
it.
minute. I
mean,
how-
no,
it's
no,
all
no, no,
right,
like
but
a-
they
And,
fucking, if
but
they
you have
do
to,
it.
I have to be fucking death though, literally.
No,
Just
no,
Grim
no.
Reaper
Like just
all
a
the way.
drunken Garguts, but like in Rick and Morty
All the
cartoon.
Hey, Mustafa.
Garguts, how about
I
this?
gotta fucking
You like
watch
this
that
T-shirt?
someday.
How about bring back Vince? How about
Oh, look, Vince
lock
up.
Vince up?
And then you put him with a dildo
It
in
says
his
bring
hand
back
and
Vince, but it
a
says
woman
long
crying.
Vince up. Which one is it? Bring
No,
back
I got a
Vince, lock
T-shirt
Vince
for
up.
both. I got lock Vince up and bring back Vince. I got both.
Bring back Vince. That would be awesome.
I would have like
that?
a fist, yeah, holding a dildo with
Yeah,
like just
bring it back.
gripping it.
I
Like
got
a
I got
fucking-
I got bring back Vince. See,
Bring
bring back
bring
Vince.
back Janelle.
Oh, bring Janelle out back and beat her.
Ooh,
Imagine that
now
shirt. That could do well.
Yeah,
He'll catch a lot of heat for that.
On my
well,
on
that's
my
one of those
other,
shirts you have to wear a black light, and then it's revealed.
I actually sold a few of these girl gamer
Oh.
T-shirts. Those sold a little bit.
You say you sold some girls.
No, I didn't. No, we didn't. No.
Wow.
Not yet. Not yet. You know.
I mean,
Just
goddamn,
that
how much?
he
I
knows
mean,
how
I'll
to
put
do
on.
that. He knows how to sell women.
I mean,
Yeah.
Bullfrog has tits. Throw some makeup on him. Sell that son of a bitch by the pound. We'll be rich.
Yeah.
Right.
Booker T money. I assume that's doing pretty well. I don't know why I said Booker
You're
T
so
money.
hot.
Jesse, you just want to see my tits, don't you? You sick little freak. You.
Well, I was kind of just trying to see if we could pay some
Nah, man,
bills.
come on, Bullfrog. You're a sexy bastard.
Well,
we have a
hmm.
trial together.
Hey, it's
Whoa.
Was that you, Jesse?
Yeah, me and Bullfrog.
I have no
got
idea
bumped
what
into
that
some
was.
hooker one night, and now we have a kid that looks kind of like all three of us. It's kind of weird. I guess our cum, like mixed inside this hooker, and like, yeah, now we got a weird looking kid. Yeah. Cool.
You know what? When a hooker pulls down her panties, it's basically grilled cheese spreading and stretching.
Can you put that coffee
It's
cup
disgusting.
in the YouTube?
What'd you say?
Buy one. Can you post that coffee cup in the YouTube?
Oh, he wants a coffee cup.
What coffee cup?
No,
The-
the coffee cup.
oh, the cat one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I can post it in there. I got a lot of cat stuff.
Oh,
cool.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a genre that you did.
Yeah, I started experimenting a while back when I lost the job and I was like at home bored and I was trying to figure out how to figure out stuff. I started like launching
You guys have cats? I never hear about them.
have what? Oh, cat? Yeah, we have
Cat.
two cats.
Oh, okay. I just always hear about the dogs.
Yeah, no, I'm not like a cat person really. Oh, Leah's cat is freaking the fuck out. She's not here. The cat's looking for her. The cat's purring and curling, like rubbing up all over me and like loving, like oh, it's crazy. I'm like, can you get the fuck?
Is your cat stuff does it sell? Pretty good. Or?
Not really. It's crazy how much this stuff doesn't really sell. It's like okay, like I've got live free or die shot glasses, whiskey glasses. I mean, I made a crazy commercial for them too. It was really good.
I did that, man. Yeah.
Live free or die, like a pretty American flag on fucking.
Job. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck? Why would that sell?
I don't know, because people are crazy. I sold 2 of these.
No, but I mean, I don't know. It's just weird.
It is weird.
It's fucking patriotic and shit. It's like,
Yeah, it's fucking dude. Listen, that's the American flag on the ocean with a lightning storm. I mean, come on.
I mean, I would. Okay, yeah, I would dig.
Come on.
Knowing me.
I mean, I don't know. I only sold 2 of them, so it can't be that good.
See, I think you should sell sex toys. Joe Cronin shows sex toys. That's just one idea.
Yeah,
I
that
think
would really
that's
work.
like your audience. They would buy them.
Can't buy that one, but I can buy the cat.
What sex toys? You can buy any sex toys you want. It's in
I would
America.
get Cronin sex toys. I would get those.
I've got a nautical.
Put a little Cronin in your life.
I sold a nautical.
Yeah.
I have a nautical painting that's the digital art that. So I mean, not digital, but a poster. This nautical sailboat sold, and it was $115. That's pretty good.
Wait, so when you're selling this shit that's this out of left field kind of stuff, where the fuck does it sell?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Where is it? We want to see your dick.
Oh no, I'm just curious. How you
Facebook
find...
Marketplace, eBay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we can see your dick on eBay? Fuck yeah.
No,
I'll
I was
show
just
you my
curious
dick
if
in
there was a
private.
way to funnel it to so that it finds the people that would want to find it, kind of shit.
Look, I got a coffee
Hey,
mug.
Joe, I
This
gotta ask
coffee
you a
mug is.
question. How do you get hits on dick pics, bro? I've been throwing my dick pics all over the internet. Nobody's looking at them.
Jesus Christ, you gotta.
Oh, I think you got to get friendly with like a boy or something, and then
Yeah,
maybe.
and then put it and give them a copy mug and make sure.
Weirdos.
Well, you can drug the kid and tell him it's hot chocolate in the mug.
Again, I'm not into that, bro. And why would I do that when I pay hookers? That's a lot easier.
Oh yeah, you don't even have to do anything. It's just I gave him a mug, and then
Oh,
it
look.
was it. Yeah,
Let's
do it for
this
Keith.
Joe Cronin sex toys. All right? Here we go for Joe Cronin sex toys.
I made him some hot chocolate and he blew me.
I blow you.
Sorry, Keith. You fucking weirdo. Dude, I swear,
Oh
last time
my
I saw
God.
that dude, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I've been good. I've been rehabbing." And I'm looking around. I'm like, "Are you living in a construction site?" Like,
Right?
I don't know. That was the weirdest fucking thing. I was like, "Yeah, no wonder you're staying out of trouble. Where the fuck are you? On an oil rig?"
Right.
There's like,
No,
what
he
the
was in a fucking house, where he was ruled by Jamaican women.
Oh, man, awesome, man. Getting jerked chicken and jerked off all day.
Put your coat away, you little bastard.
Yeah, it's
Quit fucking the
stop,
children.
Stop looking at the playground. Now come over here. Did you give me the $50 your mother gave you the other day? Now.
Still looking at the merry-go-round. You want to go get the fuck out.
Looking at the playground, you got
I tell you, I work in a rehabilitation halfway house, and they're like, how do you make all this extra money? And at least every day his mother drops him off an envelope of cash to buy basic things, and I give him a Hummer, he gives me it. You know? If you do that with three of the people there every day, it's $150, $200 a day extra. You're talking about an extra $1,000-something bucks a week. That's $4,000 a month on top of the salary of $3,000-something, whatever it is. I mean, you're talking about like we're ready to go, bro.
Yeah, and then you get 3 blowjobs a week. It's awesome,
Yeah. Bullfrog keeps donating all these amazing things. Bullfrog, thank you for the donations, bro. I really appreciate it. Even though they're kind of incriminating yourself, I still appreciate it.
Hey, I don't do that anymore.
Me and him have a child together.
Joe, I told you I don't donate.
Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Bullfrog. Okay.
That's not me, dude. Dude, I would tell you if I did donate.
It's all right, Bullfrog. You donate your penis enough. It's all right.
If I donated, I would let you know. I would DM you and tell you.
You'd make Joe's day if you ever did. Let me tell you.
Yeah, we get it. You put your
should. Just don't you want to see Joe smile? Maybe jerk off a little.
Don't you want to see Joe's fucking beautiful fucking lips? You know?
You want to see my cum guzzler?
Yeah, exactly, man.
Whoa.
That beautiful cockle he has on his fucking face that Leah gets to fucking make out with every night if she wants.
Dude, I forget what that thing I showed earlier today, and her sister was in the chat like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, man. The things I would do to Joe's mouth, it would be awesome, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
Respectfully, if I can say.
Well,
to my
yeah,
mouth?
I mean, respectfully, shut the fuck up, bitch. That's what I'm
saying.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. They like it until they don't, but don't let them tell you they didn't like it. Bunch of bullshit, right, Garguts?
It's weird how much you turn me on.
She bought me Steel Reserve, and then she passed out.
Then I broke my leg.
Yeah, I tripped on her corpse or some shit.
I love Gargut. Reminds me of my drunk uncle. Like, he would just get drunk and get into it.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, come here. Let me tell you the story of that time I got drunk with Jimi Hendrix. I was listening to Jimi Hendrix.
I don't remember the rape.
Yeah, that sounds like my uncle.
Well, there it is.
Man, that laugh is
Damn, I must have hit
terrifying.
that pretty good. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
Well, Garguts, the fucking drunk Mexicans are pretty much,
Bro, I got kitty panties. You want some kitty panties?
What the
fuck? I don't know if that is legal.
Kitty panties.
Oh, okay, kitty. I thought you scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I mean, Leonard Kitty Kisser would have gotten really confused. He would have thrown his money.
I thought you fucking said Letter Kenny, you fucking cum sucking bastard.
Be like, I didn't know you meant cats, you cocksucker. I want my money back.
I got a rip off of Walt Disney World too. Look at that.
Oh, that's good old Walt.
You fucking black motherfucker.
Nobody likes Epstein, but fucking this dude was jerking off on kids' faces while he was like Bambi was on film or some shit. Like no.
What's up, Connor? Here, I'll take a fucking nice rip for you.
Yeah, baby, take a rip for me. Take a rip for me. Ah! Sorry, lost my mind there. Why'd you come out of the fucking ice? I'll smack your fucking dick off. You fucking cum guzzling faggot. I'm sorry. Man, I would rape all of you for nothing.
Oh, you would, you're
I
gonna
probably,
have to.
dude. What time does SummerSlam start? So like the pre-show starts at like what, like 3 o'clock?
Where is it located? Oh, it's I guess
In
it's
hell.
6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Okay. So wait a minute. So what the fuck is I hearing right now? It sounds like a xylophone is fucking someone. Oh shit! The bullfrog again.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife.
On Walt Disney.
$9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue.
Yeah!
$9. Suck my dick.
Thanks Joe, I got a date with a midget now. My new job is going good with the Dollar Tree. They treat me good there, but about to get kicked out due to bending over too much showing my butt crack. I am gay for dick.
Oh God, bullfrog! Don't tell everybody where. Why would you say where you work? You fucking idiot.
Dude, that wasn't me. I told
Well,
you I
goddamn
would
it.
let you know if I donated.
Well,
What do
dude,
you
I
mean?
mean,
What are you doing? The Scott thing now? I'm not me. Like, what are you doing?
Well,
I'm not me, Joe. There's 3 of us.
dude,
now. It
I
never
would
been
let
me.
you know if I donated. That's not me.
Okay, all right. You know, 4 years ago we lost Larry Funk. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my god, dude, that upset me. That like I got talking. Damn it.
Yeah. You know, this is the third. I believe this is the 13th year of my SummerSlam review. I believe 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh no, yeah. Like I know for a fact it was 2013, the one I went to, and that's how I found you. So what is that? Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. It was the. This is the
Well-
13th anniversary of my live streams. Although, yeah,
Well, like
as
no,
as
that's
we
like,
know, that.
yeah. I mean, you were doing it before, but I
Yeah.
would say that's when you legit like
Yeah.
blew up. Like from that moment on, it was no turning back.
It
By
was the-
WrestleMania, your shit was in a whole nother place.
Yeah, it was the first time that we really had a lot of people watching it. And it's also the
yeah.
first like SummerSlam live review. So it's like
Well, because remember, live was like even for me as someone watching YouTube, that was the first time I saw like live shows happen. So like,
Yes.
you were like on the cutting, you were on the or whatever the fuck, you were one of the first people to do them.
yeah, it was before that you could do like these weird Google Meet things or something and you
Yeah,
know,
the Hangout or whatever. Yeah.
And we were coming over
whatever,
from
but that-
Stickam. Like we were trying to we came over to YouTube. I mean, I'd been on YouTube since 2005, but I wasn't really doing a major amount of live stuff on YouTube. I was doing our live stuff on Stickam and Ustream and Stickam primarily. And
I mean, wasn't that when you did the live SummerSlam review? That was literally within months of rolling it out, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was kind of like
I don't
really
think it was
early
a
on.
thing. Because I remember.
How sick is it that we
2012,
lost
wasn't
the
a
number though, Jesse? Look at that number, 339-226-6610. I had that number until 3 months ago.
Oh, because of Sky, dude, that was
Yeah.
a great number, dude. Like it was so easy. Yeah.
Now
great
it's
fucking number.
339-298-1600, I think. I forget. It's something like that.
Wait, what the fuck for Skype?
Yeah, I got a new number. Well, it's for Zoom. It's like a Zoom number.
Oh, dude. I mean, honestly, that's one thing that I think somehow we got to reincorporate. It's just hard to do because
I did it.
I guess if we
I've been
did
doing
Zoom,
it.
but
I've been doing it. You don't watch,
Oh.
but I've been doing it. The
oh, you
live
mean
calls.
taking calls?
Yeah. And when I'm solo, because it's great. You get to hear from people. The call-in thing was always supposed to be at the show. You know, Skype screwed it up.
Well, yeah. I just like how a lot of the co-hosts over the years, really how they were found. So it's, I don't know, people don't want to fuck with Discord, so I get it.
Yeah.
I
Fucking
do miss
Discord.
the Skype days. It was like as fucked up as Skype. It had a certain way about it that Discord will never fucking figure out.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. And how about that guitar behind me there? Take a look at that guitar behind me there. because guess what?
Yeah.
Daddy's still got it. It's busted
No,
up.
that was literally one of the things that, weirdly enough, when I first saw you on the show, whatever, that was one of those weird things where I don't know, something that made me go like, I gotta connect. I think I
Well,
can be friends with
you're
you.
like, oh, he's a music thing, like, oh, like something.
Yeah, it just all clicked. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know
There's no
about the
really
douchebag
rhyme or
back,
reason to it.
the backwards hat and the Boston shirt, but I'm like, like,
No, it was just the feeling of the whole thing, like between you, Chris, and everybody. It was just like, man,
yeah,
this is like I could do this. But then it went beyond that. It was a oh, I could be friends with these guys. Fuck the show.
I remember
like,
Chris.
I could do that too.
Chris was supposed to. He was so excited to be on the show, and I remember he couldn't get on like at the beginning, but he was supposed to be on.
Yeah,
like,
dude, yeah, I remember you were like trying to like I don't know, an hour and a half.
It threw me off because the goal was like we're gonna start the show together and go over the show and everything. So I had been
In
really
the beginning. You even say like my partner, like Christoph's here anymore.
yeah. Like
Fucking
I was expecting to like have this conversations with him, and I'm like, oh wait, I got to do this by myself. Okay, wait, fuck, okay. But then
It worked out though, dude.
Yeah.
That was a great like review. Like it was funny because I went to SummerSlam and then it's about a 2-hour drive back from there. So I get back, I fucking eat something. I go, hey, I wonder if there's. You just ended your fucking. So you had a good long lot. Still got Chris on. That was a good fucking review. I will say like that's a solid review.
I have notes in my hand. That's the funny thing. I've got fucking notes in my hand that I'm shaking around while I'm talking. That's funny. I really love I like the light on the USB thing. Like that microphone is a $20 microphone.
That's crazy.
Isn't that wild? But yeah, it's
I
funny.
just love how this whole started. That's like if it wasn't for the live feature on YouTube, I don't know if any of this shit would have really went down how it did because that made it exciting for me as just a viewer. Like if it was just a review, a video popped up, like whatever. Like the fact that I knew the live show, even though I had missed it, that really I think changed my like the whole perspective or perception of it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because I'd seen reviews before, and I never even retained the channel or gave a shit. It was just like, oh, okay, move on. Something about the way you did it, I was like, oh my god, this is like a fucking show. Like this is great.
Yeah, it's funny
I
looking
miss
at.
Chris, dude. He was great on the show. Like I wish he could come on once in a while, just because.
Yeah,
you guys worked well together.
He tried to work with me with his buddy, the one that like set up Leah for this fight with this girl, and so like I didn't really talk to that kid anymore. His name was Pat, and then Pat died a few years ago, and I was like, whoa,
oh shit,
it's fucking crazy. But yeah, so then we don't really, and then Tosevich kind of was like, I don't know, like he was not happy with me with my political takes, basically.
Oh, okay, that
and
makes sense.
he for the first time ever in our like, I don't know, our lives, he like was
because he never changed like his like he was always like what he is now, right? With the fucking. I assume he's a Democrat or whatever.
Well, I was too, so we both were. But I mean, like he got really.
Yeah, but yeah.
I started drifting more a little away from that, and he drifted more into it. He's more in like the.
Yeah, so like that. All you did was like change. Basically, I don't know. I feel like the parties switched sides in a way where like you had to switch right because it made more sense now.
Yeah, I don't know.
In this current time. Whereas with him, I don't know. Like I feel. When people don't change at all and they just stay with the same party or whatever, just because, I'm like, I don't get that. It's like change to what makes sense and what's true. It doesn't matter what it's called. Like it's so weird.
Well, he he unfriended me on Facebook.
Damn, bro, like over the politics.
And I think
was this when Trump fucking wasn't he on the show when Trump first got elected?
Let me just say this: he now dates a girl. Or whatever it is, with a nose ring. So like I'm like oh well, that's, and I don't know. He left. Well, the nose rings. They control you. I feel like he's
those lefties.
I just feel like
nose rings and blowjobs.
He looks like he's in Antifa. You know what I mean?
I
don't know.
Well,
maybe he's not.
I don't know, dude. I feel like if anything, you've made more sense over the years.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, weird thing is, I was like, what happened to your...
Hey, Bullfrog
Whoa.
is a moron.
Oh, Bullfrog, don't even...
Scissor baby, go!
Me and will not be named on this show. You know who to still working at the Dollar Tree. I seen a lot of kids there. They were nice around the toys. You know I like toys. This job makes me a Manti Joe letting me get this out. Love platform lol.
Oh my god.
Well, goddamn, you must
Good
be finding,
Lord.
money in the cushions or something there, Bullfrog.
Yeah, must be.
Again, that's not me.
That's sick.
Well, goddamn it.
That's sick.
Why?
What if it's
You
like
should
your
donate then. Show him who's boss.
Well, I'm going to cancel my friend request to Chris. How about that? That I sent him 2 years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Isn't that crazy, bro? Because these people are nuts. They'll defriend you over things. Like I don't defriend them. Like that's the thing. I wouldn't defriend them, and I really think some of the shit that they think is crazy.
I feel like that was never a thing until definitely the past half a decade or whatever. Is that political shit didn't ruin relationships before?
Yeah.
Like, nobody gave a shit who you voted for, really. We all just were like,
I don't give a. I still don't care. Like I'm not gonna. That's the thing that's crazy to me. Like I'm not gonna. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna delete you over. Whatever. I don't care. Dude, he could be in Antifa. He could be in Antifa, and I'd be like, well, I don't really think that's a, like the idea of being against fascism is great. I agree. I'm probably against it too, but like that group is problematic and crazy.
Yeah,
but
like when it gets to violence and bullshit,
Yeah.
and then you go, well, that's not right.
But
That's
go,
what
if
anybody should
you
be
want to
able
do
to
that, but if you want to do that, I'm still your friend. Like I'm, whatever. I don't think that's
Well, see, that's where you and him differ, I guess. Is just like you're open enough.
that right. Like
well,
why?
okay.
I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't block him.
You're still more liberal than he is.
Maybe you're probably right. He's the the authoritarian or whatever. I don't know. Like, yeah, that's the thing is like it did make me a little sad. Like, I mean, like even my
Oh no, that makes me sad, dude. Because you guys were like you guys knew each other for years. Like, Tommy was the one who was new. I was new. You guys were friends for years.
I mean, even Troy, who like Troy kind of like
Troy too, yeah.
Troy like belittles me and shit, but Troy didn't block me, and I mean, me and him got in some fucking fights. Like where I called him a fucking.
He leans the same way as like Chris, basically, right? As far as views. But he's
not.
accepted
He's
and
not.
and all that shit.
But he's more. Yeah, he's more of a like. I don't know how to explain it, but like.
Well, no, I get it. He's just like you guys probably get into it now and again, but it's just like it's Cronin. Like he's not.
Well, these people, both of these former friends have called me an incel, and I said to Troy, I go, dude, what the fuck is an incel? And I'm like, I just looked it up, and it literally like you're an incel.
It's
like,
a Tool fan, basically.
But that's what I'm like, dude. Wait a minute. These people that all. Why do
Don't you have like 6 kids?
Yeah, I got 3.
Joe?
I got 3 kids and a wife, and Tosevich is broken up with his original mother, and he's with somebody who doesn't have kids.
You're literally like not at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, when I found out what it meant, I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, well, how am I? You're an incel.
Your take on a view, like on something that was happening, and he take on something, and that was what he went on because nothing about your personality whatsoever would even remotely be incel.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm like I'm like I want a family and like to be at home without them. Yeah. Like I don't want to be in the garage.
Sides to shit. Like you're looking at the woman's side, the guys. Like you're like introspective on that kind of shit. You care too much to be an incel.
I mean, maybe it's the takes. Like some of the takes are cold.
I think
you know,
it's the takes. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe the takes are very cold and like.
But
whatever.
He knows you. That's the weird part. He's known you. He should know that.
But that's the thing that gets me is like these are the people. What really gets me is like these are the people that have been friends with me for real, like for a while. Like I'm sure I still could probably get a hold of somehow if I could get a hold of him, he'd show up. But it's like
sure.
But it's a little shocking. Now I've had
day to day it's.
But I've had people leave Facebook and be like, "Oh, I just didn't like your Facebook," like, or I didn't want to hate you, so I left. like I think I think Leah's brother left my Facebook, and then I finally I made jokes about it, and then I said, "Oh, your brother's coming over. Like, oh, he hates me. I'll hide in the basement." And then she was like, "Oh no, no." He said he left your Facebook because he didn't want to hate you. That's what she said. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Well, that's sweet of him. There you go. He,
Like, well,
he
that's
knew
weird.
better. He knew himself. He's like, I can't deal with this shit too long.
Yeah, I think it was like breaking
Dude,
people.
that's maturity, though. It's like if you can't deal with that shit, you're not gonna lose. He's not gonna lose. I mean, obviously, you're married to his sister, but at the same time, he's like, that's to me is the mature way to go about it. It's like Troy, in a way. Well, no, you said you guys aren't friends now.
No. So Troy never ever left anything or blocked. I talked to him the other.
Okay, that's the more mature way to handle it. You agree to disagree.
Well,
essentially.
now we agree on a lot of things because I'll call Trump out on stuff. Like I've been flipping out about that because basically whoever the president is, I complain. Like I don't know.
Well,
like
that's the thing. That's why I was saying you go to wherever the truth is, and it's like, wait a minute, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's the guy I've been behind this whole time. It's like, well, you're full of shit now.
Right. Like so. Like now we're like arguing about. We're not arguing. We're like complaining the same way the other day.
Because people don't want the truth. They want to go after somebody like they want a boogeyman or a bad guy instead of like just figuring out what do we do?
What
like forget who the fuck's fault it is.
We're in a mess right now. I feel like it's all a mess now. Like I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But I know
Trump, dude. I don't know what the fuck, dude. He's made himself look really fucking stupid, and it's just, which I was worried about. That as like I knew he wouldn't have a plan for that. He thinks he could just say shit, and it's always gonna work.
You think they're gonna?
No.
I think they're gonna start going with the aliens thing pretty soon. Doesn't it feel like they're getting ready for the
Nobody
aliens
gives
thing?
a fuck about aliens. They want that fucking list, and they don't.
That's why they want to do the aliens. They're like, we got to distract people from this.
But it's not going to work this time, is what I mean. It's like before that would be a good play. Now, I don't even think people care about the list or the names as much as they care that he's lying, and they fucking know it. And that's what's pissing everyone off.
They had a 35% hit of fuck them.
A lot of people that back Trump, bro, like it was about the Epstein list, and now that he's like, backpedaling on it, it's not giving him a good look.
Yeah, and then to say, oh, there is no list.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
you
where he
don't,
fucked up.
what the fuck are you talking about?
What? Sorry.
Yeah.
What?
They got to pull out the
Say it
weapons of mass distraction, Topher.
Oh well, dude. Like, I mean, if he would have just fucking been honest about it, like, I think that's what I expect from him is to be like stupidly honest, even. Like, like, I think that would have been forgiven. This shit, people
The thing
are
is,
not gonna.
there's no list. What we need is
this.
we need the testimonies from the people. That's what we need. The testimonies. Like what they're doing now is they're trying to work out something with Ghislaine, whatever fuck. So she's gonna she's gonna end up testifying and probably leaving out whoever she cuts the deal with. She's gonna leave out that person or several people, and they're only gonna mention.
Well, I honestly think that other fucking countries have fucking
Well, yeah, other countries have a stake in it. There's leaders everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I think people know information, and I think people are just holding on to it, and there's all these deals in place, and it's like. It's just a domino effect. Somebody has to fuck that up, I think. And then all of a sudden
that's what it is. Because you tell on us, we've got the thing too.
Yeah.
I've got the videos. We've got the test. We've got everything. Everybody's got it. So you better not say anything, or we will. And so nobody can say anything. So it's a weird stalemate.
And it sucks because Trump was pretty much bulletproof as far as political shit like that. Now this is the first time they got him now with this. He's
I'm not
their game.
from a country at all. But I'm just saying, I know Trudeau is part of it too.
What? Oh yeah, he might be. You're right. Yeah, he's weird.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He just looks like he was molested and
well, he looks like he's the Cuban guy's kid. Remember that?
The Cuban guy?
Yeah, Fidel Castro.
Dude,
I'm not sick enough for him.
I'd roll him in.
I might be liberal, but I mean, I'm not sick enough for him.
Well, no, that's like with Joe. It's like it doesn't matter whatever you identify as, just like shit. And I don't.
No, but we just stop sticking up for because they happen to say they're fucking right or left. Because let's be honest, let's look at what politicians have done in the last 10 years. Have they really been right or left? or they've all been kind of flip-flopping on what they're saying when it comes down to the result.
Donald Trump's
Like,
a former Democrat. He's really a Democrat.
Yeah, dude, his older shit is great to listen to. Like because he started out like really a man of the people, like straight up.
Donald Trump said on an interview in fucking on the air that he, even though he's a Democrat and a liberal, he'd rather be a Republican because he could outsmart the voters easier. You know, they're dumber, they're easier to manipulate. Like that's funny.
He is fucking. He's right on all that. But
Yeah,
then again,
I would run as a Republican. They'll believe anything.
Yeah, but then he fucking
Unbelievable.
does what he's doing right now, which he's that smart to know he can do all that, but he's too stupid to realize people aren't gonna buy the fact they go, "There's no list. Why are we talking about this guy?"
Yeah, it's weird. He's like,
dude,
it's so wrong when people say he's stupid. He's literally, I think, like both things. He's literally like very smart and also stupid at the same time. He's very smart.
I always looked at astrology, kind of helped me figure him out. He's fucking superficial. Like he's full Gemini. Like he can't see too far ahead.
Yeah.
But he uses the short term plan and it works for him. But now if it goes beyond the front of his face, he has no idea what to do.
Yeah,
he really
like
has no plan for that.
Yeah.
Like right now, he has no plan to fucking look good or fix this. He just looks like a clown.
Yeah.
He does.
Hey, no.
I hate it too, dude, because he was the one. Yeah.
More towards Republican or Democrat?
What?
Oh, no, I just said, is Boston more Democrat or Republican?
Boston is Democrat.
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Except for when
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know how about now, right? Because everything's flip-flopped, but they've
Bro,
always
Boston
been
is very, very Democrat, except for the weird times where we elect a Republican governor. Like we have Republican governor for a while.
We got the little girl laughs in the background. I'm from Canada, so.
Stone, I was just thinking about, like, I think the only way Trump could win us back if he storms the island of Epstein, and he fucking gets the dead body of Epstein and goes, see, he's here. He was practicing necromancy for his sex slave.
No, we need Chris Hansen on the case. So you said there's no list, but no, fucking.
I guess when you get rich, you get so bored you become a pedo.
Well,
Logan,
dude, that's actually not that far fetched. It's look at the Vince thing, and then with Vince, it's crazier because of steroids. Like steroids will make you really fucked up in the head with like sexual shit and whatever. So like, yeah, dude, I would imagine. What the fuck? Nobody knows what that's like except them. Who the fuck knows what that's like to be so bored with life? Like you could just do anything.
You know
I'm
what?
just saying they burn these fucking bodies and
Like-
catch them on the island. And say
Weekend at Bernie's. I wasn't on the fucking island. They put a pussy juice in my mouth. I didn't even know it.
Oh my God! I forced it against me.
Yeah. You said Cronin knows. Goddamn cocksuckers. Goddamn it. You should have seen what they did with the fucking wheelchair guys.
I have 4 different cars, 3 different houses, 4 different cars, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, there it is. No, dude, one of the funniest things when we were talking about Stephen Hawking, it was like, can you imagine? It's just like, please let me out. I don't want to see. They just make him watch all this.
Dude, you made him sound like fucking Short Circuit. I'm gonna kick your ass.
No touch kids.
Come here, Oscar. I'm gonna suck your dick, Oscar.
I'm coming for you, Oscar.
Horse curd.
I'm gonna lift your pussy hairs off your fucking Oscar.
Dude, I mean, man.
I like how
Short
everyone
Circuit.
always
Why
thinks
don't
of the second one. Like no one ever really.
I know, dude. I was just gonna
No.
say, as much as the first one's great, the second one to me is the better one.
second one had dirty jokes. I loved it.
Yeah.
Wait,
I mean, huh?
Are we talking about Weekend at Bernie's?
No.
Sorry.
No, damn. This motherfucker had somebody a hooker juice in his fucking ears, and he's like,
Well, no,
oh, what
I
are we
mean,
saying?
we started with Weekend at Bernie's, and because I did the impression, That's why you. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
He's
Let me
like,
see
I
the
don't
impression
remember
one
this
more
shit
time.
in Bernie's.
Let me see the impression. Let me see the impression one more time. Let me see.
What?
Can you do it? I guess the impression is that you're dead.
I mean, you can't just do these things. It was a fucking moment. It passed. Wait, I don't even remember what I did. Which one are you talking about? Oh, the fucking Oscar? The short. Who did I do that sounded like the guy?
No, I thought you said you did a Wicked and Birdie's impression.
No, I did. I said it sounded like Short Circuit. See, I don't remember what it was. So fuck it.
We can never. I was thinking we can have Bernie.
We still should have a third of both of those movies. I don't know why there was another Short Circuit. I would have fucking, or was there?
There was 2. I mean,
I know
think.
that. Well, yeah, but I'm surprised there was never a 3, dude. That shit was a great. Like they didn't. Like the sequel was fantastic. They could have at least made another one.
Yeah, where he's on that's robot. That would be cool.
What's this AI bullshit? I'll put. I just love that he was stealing cars and shit, radios. That's bro.
Who was?
It's the little Johnny.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh,
You gotta fix all
I
these
was on the
radios.
island, think I'm not lying, ask me girls, 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 meow, I told them.
Wow, Bullfrog was on the island. That's
He was
crazy.
the island.
He was the island.
Oh my god, that was a great joke.
Well, it was just, you know, I figured that's the only
You
way.
never got the damn island, Bullfrog, you son of a bitch.
That's gross.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when he gets in a bathtub, it's just
No,
there's not
I
a
don't
lot of
think
water, a
so.
lot of land.
It's not funny to
No, I
joke
don't
about.
think so.
Not funny to joke about Bullfrog, and even in a donation.
Bro, that's how. Oh my god, that's where the niche shit began.
My daughter loves me. Yes, I agree. Your daughter hates you. My daughter loves me. It's too much. She's like, give me this, give me that, and I go, no. I love kids, man. They're the best. They're the best little things.
Well,
my daughter wrote me. I'm trying to frame it like, you know, when your kids got to write something for Father's Day, Mother's Day. My daughter wrote me wrote the craziest thing that they hung up at the school, and I was like, I got to take that, and I was like, I'm framing that. I'm framing this, and I framed it because I'm a crazy person. When you get a little kid telling you these nice things, like your kid says these things, it's like, oh, my heart, Jesse.
that's sweet.
You know what she wrote? Look
See?
at this. You ever seen this? This is crazy. This is the best. This is what kids are the best. My daughter wrote, Dad makes the best eggs. Dad cheers me up when I'm sad. He always gives me hugs. I love my dad because he tries to spend as much time with me as he can when he's not working. I think he's the best because he's always calms me when I'm sad. This is from like 3 years ago, or like 2022, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so she was like 10, 11. She was like 8 or 7 or something here. I always love him because he comforts me when I'm sad. He always likes to do really fun things in the summer with me. My dad plays makeup and hide and seek with me. I love my dad because he's so kind and smart. That's really nice. He always checks on me when I'm sleeping. That was a little creepy, but you know.
No, that means I'd be like, wait a minute. That means that you're not. So what are you doing not sleeping? How do you know?
Yeah, let me see. How do you know that I'm checking on you? You know.
No, dude, that's really cool. Like that's gotta make like with all the stress and shit you deal with, like that something like that's gotta.
My daughter is kind of crazier now. She was young then. She's a little nuttier now.
Nah, but still, that's some good shit.
It's the best.
You know?
The little kids.
Hey,
Pretty soon she's gonna just be complete like I fucking teenage shit. So
no, it's
enjoy
already
that
that's
shit.
already started. That's already started.
No.
Now, Dicko believes Bullfrog wrote me that yesterday, and that's actually Bullfrog.
Oh my god.
Bullfrog.
I love Daddy Joe. He always makes me feel better.
Daddy Joe's gonna pet me.
I can vouch for Bullfrog. He doesn't write that eligibly. He purposely learned Braille because he felt writing was bullshit.
Right. And he changed his name from Bullfrog to Bullshit. Well, your name is now Bullshit.
He said he'd rather feel it down instead of sit there and like look at something he doesn't want to read, you know?
I like it. Hey, man, Z Payne, we got to give him a shout-out. $105 big drop. Bullfrog's also dropped quite a bit of money tonight. Got to be honest. 369. I wish you would too, so
I've
I
been
can
going
come
to
out there
wrestling
and hump
shows
you
for
to
over
death.
30 years. Never
Exactly.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday
Exactly.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Donation to Joe helped me through depression. I owe you the world, got me through it. No life, thanks, Joe.
Oh,
Wow.
Andraves, I love you, brother. That's a lot of people
Dude,
say that. That's an amazing thing to
I
hear.
was gonna say, I feel like I'm glad that's still a thing that happens.
There's a lot of people that tell me that still now, and that's a crazy thing because I'll tell you what, man, when I was in a really bad place, I would listen to podcasts and radio, you know, whatever it was. And I remember thinking like, man, this show means a lot to me, and I wanted to like tell them how much it meant, but whatever. And then like a few years later, I'm doing a show and people are telling me that, and I'm like, wow. Because
that's something that like we have now that people we grew up on and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you never could tell them. It's kind of cool that you really
Yeah.
do get the feedback.
Yeah, no, you couldn't
Right.
tell them, or you could if you really tried to call in a million times, but
Oh, it's just fucking dope. I mean, that's one of the coolest things for me anyway, to hear shit like
it's
that.
cool because I know what it means because it did this. I did, this
Yep.
same shit happened to me, so I totally get it.
And it's a lot of people. Like I feel like a majority of your audience, it's like it helps a lot of them.
Yeah.
In whatever way.
Help me out, man. God damn it. You know?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude.
Like going through wrestling, having bad fucking breakups, and then I'd watch your show, I'd be like, hell yeah, this is what I'm wrestling for the train wreck has become, bro. Like, he knows what I'm talking about. All these fuckers know what I'm talking about.
Well, it's
even
the
this,
same, like, yeah, it goes beyond wrestling, but even with your
yeah.
SummerSlam sucks tomorrow. People fucking know that we're gonna come here and we're gonna hang out, and you don't have to. The wrestling could still blow, and so it's.
Yeah.
I think that I don't know, but it goes beyond that than just the wrestling shit. People come around, they genuinely get a lot out of it.
People and some people just come.
Dude. I think some people try to be too much. And
No, I
fucking. It's like I don't know. I like the genuine connection where it feels like all however many hundreds of people are watching whatever. Like if.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Fuck yeah, bro. Anytime I'm here, I'm trying to jerk off. You know what I mean? You guys don't even know when I'm listening to it.
Oh no, I can. Shit, I got a sense about these things. No.
No, I believe that Jesse. He's great. He's with women. I can.
Oh, dude, no, don't do this shit again, Christ. Even start. But no, dude, you need to tell your work. Fucking August 22nd.
We're
not missing the
Hooker,
show.
hang on, Hooker. Hooker. Back in the day, I was saying back in the day, I used to get hammered.
Hooker. Hey, Hooker. That was
back in the day, I used to get slammed by other shows for just saying the wrong fucking thing.
I was excited.
If I would just say the word fucking jerk and all, they would fucking do dirty shows on my fucking ass.
Whoa.
Oh man.
What the?
Man,
I mean, that's getting slammed.
I mean, if you said jerking off, I wouldn't do a show on it. I'd do a fucking sexcapade on it. Like I'd start drinking. I'd put pictures of you up on the wall.
Because the way the Hooker is talking, dude, I would have 25 shows done on me in less than 24 hours.
Well, now there are no shows because they're all dead now. So, but let me tell you this, Bullfrog. Tomorrow, SummerSlam. While I'm gonna sit back and listen. Give us the Bullfrog take. We got night 1 and night 2 of SummerSlam. What do you see happening? Are you anticipating something? Tell us the Bullfrog truth.
Well, I see Cody turning heel and winning the belt.
Oh. Okay, Cody's gonna turn heel. Jesus,
I remember
I hate that.
they say Adam Pearce said they need something big to sell for the biggest event when he started making matches on Raw, and I think they're gonna, and I think The Rock is gonna make an unexpected appearance at the end.
Uninspected, like he couldn't go through customs or something.
Like he did at the Elimination Chamber thing.
Yeah. No, I think you might be right. I think it's possible.
Yeah,
I mean, I could be wrong, but that would be cool to see The Rock. You know,
what did you think of Triple H at the White House the other day? You see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Why would they there?
Cool.
What do you think about Hogan dying?
I told you what I thought about it the other day.
I'm almost glad he didn't die sooner, but whatever. Just if we could have chose Ozzy over Hogan, I'd say let's just go with Hogan. Give Ozzy a few more years. Give him
They're
a few more
both dead,
burritos.
so how the fuck does that make any sense?
I'm just saying, if I had a choice, Joe, it's an alternate universe thing.
Well, okay, Joe, I got a crystal ball. I got a crystal ball prediction.
Here we go. This is what I'm looking for.
Okay, so what if Ric Flair dies by Christmas time?
You're trying to kill it. Wait, by when? What did he say at the end? Oh, God damn it. I missed something.
What if the Nature Boy dies before Christmas
He was
time?
gonna make like a SummerSlam prediction. He goes, "Well, what if Ric Flair dies by Christmas time?"
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh, Bullfrog, you are something.
You know, Joe, does limousine rides, jet fly, Castillo, and Willow Dillon? I gotta
grave digging son of a gun.
I gotta fly out to those pearly gates now, Joe.
Well, I hope he doesn't die, and if he dies, I want him fucking dying inside of a hooker. It'd be awesome.
You know, when he gets up to the pearly gates, he's gonna be like, "What do you mean? What do you mean I'm already drunk? I'm not drunk." He's thrown out before he even gets in.
Yeah, he's already fucked up. That'd be badass. Like, he's so drunk that his soul's drunk. That'd be fucking cool.
Fuck.
Or what if he like the toilet? Like, either way, that'd be cool.
Honestly, dude, this is just the way. This year is fucking crazy with death. So, and it's not even like a negative way. It's just like I said earlier, it's just time. For a lot of shit this year, I guess. Because it's just like, and just look at like, people are just naturally the fucking age, right? I don't know. It's weird though. Like Hogan, 71. Right? Was it 71? Like, who'd have fucking thought that he would have made it that fucking long in some way? Either he thought he was gonna kind of live forever, maybe to like 80, or he could have easily died 10 years earlier because it just. I mean, look at all this shit they put themselves through.
Injuries, awesome steroids he did, and awesome drugs.
And just the lack of sleep, just all the shit that they did. I don't know. I think it's interesting that fucking, I don't know, some of the people like Test and certain people.
Yeah.
Like, look at Flair. All these guys, I don't know. Like, they gotta die at some point, but it's.
It is sad. You don't want.
Ozzy couldn't have went any better, though. I will say, like, all I ever wanted for go out peacefully, not suffer much. Sounded like he got exactly that. I think Sharon straight up took him from the Switzerland euthanasia. I think they went right to it. I think. Like, I don't think he just died like naturally. I think he said, "I want to go," and then they made it happen. Like, that's what I think. But.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you mean.
Which would be dope.
Eventually gonna die, because that's how I felt about when my dad died. You know, like, I mean, the motherfucker was 80, and like he already had health problems where like the doctors.
How old was he?
Oh, he died at 80, bro. Like he was
Oh
lucky
shit!
long because he
Damn.
had health problems, bro. Like the doctor said, he would be lucky to make it past 60 if he took care of himself. And
Dude, yeah, then he had a fucking solid long run then. Like 80
yeah,
for
more than
anybody, pretty much. Like that's crazy.
yeah, like I said, he got longer runs than people that been in good health. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, heart problems usually give you like guaranteed like less than 80 usually. Like usually it's like late 60s for sure, if not sooner.
Yeah, and he got opened up 3 times, so there was a few times where his
Oh
life was
shit.
on. You know, so for him to make 80 with like not too many complications, you know, like I said, he was only really physically deteriorating, like getting closer to 80, like where he needed a walker and shit like that, like help to the restroom. Like that didn't help like until like around the time he was going. But like I said, the guy who had a lot of health
Yeah.
complications and a lot of like close calls, like he was in good health, surprisingly. You know?
No, dude, honestly, like you don't know what to think. Like fucking, you're torn between thinking, man, they can go through anything, and then bam, they're gone. So it fucks with your head, I'm sure.
I kind of did, but not really, bro. Like I get why a lot of people cried, but it was hard for me, bro, because like I said, a lot of my friends lost their parents in high school. So like
Damn,
for me to
that's
like
kind of early.
yeah, for me to get that much out of my dad, like that's fucking surprising, you know?
How come, like, how come so many people you knew lost their parents in high school? What the fuck?
Just random shit like life,
Wow,
car
that's
crash,
yeah. I was gonna say, dude, that's fucking crazy.
you name it,
Fucked
bro.
up
Life.
lottery odds right there, or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's life, bro. And like I said, bro, like that was one of my biggest fears to lose my dad that way. And like I was lucky, bro. I got him for more than even doctors predicted he was gonna live. So like that's
No,
why I was
yeah.
sad at the funeral. Like I was happy, bro. Like all I was
No,
thinking.
yeah, no, that's fucking the best you could ask for is where you
Yeah,
can look at it
yeah,
in
it
a
was
peaceful way like
how
that.
shit because people are asking me if you're all right. And I'm like, it's hard not to be. I mean, he was an old bitch. I mean, no, I'm just joking. Like, but what I'm saying, like, how much longer did you want him to live, man?
No, yeah, because that's the last thing you would want is for it to go so long that it actually shitty fucking memories and it yeah.
I'm not even
Better
just
to go out on top.
Sorry to hear
like
that.
in the back of my head that he was gonna go. Like I said, the fact he made it past 70 was awesome, but like goddamn, bro, like I got him till he was 80. So I don't care, bro. I can't fucking complain.
Oh,
You know
no.
what I mean?
No, yeah.
Yeah,
What?
like I said, I've known
Sorry to
guys
hear
that
that.
their dads were in way better health than mine, and they died like at 60, 40, bro. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I bring up a something?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Please do.
So when my dad got those shots back in the day, like the COVID shots,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, my dad got a lot worse after that. So
damn.
shots too, and I've been getting worse, like congestion and like breathing problems and
Do you guys both already have like
what?
do you guys already have like lung issues like
Yeah.
genetically or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then I mean shit, dude. I mean I think as fucking rushed as all this shit was, it's whether you get take a shot or you don't, it's who the fuck knows, right? With shit like you got it's hard not to aggravate it, I guess is my point.
I know
Like-
it's very sensitive subject, but I just thought I'd bring it
Probably
up.
better
but-
off staying the fuck away from it next time and just being like, I'll just ride this.
Damn, that
Yeah.
sucks. Well, I hope you can ride this out, man. That would suck.
Well,
You
so
know?
wait, so what happened? Like, are you dealing with the same shit your dad did?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got 2 shots.
Well, so like, how's
One
he
day.
doing? Or did he get better after all that shit?
No,
Or
he's
what
having a lot
happened?
of problems.
Okay. Damn,
Same
dude.
thing. I got congestion and like hard time breathing every day and everything. Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sucks.
That fucking sucks.
I can't even, like I said, I can't even fucking. Like I said, I can sympathize, man. It's just, but see what I mean? Shit, like,
Wait, so this is from the years ago shots, or did y'all get these recently again?
Years ago, yeah.
Oh wow, and you guys are currently dealing with it like
Yeah,
wow.
the 1-2.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
yeah,
So, I mean to bring that
And-
up. It's very personal, but
No,
just
it's all good. I mean, if you're dealing with it now, dude, bring it up. Fuck it. That's what shit.
Yeah.
That's what this shit's for.
well, but this is what I mean. This is how fragile life is. Things like that you would, you know what I mean? Like this certain situation you're having could, like, you know, like I said, I hope you fucking, you know, hopefully you pull through, bro. Honestly, I'm praying for you, but that's what I mean, man. That's how fragile life is. Sometimes we forget it, you know?
yeah.
Did
There's
you guys
something
get like forced to take it, or were you guys just doing it just to, you know, hoping it helps or whatever? Because I know some people, that was the tip part. A lot of people got forced,
I had
whether it
a
was
job back
jobs
then.
or
I had a job back then, and I had to get the shots.
yeah, that fucking blows. You couldn't even. It
Yeah.
wasn't even like your full choice. Yeah,
No, it wasn't. So
that sucks. That fucking. Oh yeah, dude. Hopefully, fucking. I mean, it might take time. I hope your body gets over it. Hopefully it's not like a permanent fuckery.
yeah,
You know?
I don't mean to scare anybody. So
It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's fucking. Dude, everybody knew it was gonna be.
it's just kind of like the whole on silent.
Huh?
The whole world went on silent. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like then, like just it's weird.
Yeah.
So
Silence is golden.
Huh?
Here we go.
Well,
Bullfrog's here now.
Always been here.
Yeah, with your mute button on.
no, he's. I will say, I wish more people use their mute button when there's 10 fucking people all at once. This shit. Bullfrog's been pretty good with it.
Yeah.
God damn it. Fucking the other week when Jen was on it.
Well, dude, when you got 10 people on the call, it's kind of hard to talk to everybody.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but I'm just
only-
saying you're one of the few people that actually use your phone.
Yeah.
Say you're retarded. What about that?
Yeah, really.
He's laughing.
That's right.
He
God
knows
damn
he's
it, he can feel the retard in you. No. God damn it. Speaking of retards, Gargets, where the fuck are you?
Gargets.
He never like all fucking. I mean, I don't mind him not like talking, 1,000 miles a minute over. Then he doesn't talk at all. It's like, God damn it.
Good somewhere.
At least give me a hug or something.
Grandma's drinking some fucking Corona somewhere.
Oh goddamn, Jesus Christ! You know he wouldn't touch a fucking Corona with someone else's goddamn lips.
No, I'm a Bud Light guy.
No, I thought you said he was drinking a Corona. I'd be like, I don't think
Yeah,
he
he
goes
is.
near one of those.
I believe that. Yeah, Bud Light for queers.
Well,
No,
it's just
Bud Light's a good beer. Bud Light's a good beer.
No.
Honestly, it fucking fuck Bud Light. For something that tastes, it gives you the worst fucking heartburn. I'm like, fuck that shit.
It does. It really does. Yeah.
No, it's like, yeah, and it shouldn't. It's like, fuck, dude. For as nothing as it is, it's why the fuck does it feel like acid? Like it's got nothing in it.
No, it doesn't.
Like you drink fucking IPAs like that are like 4 times the fucking alcohol level and thickness, and they don't do that.
I can't get IPAs, man.
They're an acquired thing. Yeah, I mean there are some though. I've like where you have someone who maybe they don't like IPAs and they're not like super like bitter, but they're still they get you strong. But yeah, they are an acquired thing. You either like them or you don't.
I drink Bush.
Miller Lite is the way to go.
Well, I mean, if we're talking light beer,
Yeah.
you can deal with.
I drink Bush 6%.
What?
I drink Bush 6%.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever. Oh no, I've had Bush before. I don't know. I just throw all those. I don't know. Those are all like ones where I look at it. And
right.
It's on tap. I'm down. But
yeah,
that's like I've had Bud Light, I've had Budweiser, and I've had different ones like that taste like shit most times. If you get it right on tap, sometimes like not terrible. At least it's fresh.
Yeah.
Like you can taste the grains in it and shit. It's not horrible, shitty light beer, but at least it's not just bottled canned bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bush, huh? That's like that just reminds me of fucking NASCAR or something.
Yeah.
They don't even call it that anymore, dude. I miss back in the Bush, whatever. Fucking cigarettes and alcohol.
Yeah, you never see it anymore, but they had like the Bush Peach there for a while and the Bush Apple. And then I just seen it go away. So.
Yeah, it's fucking funny because they fucking still make money on all that shit.
Yeah, they do.
They don't want, like, I don't know. I don't mind that shit. Cigarettes are terrible, but at the same time,
yeah,
sponsored by it. I fucking love like the cartoons back. Hey, bro, want a Winston?
Yeah.
God damn, dude. Like,
yeah.
It's terrible, but at the same time, it's not. It's like, God damn it. And don't you smoke, you little bastard. Fuck you up. Hey, fucking. God damn, dude. All right, now, I wonder. I think Barney was fucking his wife and Fred's. Fred was, and Fred was just a pissy old bastard.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like Barney was fucking both of them. That's just my take on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can have your take on it.
Goddamn right. And fucking Dino is watching. That'd be weird. Right, Bullfrog, you tell you'd watch. No. Dude, where the fuck is everybody? I'm tired. And I don't know what to talk about.
Oh, there he is. Bullfrog's here.
Yeah, I'm here. There, princess.
Well, goddamn.
Start stroking me then, Bullfrog. Start stroking my stroganoff, you stupid stroker. Oh, yeah. Stroke me up and down. Stroke me up tonight. I want to be delicious. Come for you to ride. Stroke me down tonight, Bullfrog. I want to eat your tadpole till I die.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I put a mini skirt on for you and I cut a hole in the back. Cut a hole in the back. Yeah.
Wait, the mini skirt, what, you don't have to cut a hole?
Why don't you
bend over a little bit?
Yeah, call me bigger.
Right
say it gets bigger, Bullfrog. Say it.
Ooh.
It gets bigger, Daddy.
Oh,
it gets bigger, harder.
He even added a daddy in there.
Yeah, Daddy.
Whatever happened to D. Welsh? What happened to that guy?
And maybe he fell off a bridge.
Maybe.
Did he take his wrench away or something and he got pissy?
No, he's got a wrench.
I don't know, dude. I haven't seen him or heard him in a long time.
Yeah, D. Wealth. What happened?
He de-wealth himself.
He derailed himself.
Ooh. That's something you damn don't do.
That's something you damn don't do. That's funny because I found the clip of that on Leah's old computer.
Dude, he is rocking the big boss man sunglasses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're right. I forgot about that.
God
That's
damn
funny.
it. No, yeah, that was gold. Because I mean, he
Emily Virginia Giuffre released a statement overnight in response to some of the comments that you made this week. You said that Jeffrey Epstein stole people from Mar-a-Lago. At the time, did you know why he was taking those
Look at Triple H's face when he hears the Jeffrey Epstein question. He's like, oh.
Epstein stole people from Mar-a-Lago? At the time, did you know why he was taking those young women, including Virginia?
No, I didn't know. I mean, I would figure it was ABC fake news that would ask that question, one of the worst. But no, I don't know really why. But I said if he,
Triple H is thinking here, you better not know. You better not know.
he's taking anybody from Mar-a-Lago, he's
Let me just step out of frame a little bit here on this question.
Wow. Yeah. He's been having to skirt like so much shit. He's just, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, can you imagine? Because
Trying to stay away from this.
if Trump goes down, then Triple H has to remember he's going to be in these photos with him, like just like he's in the Epstein photos.
Fuck it, dude. Triple H probably just wait until he can walk away from all of this shit. Fucking deal with it again.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I feel like that dude just wants to fucking chill. You gotta think with this.
Dude, hang on. I'm calling it now. Triple H is going to be the vice. Triple H is going to be the vice president. Triple H is going to be the vice president. Triple H is going to be the vice president.
Jesus.
Wow. False start number 6. Triple H.
I think it's going to be. I think when Trump's going to run a third term, and then he's going to pick Triple H to be his. He's going to be the vice president.
Well, I think it would have to be. I think JD Vance would have to run, win, and then make Trump the president.
No, JD's gonna back out towards the end. He ain't gonna run. He ain't gonna.
You might not be wrong.
Get him
JD, I have a feeling he's gonna back out towards the end, like fucking Elon did.
He does have a little bitch in him, it seems. I
Yeah,
can see
he
him.
did once call Trump Hitler not that long ago. So.
Oh, that doesn't even bother me. I do think that like he's not quite confident in himself and would chicken shit out. I don't think you're wrong on that.
Dude, you hear
Triple
about?
H is not gonna.
Bro, he's got enough fan support. He could do it.
I mean, the only way that if he doesn't come out to the Motorheads, I mean, I'm not.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, they would probably amp him up with some kind of vice president theme. It's all about the presidency and how you press the button.
Oh my God! Somebody please timestamp that. Oh my God. I think we should go out to that tonight. Listen, tomorrow's SummerSlam. I got to get to bed, or I'm not going to be able to take care of kids and then do SummerSlam show.
Are you doing any kind of watch along shit, or are you just showing up for the review after?
We would have had to. No, yeah. I mean, I might come on at some point, but I'll definitely be on when it ends. You know.
All right, cool.
No.
Oh fuck! It's 2 nights.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I was gonna do a watch along for $1,000. Like we didn't even get close to that.
No, that's not a bad idea, man. Maybe work that.
We got to $200 tonight, though. I'll say that. That's pretty good. I mean, 200. I mean, you know.
No, but I mean, I do think over time people might at least make it worth it. Then yeah.
Yeah, it'd have to be.
Then it's you get a bill paid or something. People might want to do.
Well, we're $800 off. We need to.
Come on, Welsh.
Come on, D Welsh. No, D Welsh is dead. But listen, we love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for hanging on with me tonight this late. This is crazy. We'll see you tomorrow.
Surprised you're still awake this late. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know
This
why.
is my spot, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, Joe.
Yeah, I got to get out of here. I don't know how I'm gonna function tomorrow.
This is my spot. What are you doing? You're
I'm
fucking running over my balls.
Shut up,
over
or I'll
here.
have Leah come kill you. She's 20 minutes away from you, probably.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, she's in Texas. What the fuck?
Yeah, she's in Texas.
Yeah. You might as well read the text.
Yeah,
she's really
Kirk got
close.
taped.
It's all about the button and how you press it.
Tell her I'm going to Aussie tribute thing tomorrow if she wants to go. I'm going with friends.
Jesus, that's
pretty cool. She might need to do something tomorrow because her laptop broke. She's like, she pretty much goes down there just to play video games
now
with her
she needs a
brother.
new laptop.
Yep, she broke her laptop, broke
See,
her
there
truck.
it is.
Fucking, it's all
How
fucked
many
up.
times do you want to penetrate Joe, and how much does it mean to you?
Tell her, dude. Ask her if she wants. She'll meet us up. It's just me and a friend of mine. So.
Oh my God,
A,
that's
a consenting friend of yours?
Yeah.
Whatever makes your show better.
What?
Non-consenting friend would make it better.
I just don't know. I just wonder. I just don't know if that. Like,
Right?
yeah, let's go to an.
All right, Garguts is going live. You want to stay up and be psychos? We'll see you later. Garguts Entertainment will entertain you.
So,
hello.
I told you you're a pickle licker.
Pickle licker.
Picker licker.
Well, I'll lick your pickle.
Analytics.
My name is Sergeant Linsacone. You're a pickle licker.
Yeah, I'll lick your pickle. I'll gobble that thing.
What kind of faggotry are you up to? This is Sergeant Linsacone, you pickle licking big fat faggot.
I don't know what kind of pickle do you got?
What kind of pickle do you got?
Sour or dill?
But yeah, I'm full hill tonight, man. I take no prisoners tonight. I'm taking no shit tonight.
I thought this shit was deleted.
So yeah, 7 viewers so far in their 48 minutes. What up, Drew Bar?
It's in Joe's cloud
Drew
storage.
Bar. Every year, I'm fucking sick of the goddamn fucking Patriots.
Who isn't?
Fucking Joe Cronin and him is retarded ass. But yeah, I'm just chilling, minding my own business, and right off the bat, I'm just chilling in this chat room, and he starts running his mouth about me for no apparent reason. For people that coming in, like Joe Cronin starts running his mouth about me.
Damn.
Everything's about him.
Everything's about
How many
you.
chromosomes you got?
How many chromosomes you got? That's the clip.
Came in the picture of Garguts.
How many?
How many chromosomes you got?
Oh, that's a fucking song right there. How many chromosomes?
How many chromosomes you got? All right, go to Garguts.
It's time to play with your grundle.
Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it, and thank you to Z Payne, who he was not fucking around, man. Z Payne went to the full extent and dropped $105, trying to get us to the $1,000 for the all-day SummerSlam stream tomorrow. It won't happen, but it was awesome of him anyway. Thank you, Z Payne.
Your grundle.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
To play with your grundle. Oh, choke slam crew straight to hell. Make me the monetize this champion on 300.
It's all about the grundle and how you play it. It's all about the pud and if you can slay it. I'm gonna fuck Drew's wife Tara. I'm gonna come in a girl named Sarah.
Your grundle.
I hope she's over 18 for me.
Your grundle.
I'm ready to come inside a pussy.
Your grundle.
I am the bullfrog and I like the game.
Your
So
grundle.
bend over and let me play with your taint.
Hey, your grundle. Crown me tonight. Your grundle. Because I will unleash hell among your grundle. Tonight. Your grundle. Unleash your grundle.
Here comes my
Your
grundle.
grundle. Joe Cronin.
Your
grundle.
Here comes my
Your grundle. It's time to get froggy, Joe Cronin. It's time to get froggy style Drew and Jesse. It's time to play with your grundle. With your grundle. Froggy your grundle. Your grundle. And Jesse. Grundle. It's grundle. To play with your grundle.
Time to
Grundle.
play the grundle.
It's time to play with your grundle. Grundle.
It's all about the grundle and how you play it. It's all about the grundle and if you can slay it. I want a grundle in my mouth. I want a grundle and I want to go south.
It's time to play with your grundle.
I am the grundle.
It's all about the grundle and how you lick it.
I'm having the trolls out the woodwork tonight.
Why I'm calling?
Who's calling now? Jesus.
Yeah, this. Why I'm calling you? That wasn't me on the phone. That was some other guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
okay.
Oh, dude, really? Some guy calls you and you just assume it's Ryback? That was not me.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounded like you.
Yeah, it's not me. So don't, because I will sue you.
No.
If you say that was me, I was listening to the show. I was minding my own business, okay? I was minding my own business. And then you bring up my name like I'm fucking calling you.
No.
I am not calling you. Don't pretend that I call you or that I talk to you. I don't. I'm watching, and that's about it. I'll take you to court. All right?
Okay.
And I will finish it in court if I have to, okay?
Okay.
I'll pick you up and I'll put you down on a fucking pit of spikes. Yeah.
So can I
I swear to God, I've only called you one time.
Okay.
Now.
All right.
Don't say that. Say it after me. I only called one time.
Okay, you only called one time.
You're damn right. Now what I want you to do right now, if you could do it for me, I would really be appreciative to it. I would really appreciate it. Could you say grundle for me?
Grundle. What the fuck?
Gurgle. By the way,
can I get a naked picture?
After Danny MT kills Joe Cronin and his family, I'm gonna fuck his family.
Oh no. Damn.